Israel stole Iran's clouds. I can't believe I just admitted that, but it's true. Iran is suffering a terrible drought, and officials there accuse Israel of diverting the rain clouds. I was a senior advisor to Israel's prime minister, and I was actually in charge of this operation. It started a few years back when we sent hundreds of Mossad agents into Tehran to blow really hard at the sky. We were as shocked as anyone, but the clouds actually shifted.
Thank you, press. Thank you, press. Thank you, press. Let's go. Thank you, press. Thank you, press. Thank you, press.
No matter how much weight I lose taking once an hour Ozempic, I will still be a rotten scumbag deep down inside. Ozempic, it's what billionaire tyrants use to run for president.
It's toxic for men and women. One thing I can't watch on TikTok is girls teaching other girls, never settle for less. Here's some money. Here's a bag. Here's some shoes. Look what my man got me. Look at my bedroom. And what they're doing is preparing you to be dissatisfied with whatever your partner brings to the table. Constantly teaching you the most inauthentic way to create a marriage. And you're going into relationships and thinking, how come we don't do pranks on each other? Or how come you don't decorate my bedroom on Valentine's Day? Wrong role models 24/7. So it's preparing you to how to be dissatisfied, how to be uncomfortable, and how to look for replacements in your marriage.
Changing institutions, dismantling whiteness, and not allowing whiteness to reassert itself. But we're pretty much light years away from that.
Are you fucking retarded? What the fuck are you talking about? You're white.
That's right. Gentlemen, welcome.
I was wondering what was wrong with that last clip of the chick talking, and then I realized that someone or AI had gone in and inverted the audio.
No, I got rid of the music.
Yeah, for the music.
Yeah,
and that's why it's all distorted.
I got rid of the music.
Of the way it was done.
Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah.
Did you use AI for that, or did you actually go in?
So there's in DaVinci Resolve Studio. There's like a toggle we can just isolate the voice.
Oh, okay.
But it was like a really annoying musical track that I know would have been like claimed immediately, and I hate having to go through afterwards and remove stuff.
Yeah.
So
especially it takes like 5 minutes ahead of time.
Oh my god, it takes so fucking long for YouTube to process the video. So if there's like 4 claims on it, like I don't know why I bought like the only reason I do it is because I don't want someone down the line going, okay, claim like copy strike that video. I'd rather just have nothing on it to claim because it's not monetized.
Yeah,
like I get nothing from it, but yeah, you just check the box and it removes it. So
if someone claims a video, can they then put ads on it?
There's always ads on it.
Oh.
There's always ads. YouTube's adds to everything. There's no like unless it's like age restricted. I think that's the only stuff that doesn't get ads.
Yeah, because not many companies want to do.
Yeah, because companies don't want that at all. So
yeah.
Hey Daisy, how you doing? Welcome. Hey, sup, Eric, man. How you doing? All right, let's get started, shall we? So, let's start with the UK. We'll just go down the list, like I do every fucking week, it seems. I saw these stats. Andrew Neil posted these stats, and I thought that was fucking horrifying. So, the latest UK market stats are dire. Job vacancies are at a 10-year low. Over 200,000 added to the dole since Labor came to power, taking unemployment from 4.2 to 4.7. The 24 to 35 age group suffering the sharpest fall in employment as firms cut back graduate recruitment. Those on universal credit have soared by 1 million under Labor to a record 8 million people. So there are 8 million people on universal credit. Universal credit is their means-tested social security payment, but not the pension, like not the age pension. This is everything but the age pension. So it's like employment and support allowance. So people who are working but don't earn enough money to get above the
The
line of being in poverty. People looking for work. People who have kids that don't make enough. And people who are working, and people who like have rent assistance. So yeah, there's 8 million people on it in a country of what? How many? You feel like 44 million?
Oh, I thought it was 65.
Oh, it might be 65.
That's a lot.
Like that's a
it's
huge.
66.
No, it's 69. Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
69.23 million. Nice.
That's still more than 10%.
It
many
feels
of
like
them
that feels
are
like a
legal?
lot. That's a lot of people, and not counting aged pensioners and like the people in the hotels. So fucking insane.
That's crazy.
Meanwhile, the UK Treasurer is, or the Chancellor of the Exchequer is looking to target inheritance taxes. So she wants to put a lifetime cap on how many on the value of gifts parents can give their kids to prevent because the UK has an inheritance tax or a death tax. It kicks in a really fucking low amount. Like I think it's something like £350,000.
That's a half decent home.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
UK death tax. So here it is. So
And that fucks over the farmers.
okay, so if the value of there is normally no inheritance tax if either the value of your estate is below the £325,000 threshold, or you leave everything to your spouse, civil partner, a charity, or a community club. So if
Trust.
you give, well,
Trust.
that's
trust.
this is the trick. Like, rich people use trusts, poor people get fucked.
Yeah.
Like,
Yep.
or not poor people, but people who don't have enough money to be able to manage the trust. It's 40%,
Jesus
and it's
fucking
only
Christ.
but it's only charged on the part of the estate above that threshold.
Better be.
So if your estate is worth £500,000, and your tax is like you only pay 40% of £175,000.
Oh, only?
I was going to say that. Sorry, I'm late. I just got back from the Gold Coast. If you give away your home to your children, the threshold goes up. So
Yeah,
it's not like you can't. You can
there's
still-
no way around it. Yeah,
Yeah, there's other ways around it.
like you can give it to your kids, but you've got to do it X number of years before you die.
Or I mean,
That's
yeah.
The tax you owe on that $175,000 over the threshold is $70,000.
Yeah.
Which is what, half of a home, a small home.
Yeah, it's a fucking huge chunk, and they're coming for more of it because they're fucked. The UK's fucked.
They're bleeding money.
Yeah,
There's 8 million people on universal credit. There's how many millions of people who are fucking on the age pension?
It's a fundamental.
The NHS is underfunded. Like they're still bringing
Unknown
in
amount of migrants.
They're
that
still
they're
bringing
hosting.
in like 50,000 people a year, coming in illegally.
Yeah, well, it's not even underfunding. It's that it's the same issues we have, right? But it's also the fundamental leftist kind of philosophy now. Like, you're dead. Why do you need your property?
Yeah, that's right. Fawn says, but it's also the government who determines what the value of the estate is. So if they really want that land, it becomes massively over the threshold to make seizing it easier. Well, yeah,
Fuckers.
it affects farms the most because they value the land based on the fair use of the land. So, yeah, my farm might be worth tens of millions of dollars, but if I subdivide it out and turn it into every one of them into houses,
it could be worth $100 million.
yeah, it could be worth hundreds of millions of dollars. But I want to run it as a farm. It's a family farm. This section, I should just call this section "The UK is fucked." Undercover police officers pose as joggers to crack down on men catcalling women runners.
Jogger with the hard R? Jesus Christ.
Jogger, please. Undercover police officers.
Clearly, there's no crime in Surrey.
Well, yes, I went to the ONS and had a look at the breakdown because I sent it to my wife and she's like, oh, sorry, she sent it to me, like she sent me the Asmongold video of him watching it, and I went and looked up the statistics. So let's go custom profiles.
Does that mean Mrs. Thermo's going to get a credit at the end?
Mrs. Thermo always has a credit. It's just not written down. Let's see. Ethnic group and religion, shall we? Oh, look at that. 85% white. I wonder why they're doing it in that area. So yeah, the campaign, however, has been criticised by free speech activists. Sent 2 police officers out running at rush hour to show the scale of harassment that women are facing. These behaviours may not be criminal offences in themselves, but they need to be addressed, a spokesperson for the force said about the patrols.
Right there. Not criminal offences, then why are the police involved?
Because that's all the police do now, non-crime incidents. I guarantee you, everybody who gets pulled aside and had a talking to is registered as a non-crime hate incident. Because women are a protected class under the ridiculous Equality Act they have over there. So that's
Why don't they just make a new category? Non-cis het white men.
Yeah, just I'm sorry, you're white. Everybody gets a fine for being white. You pay and then you pay the white tax. Let's see. There's 3.2% Muslims in the area as well. So
no rape gangs. No. That's why they're.
But they're going to get to 12% before they can do the rape gang.
Before they can level up.
That's right.
Fucking hell.
JD Vance is in the UK on holiday. From what? I don't know. He's the vice president. What he does is sit there, but okay. But yes, JD Vance tried to book a table at the Bull in Shalbury, but word got out to the staff who warned they'd walk out rather than serve him, leaving management with no choice but to cancel his reservation, and said the would-be VP packing in what locals gleefully dubbed a mini mutiny.
Clearly, the owners of the Bull don't have any balls.
Well, this was quite. I think this was quite possibly the best response. Imagine if you guys were this bold when Muslims were raping your daughters.
Yeah.
So also they did this. JD Vance said UK has no free speech, so this van is now cruising the Cotswolds area, waiting for his arrival, where he's renting an $11,000 a week manor for another family vacation.
Now put Muhammad on the image instead.
Yes. It's about interesting. Now let's try Muhammad.
See, we have free speech.
What does the community note say? The proposed community notes. Sorry.
The UK was downgraded from open to less restricted on the Global Expression Report, with a score of 79 out of 100, which documents freedom of expression, such as speech.
Oh, it has some free speech. Okay.
No, his point was that it's been downgraded from open to less.
Yeah, but JD said there's no free speech.
But this guy's taken it. This guy. The note is countervailing.
JD said there's no free speech.
Yeah, but the tweet's implication is that there is free. That's bullshit. There is free speech because we're allowed to rib a politician.
Yeah. A politician, not every politician.
Not every politician.
Yeah. Here's Summer up there and see what happens.
Brandon Herrera, of course.
Put Rishi Sunak up there.
Now replace it with a drawing of Muhammad, and you'll realise just how free speech the UK is.
Put Hamza Yusuf on there and see what happens.
I've never seen a woman elucidate my argument so well.
It doesn't matter how much you talk about rights. It doesn't matter how much you try to impose on people a counter-narrative. If they do not agree with the principle that people from all over the world who have been displaced by conflict have an automatic right to settle in the UK, you are never going to get rid of this issue. It's not one of comms.
It's not one of comms.
No.
It's one of refugee conventions.
It's one of numbers. It's completely one of. I mean,
but the numbers. Okay. But let's be honest about the numbers, because the numbers are being distorted.
But you mentioned
the poll that you were referring to earlier is that people think there are many, many more illegal migrants coming to the country than actually are.
But to offer a corrective to this, there was a poll that was done by Onward that asked people how many migrants do you think are coming to the UK altogether?
Yeah.
And they
legal
answered,
and illegal.
Legal and illegal. They answered 70,000, which is obviously wrong by a factor of 10. And even then, when massively underestimating the number of people coming, they still said migration is too high.
Okay, so why is it then governments of Conservative persuasion and so far Labour persuasion cannot do what they promised the public, which is In Rishi Sunak's case, stop the boats. Thus far, with Sir Keir Starmer, smash the gangs.
Well, it's because we're bound by this principle of rights, which is outdated and does not work for the modern world. If you want to actually do something, it's got nothing to do with smashing the gangs. It's got nothing to do with one in, one out. You have to leave the Refugee Convention. You'd have to leave the ECHR. You'd have to abolish the Human Rights Act.
Well, that's not a country that I would feel very comfortable about. And I think that a lot of people have a very, very deep sense of decency, of compassion and fairness. And remember, we are all non-nationals in every other country on earth. If we start deconstructing the international rules-based order, chaos and some pretty evil things will lie in our future.
Yes, white people won't be able to claim asylum in other countries.
Can you guys hear that?
Hear what?
It sounds like Thermo's boner.
Well, I would like to once again point to my tweet from last week, where I said we all need to withdraw from refugee conventions. That's the only way to fucking do this. So it's the only escape. We have to. We can't go on with this system. It is not fit for purpose. It was designed for a quainter time when the issues were in Europe.
Yeah, when the refugees were Europeans.
When the refugees were Jews.
Europeans.
And displaced Germans and Poles and
war-torn Eastern Europe.
Yeah.
Again, Europeans.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Not sub-Saharan Africans or
coming because
Middle Easterners.
People, well, look, my grandparents, so the Dutch ones, they came to Australia because they were worried there's going to be another war. They lived through World War II. They didn't want to have to fucking live through another one. So Europe was basically cut in two between the capitalists and the communists. And their read was, well, fuck this shit, I'm out. I'm gonna go as far. I'm gonna travel as far away from Europe as possible. And then, so they ended up in Australia. So, and the Italian grandparents, well, I think they were just embarrassed after losing. So, anyway, an illegal migrant from the Britannia Hotel walked into a woman's home uninvited. Locals apprehended him and handed him over to police, but cops let him go, saying they can't arrest him since he didn't steal anything.
Because
this man in this vehicle,
breaking entry is not a thing, apparently.
has just entered a lady's
Trespass isn't
property
a thing.
without her consent, and these officers have said it's not an offence. They're letting him go. They're letting him go. Officer, how is that not an offence? How is it not an offence entering someone's house?
That poor lady.
Regardless, she didn't want him in the house.
Is alarm fear and discretion offence? Is alarm fear and discretion offence? Is she not alarmed?
Is that a Union Jack with a fucking Palestinian flag in the mid, the Palestinian colours in the middle? I swear to God.
Enhance.
Yeah, I'd need to.
Full screen. We might be able to see. It's a Union Jack, which I didn't think.
Yeah, but it looked like it on the centre bar. It looked like it had three colours. At first, I thought it was like a pride one.
I'll see. The Brits can have vapes. We can't.
Yeah, vapes illegally.
Regardless, he's done it once. He don't need to do it again. He doesn't need to do it again. You know you're going to cause a war on the streets.
Yeah, this shit's going to explode.
It's going to boil over eventually. If the cops
instead of calling the cops, they're just going to kick the shit out of him. Leave him to die on the street.
You're causing a war on the streets. How are you letting him go?
What's your name? After walking someone's house and not say nothing, and I get all their collar numbers.
You have said that it isn't an offence entering a property. Can I have your name and number, please? Yeah, go for it. Do you think it's not an offence entering a property? Regardless, if I entered your house with your wife and kids in there, are you going to be angry and want to get me arrested?
Be angry, but you have to prove intent for it to be burglary. Yeah?
I had done the same thing when I was 16.
Wait, you got to prove intent?
Burglary.
Yeah, like he's intending to be there against your will.
He intended to trespass.
In the middle of an argument.
Instead of, whoops, I've accidentally trespassed.
You're a disgrace to the UK government, to the UK people.
The argument is, oh, the door was open. Like, look at this fucking guy, though. What the fuck?
The cops are actually right. Sorry.
Oh, I know legally they're right. But,
I just looked it up.
Like,
Met
this fucking guy.
Met.police.uk literally says trespass is not a criminal offence.
They not like us. They not like us.
It's fucking shit.
Like, here's their. We're aware of videos circulating online relating to an incident that officers were called to at 6:07 on Wednesday, the 30th of August, at Marsh Wall E14. We understand a man entered a property through an open door, having been followed by a group of men in the street. Man has not been arrested at this time, as our initial investigation has not identified any offences. We understand this is distressing for the occupants. In a separate incident following this, a 22-year-old woman was arrested on suspicion of common assault. A dispersal order was issued. But yes, they arrested the young girl whose house the migrant entered earlier today.
Of course.
Because she tried to remove him, probably.
Why are they trying to arrest her?
She tried to remove them, most likely. Yeah, a private chat is the Met. I don't know what department this was, but the Met.
It's the Met Police, yeah.
Okay, so it's the Met.
Or she said something on.
If it's in the London metropolitan area, it's the Met Police.
I didn't realise where it was. But yeah,
also, it's said on their patches. Met
was
Police.
The article does.
Of course, you're not going to be able to hear what she says, but yeah, here's the follow-up. On Wednesday night, we released an initial statement following an incident on the Isle of Dogs, where a man allegedly entered a woman's flat. He was detained by members of the public nearby. Our investigation continued on Thursday with officers carrying out extensive CCTV inquiries and speaking to witnesses. As a result of this, in the early hours of the morning, we arrested a man in the Hackney area on suspicion of common assault. He's believed to be in his early 20s. We can confirm that this is the man who allegedly entered the flat. So they've arrested the guy who did it, like who went into the flat.
Mm-hmm.
He's now in police custody. They also arrested the occupant of the flat. A 22-year-old woman who was arrested on Wednesday evening has since been charged with a number of offences. We can confirm that she is an occupant of the flat that was entered. Chenene Augustus, 22. Of Buying Street, Tower Hamlets, has been charged with possession of an offensive weapon, affray, assault on an emergency worker, common assault, and possession of cannabis.
The charges of affray and assault relate to an altercation at the Britannia Hotel later that evening.
Yeah.
Okay.
The alleged victim of the common assault is a security guard at the hotel and not the man who allegedly entered her flat. So.
Okay, so she was arrested on separate
charges.
Yeah. Fucking hell.
She wasn't arrested for the man entering her property.
No.
Okay.
No.
Possession of offensive weapon was the offensive.
It's a safe bet that possession of cannabis and the offensive weapon
the cannabis was, the offensive weapon was, and the assault on the emergency worker was.
No, it says that was
the common assault. Common assault and assault. Yeah, they're two separate assault charges,
yeah,
right?
security guard is an emergency worker.
Yeah, so assaulting the security guard is.
It's just fucking hell. At least they arrested the original guy.
He was just looking to fuck, right?
No, I wonder if this guy was looking to fuck. Oh, god damn it.
It was a knifey spoon, preacher.
Yo, you need to get off the fucking train, bro. Fuck off! You need to get off. Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off!
He sounds American.
Fuck off! You need to get off the fucking train, mate. There's fucking kids about, man. Mate, you're going to let's go. You want to go there? What the fuck, man? Get off the fucking train, bro. Put up your trousers. Put up your fucking trousers, mate.
Hit the emergency stick, boys.
Go!
But then the.
Yes. Some real justice.
Not hitting him hard enough, boys. Should have kicked him through the door. Kick through the window.
At least grab his belt. Yeah, so they were charged with assault.
Was he charged with indecent exposure?
I don't know. I believe the naked suspect. So he's been detained under the Mental Health Act.
Oh.
So
he'll be out on the street soon.
He'll be released.
Yeah, the man has been assaulted by a number of the passengers. Was initially arrested by an off-duty officer before being detained under the Mental Health Act and taken to hospital.
Well, if he has mental illness, hopefully he'll get help.
Yes. So I think now is the perfect time to go to racism news.
Yay!
I thought we were there.
Go on, say the N word. Go on.
Fuck you, nigger.
Okay.
Nigger, nigger.
That's racist.
Racism news.
Oops. Yes, it is. Anyway, welcome to the UK. Sticking with the UK, where migrants attack you randomly in the street.
Who the fuck did you Dude, what the fuck? Dude, stop!
You have to get American History X.
Get the fuck off of him. Get the fuck off of him. Now, dude,
Get the fuck off of him. This is so well pronounced.
He
tried to grab
Guys.
He tried to grab his bag. That's his bag.
Get the fuck out of
Hey, I got this all on video. I got this all on video. Your face is all over this fucking video. Please, him. Holy shit!
Yeah, fuck now.
He wants a weapon. Dude, take off your shoe. You could have just thrown your shoe at them.
Now let's just watch that again so Tim can can critique his form.
No, it's good form, shitty accuracy.
He whipped his head around and kept his eye on the target too. Oh, down he goes.
Yeah, bad range.
That's a good shoot.
Yep, good taste.
I don't think I'm not used to hearing British cops say "Don't fucking move" unless they're like, "Oh, police, don't fucking move." Actually, I heard a story the other day that I hadn't heard before, and it was about 10/7. So the 7/7, the attacks in the London bombing, the London subway bombing. And apparently a couple they were following a guy, and the follow team, he went into the underground and hopped on tram, and the special forces or special branch, either way, armed police got on the train, and because they thought, he's got a bomb. So they hadn't been given the order to just kill him, basically blow his head off so he can't set off his suicide vest. But they couldn't communicate because they're in the underground. So the one of the guys got on the train, called out this guy, said, "Get hands up!" Called out this guy. Stood up and looked around, and the cop proceeded to shoot him in the head 7 times. Now this guy was surprised because he wasn't a terrorist. He was a Brazilian electrician who had nothing to do with anything.
Jesus.
Yeah. So I hadn't heard that story at all. They just literally executed a man on the fucking on the fucking tube in broad daylight because they'd ID'd the wrong guy. Fucking nuts. I just thought I'd add that. Well, we're talking about armed police in the UK. So this is Manchester. And we'll replay that so Tim can critique his form.
I wasn't. I mean, it worked.
What's going on, lads? What's going on? No, will you stop this guy till he keeps coming towards us? I'm gonna walk away from it, though. That's a fucking idiot. A fucking idiot. You must want to stop me in it, bro. You.
No, he was not shot in the head 7 times and lived. No, he died.
Yeah, because you walked towards
Instantly.
me.
Why is sloppy?
Which was the point.
How can you snap?
Yeah. Also, at this point,
What's happening, mate?
over and drop kicks him. Running away. And the cops let him go, and he goes over.
I don't even think they got.
Oh, these aren't cops?
They're security, whatever.
No, these are these guys. Travel safe support and enforcement officers.
Council work. Council work.
They're
Council
employed.
security,
They're employed by Manchester City.
Yes.
They're paid £12 an hour.
Oh well.
So, and you have to have a door supervisor license. These are basically bouncers.
Yeah.
So not even a full security ticket. You could just a door supervisor. I think you could do this job.
What are they, like park security or something like that?
No, the bouncer, the guys who stand on the door. It's not like Australia. If you're a door, like
travel, I know what a bouncer is, but travel safe. Like these guys there, like what are they guarding?
just
got a similar thing in
people
Victoria.
traveling on public transport.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're just the illusion of security.
The transit security.
This was more astounding to me because I guess this website has terrible math. So $12.25 an hour is $490 a week, and that is, well, it's actually less than that a month, but okay. Oh no, they do it by week and then divide by 12. But how is that $110,000 a year?
It's not.
It's not. Like, what the fuck? It's 24. Like, what the hell? Yeah. Anyway.
This gross ratio can just be inaccurate. So then he gets away from security and drop kicks the guy.
Shit house!
Oh, he's our right shit house.
The fly kick was
Yeah, that's AI math, yeah.
The fly kick was me. Oi!
I would never let anyone do that to me, lad.
Billy, I know that, but look at him, bro. Bro, look at this is what I get. What? Tomorrow, bro. It won't be like this tomorrow. What's happened? I'll have someone with me tomorrow, bro. I can't have that. I'm walking.
I know, right? Manchester.
I can't.
Fucking Manchester.
I understand foreign languages better than fucking Manchester Scouts or whatever. That's Liverpool. Whatever. British accents, I fucking can't understand.
Yeah, not all of them. Some are fine, but others are. You're just like, Jesus fucking Christ! What the hell did you just say? Anyway, just in, Chicago police officers will not face charges in the deadly shitting of Dexter Reed. I don't know why there's all these deadly shittings going on. People getting shit. Fucking God, I will continue to clown on people who fucking censor themselves that way on X.
Diarrhea really that deadly?
I mean, it can be.
I have a story later about that.
Diphtheria, diarrhea.
Reed 26 was shit at least 13 times on March 21st, 2024, after he fired at an officer, wounding them in the wrist. 4 officers fired over 100 rounds in just 41 seconds, striking Reed multiple times, including in the chest, back, and legs. His death was ruled a homicide by the Cook County Medical Examiner's Office. In February, the city of Chicago tentatively reached a $1.25 million settlement with Reed's family.
This happened last year, by the way. It's just been released, though.
Yeah. In April, the city council's finance department committee rejected the settlement in a 15-12 vote.
Suck it.
Oh, God, the primary was a woman.
He had just bought his new car 3 days before that, and he was just riding around in his car. He said, "Mom, I'm going for a ride," and they killed him. They killed him.
That's so fucking
God,
performative.
So fake. Oh my God.
His new car 3 days before that, and he was just riding around in his car. He said, "Mom, I'm going for a ride."
Going for a ride. What? Like, yeah, this is if he fired at police, why did the city ever offer a settlement?
Excessive force.
Like,
I know it's not excessive force, but
it's because it's Chicago and they look for any reason to fucking waste public money.
Why did you shoot 100 rounds?
Give
That
money
was
to
too
the
much.
blacks.
That was too much.
I would invoice the family for the Browns.
Yeah.
So there was a public event where free cake was offered to attendees to enjoy with the music. Here's how attendees shared the
That was
cake.
your biggest mistake. Take the whole cake. Yep. Oh, with their hands.
With their hands.
They're the same picture. That's more orderly. Oh, I feel bad for these bonobos. Like, not all of them got one. Fascinating. Now
I understand that one.
I understood that reference.
I don't understand the first one though.
What one? You didn't understand the first one?
No, keep going. Yeah, that one. I haven't seen that series.
Oh, you haven't seen the boys.
No.
Anyway.
Oh my god, you're a racist. Is that it? That's all you've got? You don't care anymore. You guys literally call everyone racist. And at this point to them, if you're white and you're breathing, you are upholding whitey supremacy. We've been very fucking nice. Very nice. And I'm sorry, but the fact that you guys are blaming us for your shortcomings in life while my family survived on fucking war rations while your grandma had a full fridge of EBT and Pepsi, I'm sorry. I am not gonna fucking sit here and feel guilty for you. You guys have weaponized that word so much. If telling the truth in my videos makes me racist, then the problem isn't me. It's your definition of the truth. We are tired of you making excuses for people fucking committing crimes because of socioeconomic factors and well, we can't say anything because we have to be inclusive. You can't say that as a white person. Those days are done. It's not 2016, babe. We are not going to sit here and explain why we are not what you're calling us. We are going to provide statistics, facts as to why we feel the way that we do. I am not going to prove to you how I'm not that. The word has no meaning anymore. That's gone. Preserving your culture isn't racist. The West is being flooded. We're told not to say anything about it, and it's happening all over the fucking world. Our cities are unrecognizable. Our traditions get mocked. Our kids are told to hate themselves because of history that they had nothing to do with. They burn your flag, demand your land. We are not the problem for noticing. Sorry that some of us actually want to preserve the West. The word racist used to scare people. Now we sit here and laugh. So call me racist, but make sure to share this before you're not allowed to.
Fawn says, I'm sure she weighs more than I do. That filter makes her look cute, except for that vitiligo on her right hand. I believe that's called tattoos.
Yeah, I think that's a tattoo, isn't it?
It is.
It is.
Okay.
You should definitely go and identify this woman, Baldo.
No, I'm good.
Old white lady has had enough.
Say, man.
Get out of my town, you nigger! Stop following me and copying me! Monkey see, monkey do! I'm done with you violent black men! Fuck out of my town!
Yeah, let's bring back the racist ladies.
I'm done with you people invading my town! I never started slavery! I never started slavery! You know, I don't need to restore your fucking... Go back to Africa! I don't need to be around violent sexual creeps! And stop copying me! That's hard just like me! You're violating me and exploiting me, you fucking goddamn low-life nigger!
Fucking Christ.
Terry would be proud of her. Holy shit.
Jeez, I wish this continued.
Hey, keep,
Does
your
this
eyes,
continue?
keep your eyes on the road, ladies.
Levels of exhaustion never thought possible.
We've gone from fatigue to exhaustion. Okay.
Is that Burger King? Is that Burger King's mom?
Her son's the man on the flight. Yes.
Oh Jesus!
Just the way she screams it at the end. Burger King.
God. It's just so fucking hilarious. Oh, it's not even casual anymore.
It's not.
Forgive me, this is from 2023. But black and brown Minnesotans get worse sleep than white people. Researchers at the University of Minnesota say it's hurting their health. I had to fucking draw attention to what was it?
The beeps.
The beeps, yeah.
Stealing birds.
One example: in many Somali homes in the Twin Cities, smoke detectors with low batteries beep around the clock. Many believe the devices beep when they're working properly. A Bidifar said, or that it's the landlord's responsibility to fix them. Such misinformation could be corrected with a community-wide effort. So yes, blacks sleep worse because they don't change the smoke detector.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Oh, I swear I'm not racist. I swear. Oh, anyway.
I swear I'll stop caring.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. The number of TikTok influencers who are here illegally would shock you. Illegal TikToker, apparently. TikToker. Tatiana Martinez was arrested in Los Angeles today by federal agents during a live stream. Yes, the majestic call of the ceiling bird. He says, of course, Minnesota Browns get poor sleep. Ricardo is texting them all night to come over. No, Nick has to stay home close to a toilet because he's dealing with IBS. That guy just stole her phone.
What the hell? Have you got the other tweet?
Huh?
Do you have the other tweet?
The other side, like her version?
No, there's another tweet that explains that she was also arrested for resisting arrest, assault, and she is also she would dox ICE agents.
Oh yeah, I knew she doxed ICE agents, yeah.
And encourage her followers to resist, which is hilarious. It's like paint a target much.
Yeah, I mean,
like, if you're going to do shady things, you need to make sure you are squeaky clean, because they will fuck you for anything.
Yep.
So,
Yep.
like,
to be fair, if you're squeaky clean, why the fuck would you be like talking about like doxing people and all that shit?
no, but like if
You don't do that when you have a squeaky clean.
Especially if doxing ICE agents, why would you do that when you're illegal?
Yeah.
Because you're motivated to do it when you're
shut
illegal.
the fuck up. Yeah, but
they're not rational people. They're not.
How can you be like,
rational.
oh my god?
You know what I noticed about this chart of deportation flights?
Most of them are going to Panama.
There's none going to Australia.
Why would there be?
What is that one going to the side?
Hawaii?
Is that Japan?
Hawaii.
Look, yeah, I
Or
don't know why
somewhere
you'd
in
be
that
deported
region.
to Hawaii, but
somewhere in that region, one of the.
maybe that's a
countries.
deportation flight from Hawaii to the US, and then on to another location.
Potentially.
Yes, possible.
But yeah,
El Salvador,
CNN, the
it's
number
really
of ICE flights is skyrocketing.
That map is so hard to read. I'm like, oh, look at that. It's Europe. I'm like, no, wait, that's not Europe. That's Asia.
No, that's Africa.
No,
That's Africa.
Up the
that's
top?
Europe
That's
here.
Yeah, that's Europe there. Up the top there. That's
This
Asia.
is South. This is China. This is China.
China.
This is China here. This is India. No one's been deported to Korea.
Japan. Although Japan's up there.
No one's being deported to Japan. Japan's here.
Is that,
This is a
that
really
doesn't look
hard
like
map to
that doesn't
do.
look like Japan.
No, but it's the aspect of the
Yeah, I
the
don't think
globe.
it's
That's
Oh,
why
sorry,
they-
it's rotated. No, no,
This
yes.
is Japan. This is like the. This is the.
What's the big
the Arctic?
What's the big blue purple? What's
no,
the big?
I think it's India and
This is India. This is China. This big blob here.
It's a
This is
Yeah,
China.
yeah. Okay, yeah. So it's China and
You
also
can see
India.
the Korean Peninsula here. It's very nice. My friend,
This is a
little
fucked up
little dictator lives up
way to
here.
look at it.
Yeah, I can't read that map. Like that doesn't. Those shapes. I know they're distorted and squished, but the outlines don't resemble.
It's far darker on my screen. Like this is a much darker grey. Like the cities are the countries are. Russia is much greyer.
It's
Russia,
just a perspective. It's
Russia is
just fucked
here.
It's,
I could see it from my house.
Yeah, if they had a better perspective.
Yeah,
it's just hard to get your
Anyway,
bearing on it.
Those outlines don't match the countries.
Yeah,
even if you rotate it, they don't match the country. Very different. Regardless, most of them are going to Mexico.
No, most of them are
think it's
going
El
to
Salvador.
Guatemala. Guatemala, Honduras.
The most purple is.
Yeah, I think it's El Salvador because
So
that's
if you
where.
have a look at this image, most of them are to Central America. So
Yeah, Guatemala,
Guatemala, Nicaragua,
Nicaragua,
El Salvador,
Honduras,
yeah.
Mexico, yeah, there's all over.
Mexico gets a big thick textile line.
Nicaragua, Panama, Costa Rica.
I think in majority it's El Salvador because El Salvador is hosting a whole bunch of them.
Yeah.
in the prison.
Oh, okay. Well, fair
Someone had like the live look at ice. Oh, there was one that was like a German one. Oh, here's the German version.
Is this like a German plane mascot? Like, what's the German? Where's the German coming from?
It's probably both from the AFD.
Yeah,
it's for remigration. I just think it's fucking brilliant. It's not like remigration. Oh god, does it show you what the bonus level is?
No. Oh.
Oh no.
Who will be deported next? Anyway.
pack your shit.
Yes, so 1.6 million illegal aliens have left the US population. They're clearly taking advantage of our CBP at Home app.
The proof is in the pudding. 1.6 million.
Okay, so that expression is the proof of the pudding is in the eating. The proof isn't in the pudding. You don't eat the pudding to find the evidence.
Illegal aliens having left the U.S. population.
Costi says, Ausländer raus!
Clearly taking advantage of our CBP home app, which is the generous offer of the U.S. taxpayer, $1,000 and a free flight home. Take advantage today.
Sounds like an ad.
It reads like one.
Basically, it is.
Yeah. This is from the Tennessee Holler. Because despite being there for 25 years, he was there for 25 years illegally.
And didn't complete the paperwork.
Cutting the state's grass, doing...
Dude, he worked for the fucking state.
So what?
But he's
I know,
an
it's
American
the Guardian.
citizen, so...
Interesting how it's a Brit asking the questions and not
What's the
an
Guardian?
American.
Yeah, it's the Guardian, yeah.
Of course.
They've got to beg you for money so they can send a reporter
If I went to the US and
to
worked
California
with-
to Florida to stand outside of
we
Oh,
would
his
have all been
question.
arrested. Yeah.
Does he have a work permit?
Probably not, because he's illegal. Actually, no. Well, if he's employed by the state,
The Guardian.
The
probably
Guardian
does have-
reporter on
yes.
the Guardian reporter.
Yes, he
probably,
does.
That's what I
You
mean.
have
Does
to,
he have a
yeah.
work permit? Because that'd be hilarious if he got deported.
Ends up he gets the report from inside.
Yeah.
Now we can draw a line to UK.
If you wouldn't get in a car with a drunk driver, why would you relax around blacks?
I asked that.
Non-biased journalist. Yeah, sure. That's on the face of it ridiculous. You are not 20 times more likely to be murdered by a black adolescent than drink driving.
Well,
let's see. Yeah, so drink driving caused 12,429 fatalities. Well, estimates of murders by black adolescents is under 1,000.
Bullshit. The second part, bullshit.
Even you think there's more than 12,000 fatalities
I think
from
there's more.
black adolescents every year?
I said the
Then
second
you are not.
I said the second part.
Yeah, but then either way, this is bullshit.
Yeah,
it would
I'm not
have
saying-
to.
Yeah, it's.
There would
saying
have to
the-
be what's
for
20
fuck's-
times?
You didn't fucking listen.
I
to
know.
what
I know
said.
what you're saying. You're saying this number is bullshit.
Yes.
And I agree with you. That seems very low and probably bullshit.
Yes.
But I'm saying it's not 20 times this.
Neither am I.
I know.
What are you arguing about?
I'm just saying.
I have no idea.
The second half of the note is wrong.
Yeah, the second half of the note is wrong. It doesn't mean that the first part's wrong.
I never said the first part was wrong. I never said that Thermo was completely wrong. Obviously, you're not more likely to be
not my
killed by a
note.
black adolescent.
Thermo, please don't antagonize the autist.
Yeah, blue hat and everything, you know.
So
There would never be a show if you
according
did
to
that.
according to the FBI, there were 22,000 homicides.
Yeah.
In 2023.
Mm.
So
you're actually probably just about as equal.
yeah, you're just as likely to be
Yeah,
killed in
so
a
it's not
drink
20
driving
times, you're
incident
about as equal,
Then-
yes.
Well, actually, you're more likely to be murdered than you are to die in a drink driving incident. Twice as likely.
Yeah, and
Yeah, but then if
total
you add in the population percentage and all that stuff.
Well, if you're black, you're probably 20 times more likely to die in a homicide than you are in a drink driving incident.
Yeah.
Oh, so yeah, it is right, kinda.
It is right.
Yeah, but if
wait, it is true.
Technically correct.
But these figures also change based on race of offender and victim. So if you're white, you're way less likely to be killed by a black person than a white person, right? Because you're usually murdered by someone of your own race. That's the trend across most races. So whites usually kill whites, blacks usually kill blacks. So yeah, if you're a black person, you're way more likely to be murdered by a black adolescent than a drunk driver.
This is so horrid, like devastating. Black percentage of the United States population, black percentage of homicide victims.
Yeah.
It's like, oh. But if there was just one more circle. One more circle.
And that circle would be?
Black percentage of homicide
Perpetrators?
Perpetrators, yeah. No, that was victims. That wasn't. See, this was 58% of the victims.
Yeah, you need.
They're overrepresented in homicide as victims of homicide. Because of brutal racism.
It was at the top though. It was at the top, wasn't it? Total homicides, 12 to fire. Oh no, it didn't have the offender data.
Doesn't have any offender data because
right.
that would be inconvenient.
Yes, the FBI does though. So
that would be inconvenient. We can't possibly have offender data.
the FBI has the offender data though.
Yeah, and even if they did have offender data, you've got black as night people saying that they're Arab or they're white or they're something other than black.
Latino.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter because there's a large number of murders where the race of the offender is unknown. So whether race is known, blacks make up just over half of the offenders.
Well, maybe it is that white people kill dozens of black people. We're just better at it, or better at getting away with it. Because half of murders go unsolved. So
of the ones we do know,
the unknown.
Maybe Whitey is just better at crime.
Well, that's the argument.
So it's not that blacks are disproportionately represented in crime statistics. It's just that whites get away with it, and so you never know if it's a black person or a white person
black activists
who committed it.
Well, that's literally the argument made by.
I mean, I don't know if I don't know if black people
whites
should
are
like
smarter
the
than
implication of that.
So whites are smarter than blacks?
Yeah, like either way they lose.
I know.
Yeah.
No, it's because the racist white police departments let Whitey go.
That too. like all those arguments, I've seen them being made at different
Oh
points. in
no, I'm
time.
having my racial awakening.
We need to be driven by divine guidance and loyalty to push the country for the better. I'll be very candid when I say this. I'm going to say it. I'm sure right now Memory and the Islamophobe websites are going to take this clip and blast it. They've already done it for one of my khutbahs recently.
Who knows? I might just do it.
You have, hey, my guy.
Go on.
And maybe Andrew will come and defend me in
Go
that
on.
time. But, brother, ultimately I say this. What excuse do we have as Muslims living in the United States or even the UK or Australia or any of these so-called Western nations and paying tax dollars that are funding genocide? The only excuse we have to do that is if we're living there to change the countries for the better. The number one priority we have must be dawah. It must be calling people to understand their creator, because when people understand their creator, it will change how they deal with their creation. That's number one. So I think number one is building the faith and the confidence within Muslims. Number two, dawah. And then number three, politics. Now they're going to twist this. Oh, they're trying to take over.
Yes, and I'm not twisting it.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to take over. We're trying to make America more representative of the ideals it espouses, like compassion, humanity, and mercy.
After we change
Justice
that.
and fairness,
That's it.
which they claim.
So I think the great thing that Muslims in America will be remembered for is actually preserving the very soul of liberty and justice within America.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Totally.
Yeah, totally.
ADL CEO Jonathan Greenblatt laments that intermarriage rates continue to rise amongst Jews.
Is it your sense that Jewish people are getting complacent, that they're not engaging to degrees and levels we should be?
I have met a lot of October 8th Jews for whom...
What the
Hang
fuck?
on.
October 8th Jews?
What the fuck is an October 8th Jew?
What, the ones who just converted the day after? That's not how that works.
Maybe it's people who...
I guess that's what he's referring to.
Who became more aware of their
religious.
history
Yeah.
after October.
After the attack, yeah.
Oh wait, people don't like me. What?
The massacre on October 7th was a wake-up call. I've met a lot of people who feel much more galvanized, much more organized. But that will only be sustained if we offer them, ways to participate in a real and robust way in Jewish life.
Mm-hmm. And whose responsibility is that? In essence?
All of ours.
Yeah.
But this is why we need a revolution in our community on so many levels. So look, the reality is that intermarriage rates continue to go up. Assimilation continues apace. And look, I fight anti-Semitism. That is my job.
Not very well. I would argue that you're responsible for a whole bunch of it.
Right.
But I worry a great deal about broader questions of Jewish identity, as I think we talked about over lunch.
Okay, I guess he doesn't. Kind of laments it. Ladies and gentlemen, South Asia's first ever trackless tram soon starting its service in Lahore, Punjab. I'm gonna get the weirdest fucking claim. Yeah, it's a bus. It is a bus. I can see the fucking wheels. It's a bus that really can't handle potholes.
Yeah.
Yeah, are you able to turn that down? Like,
yes.
A lot?
Yes, because goddamn.
Sorry, I'm just rocking out to the Indian rap.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I can just see issues with this.
Wait, was that the
I think
back?
someone huh?
Was that the back? Go back like a few frames. Was that the back of it? You're right there.
No, that was the back of another bus.
Like an actual bus.
I was thinking, that looks
Yeah, they just took a tram chassis and just added the engine and wheels onto it, like proper road wheels.
Yeah, it took the cab of a tram and put it on a bus frame.
It looks
You
like
can't really do
the,
that though.
Not
you have to
really.
you have to build it for that because trams are like light rail ain't light. Like it's
Oh,
light
God,
compared to heavy rail, but it ain't light. Like
God no.
There's a lot of weight on those, and to get that
Okay.
shit moving and then to get it to stop.
So they put it on a prime mover fucking chassis and engine. Like,
yeah.
I think this might be a PR piece and just like a gimmick. I don't think it's going to be a real thing.
It's
I mean, it's a bus. Well, what
It's
is
a
the
bus, yeah.
what is the link to that the bus link?
A Wikipedia article for an articulated bus.
Oh, okay.
Fuck off! I'm going to lie to you and tell you I've already donated. I will never donate to the Wikipedia Foundation.
I did once, 20 years ago.
Yeah, that's fine. They still haven't spent the money.
Probably.
They have enough money to run the Wikipedia service for 200 years. The only reason they fundraise is because they spend money on other shit. Liberal causes. Like if you're funding Wikipedia, you're funding liberal activism.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, look at all the examples. Essentially,
All
just buses.
these trackless trams, aka buses. Like it's like, oh, well, but I can't see the wheels. That makes it a tram. I'm sorry. What?
No.
Did they give any justification as to why they call it a trackless tram?
No.
It's because they took the tram chassis and just modified it so it can.
Because it sounds better.
Yeah.
It's a goddamn bus. Like this one's even you can see the wheels.
It makes it futuristic when it's no, it's not.
Introducing the world's first wheelless car.
Oh, do you guys remember the first ship that was using like windless power?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, it was
power.
Yeah. That's
It's a
those
big
called
bus.
sails.
It's a Paramount picture. Ladies and gentlemen, a tram with no cables.
Monorail. Yes.
Monorail.
Monorail.
She lost patience with the audience waiting for her son's name to be read at an 8th grade graduation. Why are you graduating from the 8th grade? Is that like a junior high school graduation?
That'll be middle school. 9th, 10th, 11th.
Middle
12th.
school.
American high school is 4 grades, I think. Like freshman, sophomore, junior, senior. So
Yeah,
the
they're
8th
weird
grade,
about
8th
that.
grade is like the last of middle school.
Oh my god.
Americans correct me on that if I'm wrong.
I ain't hear no name. Oh, all right, bet. Oh, all right.
I bet.
In other words, shut up.
Yeah.
No, I think she said not yet.
I am.
I bet. Oh, as well.
What?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So 8th grade is the end of middle school, right?
Period.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
What the fuck? What? I don't get it. Peridot. I don't get it. That one I get.
I don't want to get it.
Their behavior makes sense once you notice the frenel. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm ignorant and wrong, so I'm going to be loud about it too. People are like jelly beans and no one likes to.
Oh, come on. Licorice is good.
This is great.
And
Acts like one, gets called one. Oh. I have to thank Bearing. I saw this morning. I had to download it from TikTok because it was in the worst quality, so I hunted down the video. I grabbed it from TikTok and I uploaded it to Twitter.
Fucking government? The English don't protest about English.
Like, I could have stopped at foreign fucking government and Tim would have been happy.
Yeah.
Most
Yeah,
of
but
you
keep
would have
going.
been.
I think I've seen this before.
The Asians don't protest about China or Japan here, do they?
Why would you protest about Japan?
But the Palestinians, they come here, they're bringing their shit here, and they're protesting about their fucking country. Here, we gotta have problems. Fucking idiots.
Yes, you do.
She's out of line, but she's right.
Yeah. I agree with Auntie.
I agree with Auntie as well.
True. Same.
Black fatigue, black fatigue, black fatigue, black fatigue.
What? Oh, yep, my bad. Oh, look, there goes the bird. How you doing, sir? You enjoying the protest? Yeah, are you? Yes, sir.
Oh, right here?
I ain't no racist, sir. Yeah, no,
Oh,
we
shit.
you chill.
Dude, he's calling him sir.
I ain't
Like,
a kid either.
of course he's not being racist.
No, but you a dickhead, though.
Yes, sir, we're out here talking to the protesters, seeing what's going on.
Yeah, obviously you ain't out here for us.
I'm out here just to give
You're
the
out here
people
like on
opinions.
some white supremacy. Because you're a white boy and that's how y'all do that. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Yeah,
damn.
word,
You didn't use the hard R.
You probably like all this shit that's going on, the white supremacy, all this shit. You know how y'all took over this land?
Yeah.
You know, this used to be Mexican land and all that, Native American Mexican land?
Yeah.
You know, your people came from Europe, came over here and did shit, then built walls up, told them people they got to stay
This
down
must be
there.
California or
How'd
something.
y'all like if somebody came over there in Europe and did
And just remember, before it was California,
y'all getting y'all out here and get it back to the Native
or it was
Americans.
before it was Native
Like
American.
New York.
Now you're
Yeah,
How
I
about
thought it
like
was New
that?
York.
How about we purge this shit for the Native Americans, give it back to the original people?
Yellow
of this land?
cabs.
Were you born here?
Who?
Yeah, okay,
my
that's
people
it.
are Native
That's New
American.
York.
Yes, my people are Native American. Yes, they were black people.
Skyscrapers.
Yes, I got a.
Sorry, more than 4 skyscrapers.
Yeah,
So we're on the same
Are
page.
you from
I
here?
said,
No, you're
is
not
that the
from
Empire
here.
State in the
You're not
background?
from here. You're not from here.
Probably.
You're European, right?
I'm here.
How about we purge this for the Native Americans?
Might be.
Are
I
you with
don't think
that?
it's Empire State. It might be the
Are you
Chrysler
with
Building or
that?
something.
Current day?
Huh?
Current day?
Are you with that?
To give everything back to Native Americans?
Yeah, we give it back to the Native Americans. You with that?
Go for it.
It's our land
Let's
back,
see what
motherfucker. You with that?
Ow! What the fuck are you talking about?
No,
Yeah,
he's native.
He
apparently.
said he's part
Dirty,
native.
bro.
So
You can
yeah.
bro, you look dirty, bro.
I look
You
dirty.
look dirty. Your hair and all that shit, your body. Your clothes
My-
look
my
like whatever.
guy,
Your
you're
body, your
literally
face
wearing
look dirty,
dreadlocks.
motherfucker. You look stinky, nigga. Slime ball. Look at this
I
dirty.
can smell this.
Dirty
Yeah, I
water.
can smell that. I can smell this video.
Grease ball.
Yeah.
Grease ball.
Both sides of it.
Yeah, he gonna get me all day.
To the left and to the right.
Look at this dirty ass motherfucker. Put it on your
I smell
face.
him.
COVID
He's
mask.
dirty. Yeah, he need to take a
I can smell
shower,
her.
cut his hair. You know what I
I
mean?
could use a
Get a
haircut.
clean cut. Act like the white boy you supposed to be. Put a suit on.
I should
Put a
put
suit on.
right? That'd be
You know what I
good.
mean?
That'd be
You
good.
ain't
Go look at
you
Wall
ain't playing
Street.
the part right. You ain't playing the part. You like a beach bum. You ain't playing the part right.
My
dirty
guy,
boy.
you're wearing a hemp
Go get
shirt
in the shower.
and
You look
beads.
tan. You trying to be black? Huh?
So
You
now
trying to
it's
get a tan?
now it's a crime to be
Huh?
outside.
You trying to get a tan,
Now it's
motherfucker?
a crime to be outside. It's a crime to be outside now?
Clown.
Wow.
No, it ain't a crime to be outside. It's a crime to be here when you stolen land. On stolen land. It's a crime to be on stolen land.
Were
Talking
you-
like how you talk.
Were you born here?
Talking how you talk.
Were you born in
Harder.
the US? Because so was I.
100%.
So was I.
Where
Then
your
we're
family
equal.
come from?
Then we're equal.
Where your family come from?
they were-
Mine's was kidnapped. Where's
my-
yours?
My parents were born here.
Bitch, your parents weren't fucking kidnapped.
Wow, he's a clown.
What?
No white people were born here, you dumb.
Oh, really? 'Cause
White people in the modern day.
I was
like,
born here.
Cultures don't come. There's no white culture that comes from the U.S.
I came out of the womb here in the United States.
Yeah, you're
So
avoiding my
I was
actual
born here.
argument.
All right, here's the deal. Okay, so if no white people born in the US are citizens of the US, the same applies to everybody else. Everybody got to get out.
No, we
Everybody
don't,
out.
We don't want him here. No.
Everybody out. Everybody back. We back to. I don't care if you're born in the US. You go back to where your parents were born. Oh, well, they were born somewhere else. All right, you get back to there. Everybody goes back.
No,
Everybody goes back.
My parents were born in Australia, so no.
Everybody, no, everybody goes back. We all go back, and we start again. And it's just a race.
My parents were born here, so I'm where
Race
I am.
back to-
I am here.
And unfortunately, all the blacks end up in Africa.
Yeah.
So, no
Have fun
points.
with that. And
Have
we're not
fun
going to
with
bring
that.
you back.
So,
We're going to learn our lessons.
and
We're
then
not gonna bring
and
you
then
over.
we're gonna have learned our lesson.
I've said this for a long time, and I still agree with. It's still my opinion that they are just mad that when Europe showed up, Europe had a better tech tree.
Yep.
That's it. They're just upset because they didn't have.
Yeah, that's true, Eric.
Eric says we traded dirty blankets and fur water this land. We didn't steal it. That's right.
lot
Especially in New York, you bought it for beads.
Yeah, a lot of it was not stolen. It was actually bought.
Yeah, but
also, how do I steal something from someone who has no concept of owning land?
But that's the thing, Thermo. They've got such a different understanding of ownership that they were tricked into selling it. Does that mean that you're calling them stupid?
Yes.
Yes.
These people are stupid. Just like the guy he's talking to right at the end.
No, I don't mean these people. I mean that's their argument for the natives, that they had.
Yeah, the natives were
such a
stupid.
different
That's not even an
understanding of
argument.
land.
Like, they were stupid.
Ignorant.
Yeah, they were absolutely stupid.
Ignorant.
Honestly, I tend to judge it kind of more on just the level of technology of the time.
Yeah.
Comparatively, yeah, they were comparatively stupid. Not as bad as other cultures. Like they still had something. Like I think they. At least
Well, they
had
traded
wheels.
for guns, so that's pretty smart.
And they at least had wheels and stuff.
Except for the Aboriginals.
Yeah, did the Aboriginals?
Yeah,
have
that's
wheels?
the other ones.
No,
that
I
I'm
don't
thinking
I
of.
don't think the Native Americans had like wheeled stuff because there's no need for it.
Not really.
Like
They
they
had a
didn't have
little bit
wagon.
more
I don't-
technology though, didn't
No, I don't think they had horses.
They didn't have horses.
Horses, from my understanding, horses were native to the Americas, but they died out and they had to be reintroduced from Europe. And
Yeah, no. So my understanding is horses weren't native. Horses came over
there
the
was a
land
horse.
bridge from Europe.
Oh, okay.
And probably maybe died out, and were brought over again. But yeah, they're not native to America. There's no Native American horses. There were
means
horses
movement is
used
a
by the
bitch.
Native Americans. I guess they were owned by the Native Americans or the tribe, I guess. But yeah.
Bacteria levels lead water quality.
I know where this is going.
Crestmere Lake.
Yes, so this is in Canada, eh?
Alberta Health Services has issued a water quality advisory for Cove Beach at Chester.
I have no idea what fucking accent. This sounds like an Irish accent.
No,
it sounds. You know exactly what it sounds like, though.
It's not accent.
Services has
exactly what
issued
it
a
sounds
water
like.
quality advisory for Cove Beach at Chestermere Lake, just east of Calgary, after tests revealed elevated levels of fecal bacteria. Effective immediately, the public is advised not to swim or wade in the water at Cove Beach.
Indian.
According to AHS, exposure to the contaminated water may lead to gastrointestinal illness if ingested, as well as potential skin, ear, and eye infections through contact.
Look, it was obvious from the title card. It said fecal. We all knew what this
The
was.
advisory applies only to the Cove
Advisory?
Beach area and does not affect other public beaches on Chestermere Lake, including Anniversary Park and Sunset Park. AHS is reminding residents and visitors not to drink or cook with untreated water from any lake or reservoir at any time, as it can cause illness such as vomiting and diarrhea. AHS says environmental public health officers will continue to monitor the water quality at Cove Beach, and the advisory will remain in place until further notice.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. Anyone want to take a guess why the article doesn't mention why the fecal levels have become dangerous? It's because people are pooping in the lake.
The fecal matter had to get there somehow.
The ones who can't poo in the loo.
The river is the loo.
Oh dear.
The lake is the loo.
Countdown kills right again.
Excuse me.
Let's
Oh, here we go.
Oh, this is a good quality one.
Take your poo to the loo.
First thing in the morning, what do I see? A pile of shit staring at me. I close my eyes, I step away. No matter where I go, there's no getting away.
I have no idea who this was targeted at. I think I showed this to Meme the other day on Twitter, and he's like, that can't be real. And then I showed him like the study from UNICEF that was like, this is how successful this campaign was. Like, apparently it was a successful campaign from UNICEF. like UNICEF India did it. The Supreme Court is been formally asked to overturn same-sex marriage. So,
Interesting.
This guy says, "We told you so. Next up will be interracial marriage."
Wait, hang on. The Supreme Court of the United States of America
Yes,
has been formally
has been asked. So someone's challenging Obergefell.
Oh, they did a Roe thing, didn't they?
Yeah, there's no law on the books that legal. Like, this is the thing. Americans don't like passing laws unless it takes away people's rights. Anything that gives people rights, that they leave that up to the Supreme Court. So, abortion, Supreme Court. Same-sex marriage, Supreme Court. Miscegenation, Supreme Court.
So the same
all of these things have been nationwide legalized by the Supreme Court.
So the same logic that they used to overturn Roe v. Wade, they're trying to use the same for same sex.
No, I don't know what law is like, what is being like, how it's specifically being challenged, but it is being challenged.
Okay.
So,
but it's possible they
maybe
could
under
just
the free exercise clause.
Yeah.
What's that picture of Clarence Thomas?
Oh, it's the absurdity of the Supreme Court overturning same-sex marriage. Interracial marriage.
Well, that's not up to question.
Like miscegenation laws are not coming back.
Yeah.
A transgender ex-member of MS-13 is suing President Donald Trump for discrimination because the federal government refuses to recognize him as a woman. Oscar Contreras Aguilar is serving a 21-year sentence for the murder of a teen boy.
Opinion rejected.
Yes,
Straight
murder,
up.
opinion rejected. Just execute them. Like, this is the problem the Israelis have. Like, Israel's issue is a bit different. But because they arrest these terrorists and convict them and put them in prison, then other terrorists kidnap people, hold them hostage and say, hey, you have to release these terrorists. If you execute them, they can't be released.
Yeah.
This is a really easy solution.
And all they'd have to do is just be like, we're playing by your rules.
Yeah.
Because this is what you would do to our people. We're going to do the same to yours until
right.
you change your rules.
You can have an amazing gala event, or you can have blacks. You just can't have both. How many people have we seen take like quick jabs like that to the face and just going down like a fucking sack of bricks?
Yeah, I was thinking that black guy that was being interviewed by the white guy on the street probably has a glass jaw.
Yeah.
And he's looking like,
straight for the weave.
Oh no!
What did he just hit him with? Oh, it's a
bottle.
It's a bottle.
A jug of something.
And it didn't break. That's good. That's assault with a deadly weapon.
They drunk fighting.
They drunk fighting.
For no reason.
He got a gun out there. Kill those Charlie.
Yeah, my mama right there.
Old people been fighting. Everybody got gray hair.
It's like, why can't you just be normal?
And you wonder why the cruisers are getting fed up with these types of activities.
Yeah. This is absolutely satisfying to watch. Shortly from Mexico, wanted from Shorty. So his name's Shortly. From Mexico, wanted for burglary. Thought it was a good idea. He taunt Border Patrol agents with a machete. Watch him hold onto his pantaloons as they chase his sorry ass. Don't know why the music's necessary.
the ground now! Stop moving!
Lol. Back to Mexico.
Gotcha, bitch.
Back to Mexico. Video shows Seattle waterfront shooting of a man in wheelchair over alleged stolen valor. What the fuck? That guy's holding a fucking huge knife. Did he fire one shot and immediately get a jam?
It looks like it.
It looked like he just had to fucking clear a jam after one shot.
Wow.
Yeah, he did.
Show me your ID! Pull a fucking gun on me!
Those are the wrong words for self-defense.
Show me your
Argument.
ID! Pull a fucking gun on me! Pull a fucking gun on me!
I mean, maybe if you're going to conceal carry, don't put it in your fucking rucksack.
No, that is one way that people.
I know, but
I know.
it's going to take you a while to get to it.
His hands are up. The guy in the wheelchair pulled a fake gun.
Yeah, it was.
On him.
Yeah, apparently it was like an airsoft.
Yeah, it's in his hands.
Like it's still in his hand.
So then, why is the guy not still? He should be screaming at him to drop the gun. If he was.
There's no drop. Like you should.
Yeah.
He fired one shot. He backed up. The guy stopped.
Let's see what the original poster says. Newly obtained video shows the shooting in Seattle waterfront. The shooter is Gregory William Tim, charged with assault. Victim in the wheelchair survived. The fuck?
Probably hit him in the shoulder or something. So
He wheeled at him with a knife while holding an airsoft gun. What a genius.
That's
Police
not
said the
how
victim
you-
had an airsoft gun visible in the video, but Tim was the initial aggressor, and the shooting was not an act of self-defense. Tim is in jail with a bail set at $750,000. That seems a bit excessive. Holy shit, there's murderers that don't get bail that high.
because the victim's black.
Because white, that's why. Yeah.
Yep.
Jesus.
Also, this is Seattle. Like
That's right. That is not a person afraid of his life. He fucking stood there for a good 10 seconds while he went into his backpack and got his gun out. Fucking Christ.
Yeah.
Hey, Tom
and
Boy,
no
how you
warning.
doing, man?
No warning. Hey, don't come at me.
No, but the guy still. The thing is, even if he was like, "Yeah, I wanted to defuse the situation," he should be standing there, screaming at him to drop the weapon.
Yeah, I can understand. I
Yeah.
can understand pulling the weapon, but he pulled the weapon, waited, and then fired.
Yeah, he just like pulled up, aimed, and just fired one shot.
Yeah,
I feel like that.
funny as
I
it-
feel like that could actually end up being a negligent discharge.
Like
Yeah.
as meme worthy as Andy Warski's
backed up.
Stay back, stay back. That was textbook fucking self.
I think he pulls the gun. I think the wheelchair guy pulls the gun out there because he's
Yeah,
fiddling
you
around.
can see he's.
Yeah, he's fiddling around. And he pulls the gun out there, and so
Oh no!
right there where he
Oh.
pointed it, but
Yeah.
the actions afterwards.
yeah,
Where he's
yeah.
not telling him, screaming at him to drop it. You know, drop the knife, drop the weapon.
Yeah, instead he's
whatever.
going out of anger.
Yeah, I'm starting to come around. Like, 'cause look, he's obviously he's already got a knife,
Yeah, he's thinking, what's he going
but
for?
he's
here?
not he's not a deadly force threat at that point because he's a fucking old guy in a wheelchair.
But the old
Yeah,
guy
he's smart
starts-
enough.
But at
away.
this point, he's
reaches for
fumbling
the gun.
around in his bag.
Yeah,
He appears to be drawing a weapon. At this point, he's like, "Fuck, I'm going to draw."
yeah, and
And
backing
he
up.
holds
this
his
point-
hand in the bag.
He has the gun out, pointed on
No,
him.
no, if you go back and you play while he's rummaging his bag, he actually holds it in there, like he's got his hand on it, but not drawing it out.
Yeah, it's just in
Like, see how
case.
he's holding it there? He's like, okay, what's
Yeah,
going
he's
on?
got
What's
his
going
hand.
on? What's
Yeah, he
going
knows
on?
where it is.
And he's like,
sees-
yeah, okay, right
Yeah.
now I see
he
the
draws
gun.
down.
Yeah.
Time to draw.
Now this guy,
It's self-defense up to a point, but
Yeah,
he's
afterwards.
like, everything's fine, and he puts the firearm away.
he's got it in his
feeling-
hand. It's still in its fucking case.
But he
Might be the reason why I jammed then.
the older
No,
guy,
no, I'm talking about the old guy,
yeah,
the
the old
airsoft
guy
gun.
actually pointed it at the guy, and then he shot.
So
You can
he's
still
the-
fire out of a holster though if you can get to the trigger. So
Like he's still got it in his case. Then he points it. Then the guy fires.
Yeah.
Now he's like, "Show me your ID," which is weird. Which is a weird thing to say. But I mean, if you just had a gun pointed at you, just fired your gun. I imagine you're well, almost certainly your adrenaline is pumping like a maniac.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, even in a controlled environment where you're firing at targets, your adrenaline's going. So
I think that could be. I think you can make the argument that that's self-defense.
It's just what he says.
There's no way he look. I hypothetically have an airsoft handgun. Hypothetically, because if I had one, that would be illegal.
Let's just assume.
Let's hypothetically, and hypothetically, it looks. You would have a hard time determining that it is airsoft. No, hypothetically, it's a 1911.
Okay.
Depends. Hang on.
So, at the moment, like he drew the weapon and pointed at him.
See right there, just before the guy gets in frame, you can see him pointing it.
Like, and you can see here he's got his hand, like on the firearm, like in its holster, pointed in the air.
And
he hasn't shot yet, but if we move forward, there he shoots. He shoots the moment the guy puts here's the gun pointed at him.
Yeah, I can see that.
Then there's the shot.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm not taking the risk back.
Look, black, white, I don't give a fuck. That's self-defense.
It's what's afterwards that would be an issue. But following
afterwards is irrelevant.
No, actually, no, it's not.
No, it's not.
Unless he went to the police and said, "Yeah, I wasn't in fear for my life. I had to drop that motherfucker." Like, no.
That's what I mean. What is set
at this point in time, this is you point a gun at me, you are a deadly force threat.
Yeah.
But when you start going off at
the guy afterwards, saying, "You pull a gun on me, show me your ID."
That hurts your self-defense.
It does, yes.
Yeah.
So he's going to struggle with that in court.
And
well, arguably, what he should have done is continue firing until the threat was neutral.
What he should have done is run away.
Because, well, okay, so the way I see it, he fired a second time. It jammed, which is why he cleared the weapon.
Can you blow that up, Spermo?
He popped the
No, I
magazine.
don't know.
Full screen your screen. That's fine.
It is full screen.
Oh, sorry. Hang on.
This is full screen.
No, you're right.
This is not full screen. This is full screen.
You're good. You're good. Can you? I think his slide is already. I think it jammed after the first shot.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Because
it did because look, it's locked. It's in the lock. Like
it's
you
locked
can
back. Yeah.
kind of see it. It hasn't fucking cleared.
Wait for this.
And that's why he fucks with
it. Jammed after the first, so he probably tried to fire again and.
Oh my god! Get a better angle, people. Jesus.
Yeah, and what I'm saying.
Don't run in front of the camera.
He realized that it jammed, and so he unjammed it. But then his mind did this is no longer a deadly threat, and didn't fire again, which is why he didn't continue to fire.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which would make sense.
Yeah, and there he clears the slide, and the case goes.
You clear the jam. By that stage, you can reassess, and you can see
puts
it's
the
not
gun
a threat
away
anymore.
and all that. But Washington is meant to be a stand your ground state, but he could have easily just run.
He could have he could have slowly walked away.
Yeah, exactly. There's no duty to retreat because
except for the fact that he saw a firearm being pointed at him.
Yeah, it's stand your ground technically. But
Daisy says, didn't the dude shooting also crash into a Trump table down in Florida? He might have got the Trump curse in this action. I don't think it's the same guy. Though an adult male wearing a flat cap, that's
But it also could go back to the. I think we might have like a Trayvon Martin situation going on here, because allegedly the guy in red, the white dude, is accusing the wheelchair guy of stolen valor, and then this escalates into a shooting.
I think that I think this is his stuff.
I think the prosecutors are just trying to spin this based on.
Look, the prosecutors are going to charge as hard as they can.
Yeah, based on the alleged harassment.
Especially because it's white on black crime.
You were looking for an excuse to shoot this guy.
Washington State does not have a specific stand your ground statute on the books, but the courts have consistently ruled
it's case
that there's no legal duty to retreat.
Okay, so police say Tim was the initial aggressor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the guy in red. Yeah, they're saying the guy in red started it. The defendant approached the victim, who was in a wheelchair on the boardwalk near the Starbucks, and he demanded the victim provide ID to prove his military status. As the victim was taking out his wallet, the defendant removed a military patch from the victim's belongings. So the red guy...
This caused the victim to arm himself with a knife.
So the red guy took a military patch from the wheelchair dude, which caused the wheelchair guy to draw the knife.
Investigators said Tim continued to demand the victim's military ID, and the victim took out an airsoft gun from the holster. Before the victim could do anything, the defendant pulled out his handgun, pointed at the victim, and shot him in point blank in the chest.
Yeah. You took his
Oh,
property.
that's
Sounds
your
like
way
the
of
guy in the
interpreting.
wheelchair escalated.
Well,
Everyone's an asshole.
yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much.
Pretty much.
Join the conversation. The whole incident was insane. Shooter had no right to demand identification in the first place, and the victim was under no obligation to prove his veteran status to him.
Excuse me.
This illustrates exactly why you should never attempt to use a BB airsoft replica or fake gun as self-defense. If your opponents happen to be armed with a real gun, the fact that you pointed something that looks like a gun at them makes it likely they'll believe your life's in danger and shoot you. Yeah, not really a good idea.
Yeah, it's not wrong.
Don't bring a fake gun to a real gunfight.
But if you've got a fake gun and they don't have a gun, you know they won't have a gun because maybe you live in a country that doesn't have guns.
What does that say? Pacific Fisher. That one explains basically it. Like it's, like the guy in red started it, and by taking the wheelchair dude's property, took his military patch. You that's assault.
Yeah, the context around this
that's assault. Like,
retarded.
You took his property. He pulled a knife and chased you. And
Yeah, like fuck this guy, but it was a good shoot.
Everyone's
The shoot part was fine.
Is it because you provoked it?
But everything leading up to it makes the shoot bad.
Well, the shoot itself, very just by itself is okay, except what happens afterwards and what happens before it.
Yeah.
It puts
That's what he's going to struggle with.
Because him questioning for ID afterwards, not put your gun down, or drop the knife or drop the weapon.
It's show me your ID.
Yeah,
show me the thing I was demanding this whole time.
That I assaulted you over.
That I assaulted you over. Yeah,
you're going to jail.
Good work, genius.
Yeah,
off to prison.
Yeah, see you in 15 to 20.
Lady on TikTok with the username CocoLicious24 is telling the black community to get their guns and take care of the DC police.
Black people in DC, get your
fingers, your finger guns.
They should have been taken care of 15 years ago.
Blah, 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 with your finger guns.
Taken care of 15 years ago?
Why would she be talking about the DC police? Seems strange.
Why would she be?
DC police have issued a juvenile curfew zone ahead of President Trump's scheduled announcement on Monday. What was his scheduled announcement? Let's see.
President Trump earlier saying he's deploying the National Guard to the nation's capital and placing police under federal control now. Let's bring in DC Police Union Chairman Gregory Pemberton.
Look at me. I'm the police chief now.
What is wrong with her?
What do you mean?
Has she just got the wrong tone of bronzer?
So maybe I think her lipstick is too pale.
No, I'm talking about around her eyes.
The blazer is just
too blue.
Clashes, yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't work.
I see it.
Yeah.
And thank you so much, sir, for being here. So from your view, is this necessary?
Well, look, we completely agree with the president that crime in the District of Columbia is out of control and something needs to be done with it.
Too damn
We have
high.
to go back to how we got here, though. In 2020, the D.C. City Council passed an enormous amount of legislation that handcuff police officers, exposes them to administrative, civil, and even criminal liability, even when they do their jobs properly.
2020,
And now,
huh? I
5
wonder
years
what
later,
was
our
happening then.
authorized sworn strength is 4,000 sworn police officers. We currently have 3,180. So we have more than 800 vacancies for the
That's
position of police
insane.
officer. And
They are down 800 cops.
Yeah, because they keep getting.
So they have 3,200, just under 3,200 cops out of a full force of 4,000.
They probably keep quitting or just
They're like, fuck this shit, I'm out.
And the way the department makes up for that gap is through 2 million hours of mandatory overtime every year.
The clown car?
How many hours of mandatory overtime?
2 million hours of mandatory overtime every year.
2
So
million
the fact that we need
hours.
help from federal law enforcement and maybe even the National Guard.
And it's not like overtime is at the standard rate. Is it? Is that how overtime works in the US? You get paid a higher rate, or you just get paid
I'm
your
pretty
same
sure
rate?
No, I'm pretty sure it's overtime is more, like time and a half or double time.
Fallen, help me out here. Overtime. Is it extra money, or is it just your standard hourly rate? Fucking nuts.
Yeah, it shouldn't come as a surprise, and we agree with that. I think one of the issues here, though, is that we all know that's going to be temporary. So in order to fix this
Department of
problem, make sure
Labor,
that
which
it
I
doesn't
guess
ebb
the
and
DC
flow,
police
and
would
that
probably
the feds
fall
come
under,
in
says
with
it's
lower crime, and then
no
only
less
dealing
than no less than time and a half.
Oh, okay.
So if you're
Damn.
a federal employee, I
So
guess.
that 2 million hours of overtime is worth at least 3 million hours of regular police time.
Yeah.
Fuck. This is the police chief.
All right, so check it out. During a press conference about President Trump's federal takeover of the D.C. Police Department, the chief of police.
This isn't the police chief. This is Anthony Michael Logan.
Pamela Smith was asked
Anthony
about the chain
Bryan.
of command going forward, and she had no idea what that meant. Let's watch this video, then I come back and give you my 2 cents.
The chain of command is now?
What does that mean?
Well, is it Pam Bondi speaking to the mayor, speaking to you, or how does this work?
So the executive order is clear. The president has requested MPD services, and our home rule charter outlines the process. The president designated Attorney General Bondi as his proxy to request services through me.
All right, there's a lot going on here. First of all, this was a pretty easy question to answer because it's obvious. Look at the context. If Trump is taking over the D.C. Police Department.
Yeah, okay. Fallen says it's supposed to be punitive for the employee companies to force them to get more employees, but not usually. Some places pay 2 times hourly. Yeah, it's the same here.
That's why we call them penalty rates in Australia.
Yeah, penalty rates.
Same concept.
Yeah, because it's a penalty for making you work longer, or
Then who's going to be in charge? Now, our great White House press secretary, Caroline Leavitt, answered that question pretty well. First, it's going to be President Trump, then Pam Bondi, the Attorney General, and then the DEA Administrator, Terry Cole. Okay, so it's all right there, black and white. It's a pretty easy answer to give. And the chief of police, Pamela Smith, should have known that. Now, if you're a DC police chief and you've been there for a very long time,
I would imagine the chief of police would understand what a chain of command is.
Yes.
Given that she is the top of it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Or was the top of it, at least.
We're out of
The mayor was
racism now.
above her.
I'm not going to say what I was going to say.
Something about breaking chains.
You know what this is, the DC Home
Nope.
Rule Act.
Nope.
This was enacted in 1973, which gave DC a little bit more control over themselves, a little bit more autonomy, because let's not forget, DC is a federal district subject to the rules of the federal government in a way that is unique to DC that other places don't really have. Pamela Smith has been around for a long time, since 1998 in policing, and she's had quite a few roles over the years. She's well accomplished. I don't want to take that away from her, but for 1 year recently, you can see it right there, she was the chief equity officer, which means she was in charge of diversity, equity, and inclusion. Maybe that's why Trump's taking over, because rather than be worried about equity and inclusion and all things that don't matter, how about some policing? How about getting criminals off the street? How about getting repeat offenders locked up? How about making the city safe for the residents? Not just the people on Capitol Hill, but for the residents. People want to say, oh, it's racist, it's anti-black. Well, there are quite a few black folks in DC who don't want to be victims of crime either.
Indeed. So why is this happening, you may ask? Well, it goes back to a story from last week. I don't know, we covered it. We may not have. But Trump administration staff are known as Big Balls assaulted in DC. So yes, Big Balls was beaten up in DC while intervening to stop a carjacking. He was beaten by a number of youths. 2 15-year-old youths so were arrested as they attempted to flee the scene. A black iPhone 16 valued at $1,000 was also reportedly stolen during the incident. This was at 3 a.m. on Sunday. Don't ask me what Big Balls was doing near DuPont Circle at 3 a.m. on Sunday.
Dude's 19 years old. He was probably at a fucking rave.
Yeah, probably. He was shirtless, apparently.
Rave.
Yeah, definitely rave. Appeared to be one of blood splattered on his face, body, and pants. He called for a change to law so that juveniles who attacked him could be charged as adults. Agreed.
Adult crimes, adult time.
Yep, that's right. We do it in Queensland.
Make it sound South African. What the fuck?
In Queensland, yes, that's Australia's South Africa.
No, it's not.
Queensland.
Shut up.
With the blacks and everything. Big Balls told the officers the assailants approached him outside his vehicle while he was with a woman, identified in the report as his, quote, significant other. Would we call his significant other small vag?
Oof.
No, tight
Big
vag.
balls, small vag.
Tight lips. Tight lips.
And made a comment about taking it. According to the report, he told the officers that he got the other person into the vehicle just before he was attacked. Fellow Doe-Sover Marco Els took the photo of the bloodied Corstein Big Balls after the attack. So Big Balls were bloodied.
Someone's in the CBT.
So yeah. Anyway. DC's paid protester requests surged 400% amid Trump's federal takeover of the city police, according to a crowd company. So that's what you can look forward to in DC. A crowd rental company has seen a massive uptick in inquiries regarding its services. Right now, DC inquiries are up 400% compared to the same period in 2024.
As in, so they're the people who are trying to organise, or the people who are looking to become the
people
crowd?
calling crowds on demand.
Yeah, literally,
Okay.
people want 400% more renter crowds.
Yeah.
Well, it sounds like
Anytime
something
you
that
see
the,
a protest, that is has nicely printed signs like these that many people just seem to have in the crowd, it is inorganic. It is fucking 100% inorganic.
like that sign there, no kings, that's written by hand. That's organic.
That's organic. Handwritten signs, organic. These signs, printed signs,
same color scheme.
Like these ones, a little bit more organic.
Maybe.
Like as in I printed them on my home printer. But these ones that are professionally printed with colors and like that's fucking AstroTurf to fuck.
Like how much that tall poster on a stick? How much would that cost to get done at like Officeworks?
They're not
$100
Corflutes.
each?
They're like
No, that's not Corflute. That's printed
they're
on
plastic printed ones. Like they're either cloth or something.
Yeah, that shit's not cheap.
Cloth printed sign. Custom fabric banners. Let's see on Banner Buzz. Let's see. Cloth fabric banners, canvas banners, podium banners. So this one's 300. This one's 300 mil by 300 mil.
That's tiny.
That's fucking teeny as fuck.
There you go. Show size. Up. Yeah.
Side. 1240 by 1240 millimeters. Okay. Select your product. Let me just fucking search for like protest. Sign printing. Protest sign printing. Jeez, fucking sponsored. God damn it. I keep forgetting I'm in fucking Brave, so I see sponsored bullshit. Protest signs.
That's because you're using Google.
What are these? So, Ministry Tools, Eternity Press, price calculator. The fuck? 5? Get the fuck out! $243 for 5 of them.
Yeah, but how big is it? And
450 by 600, and a 400 millimeter timber handle. So what they're holding?
okay, so and how many can you get? Like, what is that the biggest quantity?
That's 5. That's the biggest quantity they offer. I guess it's a very small protest.
Mm.
Eternity Press, Ministry Tools. The fuck? Cheap custom printed protest placard signs. This is in the UK. Because you see this shit in the UK as well. So they go A3, 11 quid 99. A2. A2 is probably about the size I'm thinking. So it's about 20 US per sign.
Yep.
So that money comes from
discounts
somewhere.
in bulk.
That money comes from somewhere, and it ain't grassroots. That's for sure.
Oh yeah.
So this is a retired UPS driver.
Man, down the city is quiet as a church mouse, yeah. I came all the way down Pennsylvania.
Yes, those are
Avenue this
Soros
morning.
prices. Yes.
So peaceful, yeah. I don't
He gets a
smell
bulk
no weed,
discount.
yeah. I don't see no homeless people. I mean, I came all the way through the southeast side, all the way down here. You see now I'm at the White House jump, man. It's quiet, yeah. It's a shame that it takes somebody to have to sit in your classroom in order for you to be in order, yeah. Because that's what it feels like, yeah. You gotta be babysitter to do your job.
Yeah, it's like if the class has been misbehaving or they've got a new teacher and they're not showing respect, and the vice principal has to sit in on the class.
Yeah.
DC's just had the vice
Control
principal
for
show up.
years.
And he's a hard motherfucker.
You gotta do better, yeah. You gotta do better, yeah. And mainly, young, you got the problems. It's us, man. It's always us giving everybody a bad name, yeah. We'll see how long this lasts, yeah. How many murders was it last night? How many carjackings was it last night? Talk to me. And
The media has been running with the idea that, oh no, the crime has been going down in the district. It's been going down. It's down year over year. Completely forgetting that it went up dramatically in 2020, and is down. Has been going down from 2020 numbers and 2021 numbers.
Well, I'd like to know what compared to 2018 and 19 numbers.
Yeah, well, that's why would we do that? That would make Trump look like he's doing something properly. My understanding is Trump has 30 days under the emergency order, and he wants in 30 days, he wants Congress to repeal the Home Rule Act, so that there's not basically all the mayor has to report to the president.
The Home what Act? Sorry.
The Home Rule Act. So
what does that
DC
mean?
Home Rule Act. Let's see what it actually does. 1974.
Or is that like the self-governing
It's a touch
rule?
before my time. DC District of Columbia Home Rule Act. It devolves certain congressional powers of the District of Columbia to local government. In particular, it includes the district charter called the Home Rule Charter, which provides for an elected mayor and a council of the District of Columbia. The council is composed of a chair, elected at large, and 12 members, 4 of whom are elected at large, and 1 each from the district's 8 wards. So it would get rid of the mayor and the council. Home Rule Act specifically prohibits the council from enacting certain laws that, among others, would lend public credit for private projects, impose taxes on individuals who work in the district but live elsewhere, make any changes to the Height of Buildings Act of 1910, pass any law changing the composition or jurisdiction of the local courts, enact a local budget that isn't balanced, gain additional authority over the National Capital Planning Commission, Washington Aqueduct, or District of Columbia National Guard. DC is a very unique city. It's a federal district.
But
its budget is approved by Congress.
Mm-hmm.
So every year the mayor has to go to Congress and say, I want to do this, this, and this. So it's always a fucking nightmare. They can't pass a budget that is not balanced legally.
That's not a bad thing, though, is it?
No, but if there's ever a time where you need money, then that's tough. You can't ever. You just have to go without. So
some of the worst education outcomes in the country.
Yes, DC spends more per student than any other state. That makes sense. And has worse outcomes than than all the states. So not all the states, but has worse outcomes. So these are the times Congress exercised its power. In '88, it blocked DC from expending local funds to cover abortion. It was repealed in 2009 and then reinstated in 2001. Passed by the DC Council in 1992. The Healthcare Benefits Expansion Act allowed both gay and straight couples to register as domestic partners. Congress said no. It was blocked by Congress until 2001. In 96, the DC Council passed a needle exchange program. However, in 1998, Congress blocked the law until 2007. In 98, Congress blocked Initiative 59, the legalization of marijuana for medical treatment. It was challenged in court. This also caused the result of the referendum to be withheld. When it was challenged in court, it was determined that withholding the result of a referendum violated the First Amendment. In response to this, another amendment was passed in 2000 that simply overturned Initiative 59. In 2009, Congress voted to overturn the ban on Initiative 59, allowing DC medical marijuana laws to go into effect, with the first medical marijuana sales occurring in 2013. So yeah, DC has been a political football for quite some time. February 2025, two Republicans in Congress, Andy Ogles and Mike Lee, introduced a bill to repeal the Home Rule Act, bring Oversight to Washington and Safety to Every Resident Act, the Bowser Act, because the mayor's name is Muriel Bowser, was intended to reverse the provision of Home Rule, including the abolition of both the position of mayor and the council, although legislation was written to indicate no replacement for existing governmental structures in place to serve local government in the district. A similar bill introduced to the Senate. Yada, yada, yada. That's not going to pass. Democrats are not going to fucking support that, and you're going to need 60 votes in the Senate to clear it. So it's not going to be reversed. So shots are ringing out in Washington D.C.'s Navy Yard, less than 1 mile from the Capitol building. Over 100 black teenagers have taken over the park, terrorizing the neighborhood. FBI and DHS are responding now. Oh yeah, so because Trump has taken over, right now patrolling the streets are ATF, FBI, DHS, National Guard, Park Police, Capitol Police, DC Metro. I think there's another. Oh, probably fucking Marshal Service as well. Fucking every federal agency has been brought to bear on crime in DC.
Isn't there ICE as well?
Yes, ICE as well.
Yeah. ICE, but aren't they a little bit busy?
ICE should be a little bit busy, but they're also deporting people from DC as well. All the homeless people have been given the option of going to like drug treatment or mental treatment, or being arrested. Because under DC law, you can't actually camp on like public grounds. So
it's vagrancy or something.
They're vagrants, yeah.
Yeah.
They're anti-homeless laws. Border hawk. Someone should tell this guy he's a bit too far north, or a bit too far south. Jingle bells, jingle bells. DC is such a weird city.
They arrested someone. He's in the car behind me. Very quick response here by transit, metro, and some federal assets.
Yeah, there you go. There's the transit police as well. Like, there can't be any, there can be no building taller than, 27 meters or something, 90 feet in the district. I think there might be, other rules as well.
Because of snipers and shit?
No, that's just the rules. Because, like I said, that the Height of Buildings Act of 1910.
But just so you can see the national buildings more clearly.
It's fucking weird. It's weird.
That sort of thing.
I don't know that that's it.
That would be one
pick
of the
up the
reasons
gun,
why.
Border Hawk. Pick it up. Pick it up.
Yes, pick it up.
Pick up the gun.
Pick up what they've
No,
left
mister,
off.
you're going to shoot me. Pick it up. ABC anchor breaks from left-wing script and confirms how dangerous DC is.
We've been talking so much about the numbers, and yeah, usually that's how you play devil's advocate, is you talk about, oh, well, stats say crime is down. However, I can tell you firsthand here in downtown D.C. where we work, right here around our bureau, just in the past 6 months, there were 2 people shot. 1 person died, literally 2 blocks down here from the bureau. It was within the last 2 years that I actually was jumped, walking just 2 blocks down from here. And then just this morning, one of my coworkers said her car was stolen a block away from the bureau. So we can talk about the numbers going down, but crime is happening every single day because we're all experiencing it firsthand.
That's just an anecdote. That doesn't actually count for anything.
She was later fired, probably.
Later fired from a cannon into the Potomac. Chicken Little, the racist chook, said should get Deputy Sheriff Steven Seagal on the case. He'd flatten them. He can't. He's in Russia hiding.
Mm-hmm.
Press Secretary says DC homeless can be taken to a homeless shelter and offered. Oh, here we go.
The Metropolitan Police Department, with the support of the new federal agencies who have been surging on the streets of the District of Columbia, are going to enforce the laws that are already on the books here in Washington, D.C. For far too long, these laws have been completely ignored, and the homelessness problem has ravaged the city. So D.C. Code 22-1307 and D.C. Municipal Regulation 24-100 give the Metropolitan Police Department the authority to take action when it comes to homeless encampments. So homeless individuals will be given the option to leave their encampment, to be taken to a homeless shelter, to be offered addiction or mental health services, and if they refuse, they will be susceptible to fines or to jail time. Again, these are pre-existing laws that are already on the books. They have not been enforced, which is part of the reason for this federalizing of the National Guard to bring in this assistance for law enforcement. While we are targeting criminals and trying to remove criminals off of the streets, we also want to make DC safe and beautiful, and that involves removing mentally disturbed individuals in homeless encampments as well. So we will be using these regulations and code that already exists to clean up our streets.
Based. Mm-hmm. There's people who are like, oh, what's Trump doing with the homeless people? He's disappearing them. He's murdering the homeless. This is just like Nazi Germany. God, get a fucking grip. It's the same insanity that's like, oh, Trump's not actually deporting anybody. He's dumping them over the flights go out over the Pacific and the Atlantic, and they just push them out of the plane. God, fucking idiots. You think they wouldn't wash back up on shore?
What's hilarious about that is, like, how do they know where they're getting pushed out at? It's not like the flight logs end.
Who told you?
When there's only like 6 people left on the plane. It's like, oh, there's 6, turn off the transponder. Like, no, you idiot. If they're going to do that, they're going to not even have a transponder on you.
Yeah, that's right.
Morons.
Mm-hmm.
Back off! Everyone back off!
Yeah, if you interfere with an arrest, that's a fucking crime. Like, I hate the cops as much as anybody, but it's a fucking crime, man.
Sure is.
Like, you don't fuck with police, man. Don't interfere with their arrest. If they're kneeling on the guy's neck, just say, hey, you're kneeling on the guy's neck.
How y'all doing today? Staying in that trouble? You got your ID on you, chick?
Where's his no, I live right here.
Okay, cool.
It's a cigarette.
I think this guy's
Y'all get a call or something about right here?
No, so we're doing checks, keeping everybody safe down here, right? Have you heard of the federal surge that Donald Trump's putting out?
No.
Right. You don't follow like Code 3, anything like that people are putting up? All right, so yeah, Trump's got all federal agencies kind of coming together for 7 days and going out, trying to stop the violent crime, all kind of stuff. So we're out here contacting people, talking to them, right? quality of life offense is smoking, drinking in public, right? Can't happen outside, right? Most people know that. So we're contacting people, trying to.
Oh yeah, that's right. You can't drink in public. This is such a like. It's almost never enforced, but you can't. Look, this is the reason. Like when you get a bottle from the bottler, it comes in a brown paper bag.
Can't be carrying it visibly in public and shit.
Yeah, it's so they have deniability.
Mm.
So you can be drinking from a brown paper bag.
Yeah,
that could be.
It's because publicly drinking in public it tends to be a crime in most municipalities.
It could be milk though, so don't worry about
But that's why. That's why you have it in a paper bag.
Need some milk.
Eyes into the law, so they learn, right? And then if there's other stuff going on where it turns into there's multiple agencies of somebody, there's a shooting and things like that. So there's extra hands as well, right? So we're just out here trying to inform people and educate people. It's not like
you could help by not walking around looking like a soldier.
And ruin someone's life over a joint or something like that, all right?
I only asked because when you walk.
That does not look like a soldier.
That's not a soldier.
Cap backward, vest on. The other guy's dressed in OD, and I know this is all police gear. It's just like you're walking around looking like soldiers. Like I know they're not technically. The militarization is visible.
Oh yeah,
is what I'm.
They're not carrying long arms.
No, they don't have to be.
Well, then they might as well be disarmed. Then,
Tim, do you want their uniforms to be mariachi uniforms?
Yes.
Yeah, they can carry.
Unironically,
they can run around being like Desperado, right? Like the mariachi.
No.
He wants them
rocket launches in the
back to the 1950s, please.
Tim wants a police
uniforms.
ICE's new uniforms is like the Pied Piper to get all the Mexicans.
I know why
to
they
come
have
out.
this gear, but it's like you walk. It's still visibly upsetting to people. Not upsetting, but it people
Confronting.
still take it the wrong way. Seeing groups of officials walking around in vests, thigh holsters. He's got his cap backward at night. Like, why are you even wearing a cap at night? You look like a sniper.
That's why he's wearing it backwards.
You look
it's
like
obviously
a
to
sniper.
hide his bald spot.
I know they don't look like chicken. I know they're not literal soldiers, but a lot of that gear is military surplus. But take what police look like 30
Tim
years ago.
would hate it here
right?
in Victoria.
Tim,
Queensland police are
got
the same.
The only thing that I
Queensland
can
police
say,
are
like,
the same.
He's wearing jeans and a black shirt. The only thing that's military is
I don't
his
like
vest.
Victoria's police uniform. Like I prefer New South Wales.
Look at the other guys around him, like especially the guy on the right. I know his plate carrier says police. Obviously, they're cops, but
So this is what militarized police look like.
yeah, like that's an
Yes.
organized unit. And then go to the one down in the middle of the page. That's what cops used to look like. No, one
Down
below
one.
it, the one below it.
Yeah,
that's what cops used to look.
That's
like.
what cops look like in New South Wales.
Not in Queensland.
So
Not
in
in
Victoria, they look like the SS.
And on either side of that, that's what Queensland looks like as well. I know there's Victoria, but
New South Wales, we
Right.
still have the short sleeve shirts.
These guys are walking around at night trying to connect with the community, and people
So,
just don't buy it because
all our guys are wearing like
all our guys are wearing
vests.
this gear too. Yeah,
So most of the time it's just stab vests.
yeah, I know they're just stab vests, right?
But
The long arms are in the car.
but these are like those are plate carriers.
yeah. And they're convenient to have. I know why they wear these things, but to a lot of people,
We gotta have somewhere to put your taser.
on your hip.
No, because then you'll accidentally draw it and shoot them.
Yeah,
This is why you don't. This is why you don't put your taser on your hip.
It's the other side.
No, yeah,
I know they have it on the plate carrier, so it's a cross draw position, so you don't get your hands confused.
That's right. That's
know-
why they do it. Yeah.
Yes, but not every agency does that.
Yeah, I know. Not every agency does. I'm just saying they should.
Walked up at the moment you walked up, you on your eggs.
Yeah, well, it smelled like the odor of marijuana, burnt marijuana in the air, right? And you're the only guy that had something lit in your hand, and I didn't flash right, so I didn't realize it was just.
Also, this guy's park police, so he's probably not. He's probably undercover most of the time.
And he seems like a normal. Just hey,
Yeah,
look,
this is top tier. This is top tier community policing.
Pity they didn't do it unless Trump tells them to.
So that's on me.
Well, they don't do it because this isn't. He's not DC Metro PD. He doesn't have to do it. Like,
Not just
like
him,
he
it's
wouldn't
the
do
other-
it. Like,
it's the other- cops
this is the
generally-
thing. Park police are looking after the monuments.
I'm not referring to.
So they're
his-
used
I'm
to
not-
they're used to dealing
I'm
with
not talking
people in a
about
nice
his-
way. I'm making a different point.
I know what the park police do. I'm not talking about that one dude specifically. Cops in general don't do this. They're only doing this, going around acting nice, because Trump has told them to.
I don't think Trump told them to act nice.
That's the order: is go around and crack down and get
stop being a
patrol
dick
at
to the
night.
police. Maybe they'll treat you better.
Yeah.
Appreciate you understanding and not getting chippy. All right, so just know, right? Learn, teach, tell your boys, like, yo, everybody's out, from FBI to park police. Right? So
Chicken Little the Racist Chook says the only thing that Vicpol doesn't have, apart from honor, are red armbands and lightning flashes on their collars. Skulls, too. They don't have skulls on their hats.
That's true.
You're not using Mausers.
Are we the baddies? Yes.
do your thing, let them know, don't be smoking outside, don't be drinking outside, because Donald Trump's tired of it. People coming to visit.
Donald Trump's tired of it.
Even though smoking in public.
Head dictator is tired of it. The brutal dictator wants you to drink inside.
DC, it's recreational use as well, right? But you can legally possess up to 2 ounces. You can gift an ounce.
You can legally possess 2 ounces.
That's not a lot.
That's more than I can.
Well,
That's your boy, right? So if you had 2
that's
ounces,
because you
said
just.
you needed a zip, you can give him a zip, but you can't smoke outside. You
That's just because you haven't weed maxed.
Weed maxing, yes.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. I don't understand this story. I think it has something to do with the wildfires, but apparently Nova Scotia has banned people from being in nature.
People want to go for a hike or want to go for a walk in the woods with their dog. But how would you like to be stuck in the woods while there's a fire burning around you? I don't think anybody would want that either. So be smart, be human.
Fallen Bridges says, that's a lot of weed, you fucking junkies.
Not really.
If it's dried weed, right? 2 ounces of dried weed.
Smokable weed.
Like, that's not nothing. That's a like, I'm not, obviously it's not a pound, but
It'll get you through the week.
like an ounce is a couple of days. Like, if you're a heavy smoker.
Yeah, 2 ounces to get you through the week. I don't see it's a big deal.
Yeah, it's 56 grams.
That seems a lot to me.
Yeah,
Like, if I got 2 ounces of oregano, I'd be like, yeah, I think I'm alright for oregano.
Look, we're not smoking it in one session.
Yeah, that's not a single session. Like
That's not one bong.
That's no.
That's not like one cone.
Well, depends what kind of cones you have.
Yeah,
a bucket cone.
Don't look for loopholes. An out of control forest fire is a terrifying thing. So treat this situation with the seriousness that it deserves. We are, certainly as a government. Since last week's announcement on restrictions, 12 fines have been issued. It's certainly my hope that every single one of those is fully prosecuted and collected. It's just too serious of a situation right now.
How serious of a situation? $28,000 worth of serious situation.
That's serious.
So they're fining people 28,000 or almost 29,000 Canadian dollars. So I guess they're real. They're almost. It's almost real money. 28,000, almost $29,000 for walking in the fucking woods. What's the community?
Good job, Canada.
Eve Everly challenged the legal statute purportedly in disagreement with the premise and was fined. He and many others disagree with the temporary ban in Nova Scotia. Some legal scholars believe that adds nothing. That adds nothing. Now that
equates to $20,892.
Now it's not about being enveloped by a forest fire. It's about breaking your leg.
Me going for a walk in the woods is going to cause a fire. I can understand why people think that that's ridiculous.
Lady,
but
you're
the
not hot.
reality is, it's not that you might cause a fire. It's that if you're out there walking in the woods and you break your leg, we're not going to come and get you.
Okay.
Because we have emergency responders that are out focused on a fire that is threatening the lives of New Brunswickers. And if you take your boat out fishing in a pond in Crown Land and you capsize, we're not going to be able to come and help you out because our first responders are focused on an immediate and serious threat to our province. And so it's the possibility of diverting emergency resources away from where they are really needed.
That's what the government's for.
Then that's what you do, you fucking dipshits.
I thought that's
You
what
say,
taxes
you
were
let
for.
everybody know that that's going to happen. That we won't be able to respond. You are on your own.
Don't try and-
not. I'm going to fine you 28 because you need to have someone to give the fine. You fuck.
Yeah, someone needs to be out there.
Which means that's one responder who's not there. Ooh. Fucking dipshits. I fucking hate Canadians. Let's talk about another group of people everybody hates.
The Canadian government. Like, the people, some of them are okay.
Yeah, I guess. And the people, some, I assume, are good people. Josh says this account and site is awesome because it finds job listings meant to only be seen by Indians. Every American application to the job prevents it from being given to an H-1B. Jeets are already seething. So fresh accounting role at Amplitude today, remote, up to $180,000 a year.
Sir.
To apply, contact Sandeep Manbahan at sandeep@amplitude.com.
Oh, I'm glad they simplified that email address.
Yes. Yes. At least they don't do last name at.
Last name dot first
develop an
name.
annual audit plan for SOX compliance, drive process improvement initiatives from conception to completion, complete end-to-end audits, risk assessments and SOX compliance programs, design and implement IT controls, conduct risk assessments and manage system access reviews, develop real-time dashboards to monitor IT control frameworks, complete quarterly sales certification and SOX 302 certification process, eligible for telecommuting. That's hilarious. So yes, this website is called jobs.now. People are very mad, big mad.
Apparently it's racist.
It's apparently very racist. So here's
hell yeah.
Wow, they're really complaining about jobs now on blind. Turns out competition isn't so fun when Americans actually get their legally mandated chance to apply for your jobs. You know what to do. We have hundreds of fresh perm jobs up on our site today. So this user is a double A size. Who works? I think he works for Lyft. Is that what it says? Work visa. Yesterday, too many perm paused. We need to get this website shut down. Jobs.now is causing more and more perm processes to be paused. This website only exists to stop people from pursuing their dreams. It is a bullshit website, and people that apply on this website are bad human beings. So how it works
So
is
US citizens?
so in order to apply for an H-1B visa, an employer has to prove that they have advertised a job to Americans and that they haven't been able to find anybody to fill the role. So what these companies do is they advertise in very small publications that have very low circulations, or they'll advertise jobs in a Chinese language newsletter in San Francisco that has has a distribution of say 400 people, and they'll go, well, see, we listed it in this newspaper, here's the listing, and they submit that to the Department of Labor, and the Department of Labor goes, okay, we agree, you've listed it and had no and you say you swear under penalty of perjury that you haven't had any Americans apply to this job. Okay, you can have an H-1B visa for that job, or rather, you can enter the lottery to win the opportunity to hire a H-1B person. It's a weird process, and as a foreigner, it seems ridiculous. But yes, That's the process. So what Jobs.now does is they go to the Department of Labor website and scrape
Well, no, you missed the
all
part
the
where at the
submissions.
end of the 3 years, they come up for renewal and have to.
At the end of the 3 years, yeah, they have to come up for renewal. But if the perm process, once the perm process is completed, they're there forever. Like they can keep that employee until the end of time.
So once they've got the H1B on board, at the end of their 3 years, they have to put it up for. At the end of 3 years, they can extend it.
Yeah,
or
and that's
go
this perm process.
And then the perm process is them going to the Department of Labor and saying, "Look, we've
tried
permanent," and then that's where Jobs.now comes in and it scrapes all that information and puts it into an easily accessible listing, like a job,
into a nice website where you can search for categories. So let's say
and if someone applies for that
engineering.
perm job, like applies for it, the H1B and perm thing gets cancelled and or paused, and it has to start again. Because look, there's someone in America who's an American who can apply for this job. This person can go home, and an American can take that job, and that's why they're so mad about it. Is because Americans are getting these jobs that were being given to foreigners.
Yeah, they're getting the opportunity to even apply for these jobs.
Yeah.
So let's see, network engineer at Meta. Let's see what that's. I'm a network engineer by trade. Architect, design, and engineer and implement scalable physical and logical data center infrastructure solutions. Individual pay is determined by skills, qualifications, experience, and location. Compensation details listed in the posting reflects the base salary only. So the base salary is $221.42 thousand a year to $240.24 thousand a year. The role is at Menlo Park, California, so I guess that's a bit of a drawback. But yes, to apply online, go to metacareers.com/jobs and use the reference code. Let's see. Let's do this. Let's go to this. Oh, fuck. I didn't hit Control. I hit Windows key. Let's open that in a new tab. Go to this. Search for this. Search for this code. Oh, network engineer, Menlo Park. Let's see. Here's the bachelor's degree. Requires completion of a university course, research or project or thesis in the following. This is a networking job. Why the fuck are you developing applications using Python, Perl, Go, or Bash?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
CI/CD pipelines. Develop and understand networking device configurations of at least one vendor. Arrest the Juniper. So I'm like 1, 2.
Sorry, what's the
3,
job?
4. This is a network engineer.
They still run scripts and stuff.
Yeah, but they're not fucking building software. Python, Perl, Go, C++,
Developing
or Bash.
applications. You don't develop an application to run a.
That requires a completion of a university level course, research project, internship, or thesis in the following. So everything else.
Wait, does that mean you can do an IPv6 internship and be accepted?
No, you have to have done all of them.
Yeah, it doesn't say all.
So in the following.
No, it does say all. It says all in the following.
This.
Or this.
Oh, sorry. Or the thesis in the following.
A thesis in IPv6.
So you have to have a bachelor's degree in computer science.
Okay.
And it also requires completion of a university level course, research project, internship or thesis
in the following.
So in these.
So 1 to 8 is mandatory.
Yes.
Has to be all inclusive.
But it could be a research project or an internship or what of all 8. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Meta is an equal opportunity employer. We especially love to give equal opportunities to Indians.
Of course.
Like this really does put pay to the lie that they're doing it to save money. Like they're fucking not. They're doing it to import more H1Bs. Because they're easy, because they can hold the job over them. Like I found this one too. Like this one's hilarious. So this was a tech architect. Like the skills are like, oh yeah, okay. Like most of this stuff I've got. I've got about 80% of this role. So this pays $190,000 to $205,000 a year US. Applications. Send your CV to HCS care of Jaya Lakshmi.
At this address.
by mail. You've got
For
to
a
mail
tech
your
job.
fucking resume in
For a tech
Really?
job.
for a tech job, and that's the thing. Oh, we got no applications. All they need is no one to apply. These jobs exist so that no one will apply for them.
And
Yeah, you make the qualifications so high, make the requirements so high that it's not worth applying for.
But even that,
And
like
that-
most of these jobs, the qualifications aren't that bad. Like, I understand what you're saying. That used to be the way you do it. You make it like, all right, so you need 5 years experience in this technology that's only been out for 4. Like impossible to meet
But all of those,
expectations.
but all those requirements we just talked about before, like you don't cover all of that in a fucking university degree.
Now the first two are not really conducive to like a network engineer.
No, I know. but that's
I
not-
said,
I know they're
I'm
not, but that's not. But that's not.
unlike Mudahar, I'm a qualified network engineer, so I can call myself
But
an
at the
engineer.
point, but that's the thing. They want you to have. They want you to have a course, project, whatever, in all of those things.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's weird as fuck.
Yeah, and that's my point, right?
But a lot of I think a lot of these things, these are people who are already employed.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
They're like,
people who are-
we've already got an H1B. Who fills this position?
yeah. Ideally, what you'd want is a degree in networking,
And that's why they
computer
don't-
science networking, or engineering, computer
Yeah.
networking,
And-
IT
and-
networking.
Building on what you're saying about why they make it ridiculous requirements is because anyone who does apply and the Department of Labor goes, hang on, you've had American applicants, they can just turn around and go, well, no, they didn't meet these requirements, so they don't count.
Yeah.
And so the perm process needs to be unpaused for this applicant. Because that's what happens when Americans apply, when they're applying for perm, and they go, oh, hold on, that's on pause because there's Americans. And then they either decide whether to proceed with the perm application
Yeah,
or
this
they
is the
cancel perm
clarification.
application.
Developing applications, that probably ties into creating the dashboards.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Not exactly. That job has already been filled by an H1B, and now they're trying to get that H1B a green card. Green card labor certification process requires employers to prove that no qualified American can do the job. So these employers conduct phony labor market tests, advertising the jobs in obscure newspapers in the hopes that no American sees them. This website takes those hidden ads and posts them online. If Americans apply, the labor market test fails, and the H1B's green card is temporarily suspended until they try again. Every qualified American should apply to these jobs so it creates headaches for the company where they'll think twice about sponsoring visas.
Even if you have a good job, just apply for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The dual perm is the
USP
last
plan,
hurdle
just
before an
apply.
applicant can be granted approval for employment based on based green card. It's a big hurdle in a competitive job tech job market with plenty of unemployed, underemployed workers. No green card perm should succeed. That's exactly right. This is the thing. America cranks out like 123,000 computer science graduates every year. And almost none of every year, almost none of them end up employed. Like none of them. Like in their first year, they enter the job market and they're basically useless. Like it's astounding. For the company, it's an added cost since federal laws and compliance audits can result in fines and sanctions. For the beneficiary, green card applicant, a denial is an end to their immigration journey. Got to go back. And then there's the wait times. Perm is only one step. By applying to these perm listings, we can extend step one's processing time. The next step is now taking 3+ years. That can be extended. 10+ is not unreasonable. Newsweek agrees. And the actual wait time for a visa slot comes next. Another 10 years. All in all, if this process takes 20+ years for a green card, it would act as a deterrent. And then another 10 for citizenship. All this time, anything but the most perfect applicant gets disqualified until the final step. This should encourage applicants to look outside the US. Or just get rid of the fucking system. You need to break the wheel.
Yeah.
You need to break the chains of your oppressor. This is the new trick. Oh, hang on, what did Form says Thermo, that push was to depress wages and has been effective since before the .com crash of 2000. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
Sorry.
Actually, no. I'm sorry. You can't possibly be correct there, Fallen, because this is not what I would call depressed wages. Like, these jobs like these jobs on this website, these are really good paying jobs. Like, look
But
at these
are
fucking
there-
things. 149. Like, I'll just do the lower ends. 149, 228, 206, 162, 137. Like 191, 177,
Question,
143, 200,000.
Is that the wage that they offer to the Indian applicants? 'Cause
Oh
I
yes,
bet
is
you
that the
that's not.
American? Is that the American wage they offer, and they do?
So that's the American wage they offer.
Yeah,
But I bet you they get that Indian guy down.
Maybe. But they're advertising it for this much. If they're not
Costy's
paying,
got an opinion.
if they're not
I'm not
paying that much, the lower range, surely the Department of Labor is like, hang on a minute, you're not paying this guy that much. Like this,
Yes,
that's
but
wage theft.
The Department of Labor has to be informed, and the H-1B is not going to inform them because then they get fired and sent home, and that's the problem. It's rife with abuse. They're locked into that that employer, and yeah, it's
Full precision. Adjusted for inflation, boomer. They have been flowing in the market with comp sci majors since 2000 to push it down. Yeah. Well, people choose to do computer science degrees. Personally, I think if you choose to do a computer science degree, you're a fucking moron. There's nothing university can teach you
these days.
These days, even back then, you're better off going to a technical college.
well, there's only so much like a TAFE can do.
Not really. Like I had some great. I went to TAFE. I had some fucking great, I guess, professors, for want of a better term. Like, and the thing is, the TAFE teachers actually work in the industry.
Yeah, they're generally higher in the industry.
Like, as a general rule, they're not full timers; they're part timers. So they're working. They're getting close to retirement. They're working a few days a week in their normal role, and they're doing a couple of classes a week at TAFE, like teaching.
It's easier to teach like those people teaching skills versus
Than it is to teach teachers technical skills. Yeah.
exactly.
137, 177. Like these are all like mid to high like over $100,000 a year jobs. I haven't seen a single job that's under 130. Like there was like maybe 120.
Jump into the okay. How are these sort? If you sort by scroll down to the bottom of that slide, it's sort by relevance. You can change it.
Sort by date. There's listing. Yeah.
Okay. I was going to say sort by. See if there was a sort by.
Like these are research scientists. I mean, I understand they're going to be expensive. Like software engineer, product manager, software engineer. These are all meta jobs. ICR, senior software engineer. Like Meta's just fucking pouring money into everything. If you work for Meta, it's like here's your truck of money. Any scale software engineer, Turo software engineer. What's fallen semi?
Well,
Inflation calculator.
Job types on the side, so you can.
So if in 2025 I purchased an item for $200,000, in 2000 it was worth $100,000. Yeah, okay, I understand. I understand inflation. So these were $100,000 a year jobs back in 2000.
That's still pretty damn good.
Mm-hmm.
Like my first job paid 30 grand, like 30 grand a year. So that would be 20 grand or 20 grand US.
Same.
And that was at the turn of the millennium. So
so 60
mine
grand
was about
US.
06, yeah.
Well, 40 grand US.
So 40 grand a year now. So cloud services engineer. Anyway. Now they're paying for fake awards to skip the H-1B process entirely and use the EB-1 visa. So this is the exceptional person visa. So Indians gaming the EB-1A green card names scam and a warning. EB-1A was meant for world-class talent, Nobel winners, groundbreaking scientists, CEOs. Instead, a growing number of Indian consultants and applicants are turning it into a joke. Here's what's going on and who's behind it. Founders of Green Card Inc. Unshackled are now rebranded as Open Atlas Summit selling fake awards, ghost-written media features, and cookie-cutter extraordinary profiles. So Sami Shetty, smart green card consultant accused of taking $40,000 from a client, delivering nothing and leaving them with a denial. Paid authorship rings. Indians buying their names onto academic papers for $5,000 to $2,000 to tick the US CIS scholarly article boxes. So I could become a published writer on an academic paper for the low price of $2,000.
Yeah, it's pay to play.
Peer-reviewed, published.
Yes.
Academic writer.
Literally pay to
And then
play.
I can get into the US as a scientist.
Yeah.
Or an academic. Or
Or an
something.
academic, yeah.
That's...
It's looking like India must be barred from the American visa system entirely. Maybe.
Or just cancel it.
So I didn't have this in the H1B section, but I thought this is actually interesting now that we're talking about all this. Let's watch this.
Well, I guess you want me to school you all the way, so here we fucking go.
So the comment says, so yeah, respond to only half. That checks out. Most undergraduate degrees are not $62,000 a year. Yes, some people can go out of state and rack up huge unnecessary debt, but a double A at community college is $6,000 over the two.
Here are my wages effective January 1st, 2024. That makes this card a year old. Now, my wages have gone up since then because of our union contract. Let me show you what my wages are currently. That is my current wage, $67.61 an hour. And then, as you can see, this card shows $64.87. All of these numbers are $2.50-ish shy, but I went ahead and extrapolated, did all the fucking math for you, and here's what you get. As an apprentice, walking in the front door in your first year with zero fucking elevator experience, you've never fucking seen one, never touched one, never worked on one, no degree,
never
a
ridden
high
in
school
one.
diploma, and that's it. You're gonna make 75 grand a year your first year. Second year you bump up, you're making 92 grand a year. Third year you're gonna hit 100 grand a year. Year 4 you're at 114 grand a year. Year 5 you're gonna hit $151,000 a year. And as a journeyman mechanic in charge, which is any mechanic that runs a crew of more than 2 people, which I do year round, you're gonna make $163,941 a year. That is a flat 40 hours a week, no overtime. Now, we're talking about this compared to, say, a dentist, which you guys wanted to bust balls on. A dentist goes to school for 8 years and accrues, on average, $500,000 in tuition debt over 8 years. So, the entire time I'm in my apprenticeship program, which is free, I'm going to make $698,436 in my first 5 years as an apprentice. Once I journey out, in 3 years as a journeyman, I'm going to make an additional $491,823. So if you add these two together, the entire 8 years that you're going to college to be a dentist, making no money and accruing $500,000 in debt, I have made $1.19 million. Now, if you take your $500,000 in debt and add it to this, I'm going to be like $1.7 million ahead of you. Now, the average dentist income is $200,000 a year. I'm making 163. Let's call it 160, make it even. Let's say you make 40 grand a year more than me as a dentist. It is going to take you over 42 years to bridge this gap and make more than me. By the time you put 40 years in as a dentist, I've already retired. I'm on the beach drinking Mai Tais with your girl. Go fuck yourself.
It'd be a shame when you need a dentist, though.
What?
Be a shame you need a dentist.
It's going to shame if you need a dentist.
I got to get closer to the mic. It'd be a shame when he needs a dentist.
Well, yeah.
No, when he can actually pay for a good one.
He can pay for one, though.
Yeah, he can pay for a good one.
True.
This is the thing. We've really given the kids, like, our kids a bum steer. Like I told the kids to, like, yeah, you should go to uni. You should like because I didn't go to uni, but like their mum did. Like she didn't finish, but still. So it was like, oh yeah, you should do it. You should do it. You should do it. Like it's important. And uni here isn't even close to as expensive as in the US. Like you're not going to be saddled with a lot. There is a movement among Australian Zoomers and millennials that want to pretend that college debt here is like the same as America because we have to import everything from America, including imaginary problems. Like it's nowhere near, like it's through the government. It's paid out of your taxes. Like it's not like you get
But even the amount that as someone who has paid a HECS debt off fully, like the amount that they take out is a lot. If you don't earn a lot, if you're just over,
it's a sliding scale.
Yes, but if you're at the lower end of that scale, you really fucking miss that HECS payment.
Yeah,
you really miss that. Like, again,
look, it's maximum. It's 8%. It's an extra 8% tax.
Yeah,
So
but percentages are irrelevant. That can be another $30-$40 a week, which is nothing to me now. But someone on the lower end, like just because they keep lowering the threshold every year, which is good. But if you're on a lower income, that 30, that you miss that. You really do miss that 8%. It's not like America. It's not like America where you got $1,000 a month student.
It's about half. Costs about half as much.
Yeah, and also again, same as America. It depends where you go.
Yeah,
depends where you go to university.
Also, Tim, could you do your do you use your degree for your job?
My degree got me my job.
Oh, okay.
Do you use it in your job?
Sort of. So my degree, kind of, yeah.
Okay.
Little bits of. So I did it just an IT degree.
You did a degree in ass kissing,
or
Indian language skills,
business analysis. So sort of, kind of. That my IT degree, I majored in business analysis. But that helped get me my current job. So I still use some of the agile stuff because I work in agile.
Yeah. It says here that a 4-year doctor of dental medicine at the University of Sydney was about $270.
Yeah.
For domestic student 2018, which is about half.
I think you make a lot more as a dentist here.
Yeah,
probably.
Actually, you probably make comparable because dentistry here is like the US. It's not covered.
Yeah,
it's not part of it. Not part of it. No.
But still, half the cost.
We still don't have enough dentists anyway.
No, we don't. But it'll here it's half the cost to get into it. So
I think we like globally, like the West needs to rethink education. I think there are a lot of jobs that shouldn't need university degrees that do.
Yeah, that's the problem.
I think like becoming a doctor takes way too long. I think there's a lot of stuff that shouldn't require university at all. Like I think there's a lot of stuff that should be like being in the old days you would apprentice.
Yeah, I remember something that Eli, the computer guy, said a long time ago, and that a lot of places who are hiring, they use getting a degree as showing that someone can take 4 years to get something and apply themselves.
It's not about what you learned in the degree
at all. It's about the fact that they can apply themselves. And the problem with that is that they're getting stacked with debt and they're not learning what they need to for the job. Whereas the same people, it was probably a different video he did, but he said that he spoke to someone who hired people, and that person preferred people who worked at McDonald's, as opposed to people who spent 4 years getting a degree because of the way McDonald's trains their staff.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it makes sense.
So,
well, McDonald's is very process focused.
Yeah, but
which is way more relevant for a business because if you've worked at McDonald's for 3 or 4 years, well, you're used to business processes.
Yeah, as opposed to being
as opposed to learning, as opposed to me, the trained business analyst who learned all about that through books and had no practical experience. Like you learn to understand the business a hell of a lot better when you actually fucking work. Which so that approach makes it, and that's the same thing I was told. Like degrees are just to make sure, basically to test your learning ethic. Basically, you don't. My job does not need a degree, but it really bumped me up on the applicant list.
Yeah, so if you don't need a degree to get a job, you shouldn't be required.
No, it wasn't a requirement of mine.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have a degree.
No,
I didn't go to university.
He's degreeless.
I'm degreeless.
Yeah. A lot of my co-workers are degreeless, or they have
completely. I have completed postgraduate postgraduate studies. So
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, I found it interesting that every person that was hired after me, was always coming to me for fixing problems.
Yeah, because you got the knowledge.
Like, wait, you, how long have you been in the industry? Oh, what piece of paper you got? Oh, I've got none.
Tell me again about that degree, bro.
And how much more an hour do you make? Oh, it's interesting.
Yeah,
and you're coming to me again, like the 10th time this week. Oh, that's lovely.
That's it too. Companies don't want to train people and haven't really for the last 30 years outside of very specific to the role / industry house training,
Yeah.
at least for IT. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. McDonald's could start their own training facility, and all they do is just train people, and they pay people to train people.
It's not enough money.
my own certification.
McDonald's is a real estate company anyway.
Yeah.
True. But that's what I did. I went and I worked my old shitty administration job, and on this, I used that to go back to uni, get my testing certification, and then all that together helped bump me up and got me the job I'm in now.
Sweet Christ, that sounds incredibly boring.
Of course it was. Of course it was.
I just changed jobs a few times. That's how you're supposed to do it in IT.
I applied 8 jobs for my old I applied eight times for my old admin job, and never got it. Like, because they just kept me on contract and never made me permanent.
I just don't like the look of you.
Yeah, something like that.
Because I was a man.
Oh, okay. It was
eventually
get an earring.
Eventually, they made
You need an earring.
Eventually, made me permanent. But I tried changing jobs, but I never could get one until I got the job I'm in now.
Fallen says self-taught sense of curiosity and hunger for knowledge greater than a piece of paper from the 90s that's no longer applies to the IT industry. Yes.
Yeah, I graduated 10 years ago.
I would much prefer autodidacts because they don't ask me so many fucking questions. They know how to find the answer themselves. So
Yeah, and then probably just ask, like, is this the correct information? Does
this look right? Yes.
Not, how do I do this?
Like, hey, Thermo, do I do it this way or that? This way. Thanks. And then I've only worked with a handful of people who I can give them a task and trust that they'll complete it competently. And I will tell you, it is
just a rarity. It
is so good. It's so good to have someone you work with who you know, if I give them this thing to do, I know it will be executed correctly.
Unless shit's gone really sideways.
Well, if shit's gone really sideways, that's where I have to work the hardest.
Yeah.
So, and that's that's the part I love. Like if the building's on fire, Thermo is happy.
Getting buckets.
Thermo's figuring out how to use the computers to put out the fire. So that's when I have the most fun because that gets the adrenaline pumping and it's enjoyable. There's not a lot of times when adrenaline starts pumping in IT.
So if you can Google the problem, you're not happy.
No, sometimes I'm happy. I like obscure problems, but I it's terrible to say. I prefer an obscure problem that's on a clock. Like
you want a deadline.
I've had a few of them over the years, like dead file servers, dead sands, strange networking things like servers just losing connectivity for no logical reason. Those things like that really fuck up a company unless you can resolve them quickly, like working at 3-4 o'clock in the morning to get things working, being able to having to sleep between like restarts. That stuff, I don't know, that stuff's cool. So feels like a war zone, that kind of like stress, pressure, like nature turns coal into diamonds without pressure. There is no diamonds, which are essentially worthless anyway, but still they look pretty. Phil says, a me story. Best boss I had was a genius and an asshole. If I asked how to do something, he'd get pissed as fuck. He'd get pissed as fuck. But if I went to him and said I did A and B, what am I fucking up? He'd be helpful. Yeah.
You're supposed to know this, but already fallen, preacher. God damn it.
So,
No wonder it was an arsehole to you.
Yeah, I mean, if you come to me with a problem and and I ask you what you tried and you tell me nothing, then I'm gonna be pissed.
Well, there's the problem.
If you come to me with a problem and I ask you, okay, well, what have you tried? And you run me through a list of things, and I'm like, okay, yeah, that's fair enough. I will give you help. I will not be mad. I will guide you towards the solution, or I'll just take it off your hands completely and do it, which is a bad habit because it doesn't train people. But I'm not the best trainer. Those who can do, those who can't teach. Anyway, it's time for Aussie news.
Those who can't teach PE.
No, in my experience, they teach music.
Oh, fair enough. I said that at a party once in a room full of PE teachers.
That whole quote's that whole saying is a misquote anyway. It's
what's the quote? Like, what's the?
Those who can do, those who understand teach. Although, to be fair, I think nowadays it is becoming more accurate that the incompetent people become the teachers.
Yeah, my experience.
Which is annoying.
In my experience, it has been pretty accurate.
Yeah.
So, but like I said, I had some very good TAFE teachers, that were guns. Like they knew their shit, but they were like greybeards. Like these people had worked in IT.
Yeah,
so one of my teachers had to write in assembly because that's what you had to use.
Jesus Christ!
Did they wind their own?
Like you had the right machine code. Like some of my teachers, I'm old as it is, but my teachers were using punch cards. So.
Oh, damn!
Yeah, punch cards, and what are they? They're not bulbs. They're they are bulbs, but you know, the old light bulbs, the fuses that you would swap out. Anyway, Queensland warned to brace for aftershocks after largest earthquake in 50 years.
Didn't feel it.
Tim was on his bed, and
that's probably
just
why.
That comfortable.
That's probably why. Comfy memory foam.
Queensland is being warned to brace for aftershocks after millions, except for Tim, were rocked by the largest onshore earthquake in 50 years.
Yeah. I didn't feel it. I was sitting in an office chair on concrete.
Well, there you go. I didn't feel it.
It was a 4.9.
Mostly because I'm in just north of Sydney. So, Geoscience Australia reported the quake in a remote area near Grumeri, northwest of the Sunshine Coast, at 9:49 a.m. on Saturday. Well, no wonder neither of you felt it. You were in bed.
No, I was awake.
Yeah, I was definitely out of bed.
The quake was measured as a magnitude of 5.6 and a depth of 2 kilometres. I watched a news report on this, and I shit you not, the guy got the year of the Newcastle earthquake wrong. And not off by a year. He didn't say 1988 when it was 1989. No, he said 1996.
There was probably one then too.
No, there wasn't.
You sure?
Yeah.
Oh.
I checked because I'm like, no, I lived there then. What the fuck? Anyway, the quake was measured at magnitude 5.6 and a depth of 2 kilometres. Was felt as far away as Brisbane. An earthquake of this size can cause damage. Thank you. It's a professional seismologist, ladies and gentlemen. There's a magnitude of 5.6, and while we don't measure damage, what you should do is get in touch with the State Emergency Services. So a lot of people reported cracked roofs and stuff, like ceiling stuff.
Okay, we just woke up to an earthquake in Brisbane. Apparently there was a 5.2 magnitude earthquake at 9:49, literally in bed still, and just felt the whole bed moving, kind of vibrating and shaking. I was like, what is happening? And the building kind of just felt like it was moving a little bit.
What was I saying about South Africans?
Dude. Yeah. Earthquakes in Australia? What is going on? What just happened?
Yeah, well, you get earthquakes everywhere, love.
Yeah.
And not in Australia. They're not that common.
Yeah, not in I've never.
No, we get about 2 or 3 big ones a year, and by big I mean 5.
Definitely not in Queensland.
Except
Queensland's pretty rare. Yeah. It's usually down the goldfields in Victoria.
I still
one's
remember
listed
the one
for Queensland.
in Melbourne. That was crazy.
It was a day ago, and then 5 months, 4 years, 5 years, 9 years.
Yeah,
and then
Wikipedia's got 8
and not
only 8 earthquakes in Queensland.
Yeah.
Well, this is from earthquaketrack.com.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, we're mostly a seismically stable country.
Yeah, we're away from the
Well,
fault lines.
it helps being in the middle
Except
of
for
the
Victoria.
continental plate.
Yes, it helps being the entirety of a plate. Yes.
Yeah.
Anyway, we need to talk about the 31st of August. Apparently, there's an upcoming march. Let's listen to Abby Chatfield talk for 6 minutes while I.
Because they didn't want to bring attention to it, but it's now getting attention, so it's time to fucking talk about it and condemn it. On the 31st
Of course, you have to condemn
there
it.
is going to be a nationwide protest for the racists and the xenophobes of Australia to get together and
Of course.
march for Australia. Okay? They claim that it is about cost of living. They claim that it is about Australia gaining itself back, winning Australia back, taking Australia back from whom? No one knows. And this is nothing but a racist, bigoted, disgusting, terrifying rally. And for any immigrants that follow me or are going to see this video, please fucking know you are welcome. And I know that doesn't feel like it. I know that this
Did you just say
country is not
racists? They're welcome?
Please, that follow me or are going to see this
Oh,
video,
for any immigrants.
please
Oh, okay.
fucking know you are welcome.
Same.
And I know
There you
that
go, immigrants. If you would like to stay in Abby Chatfield's house, you are welcome.
it doesn't feel like it. I know that this country does not make it fucking easy for you, but please know
Come on. Does not make it easy for you. Come the fuck on, lady.
that you are welcome. And these protests should be condemned by every fucking Australian. Like, every Australian should realise that that is just xenophobia and racism.
Lady, you were supporting a protest that supported fucking terrorists just last week, for fuck's sakes.
Unnecessarily. We know that the problems that we have in this country, like cost of living, are not because of immigrants
I'm going to stop you right there.
Are you sure about that?
coming to this country. It is because of much larger, much more complex economic and political strategies. It is also because of worldwide inflation, post a pandemic. There are many different reasons, price gouging. It is easier to blame people that are below you than it is to try and fight upwards, right? So these people go, I have issues in my life. Oh, the cost of living is really high. It must be these immigrants, these people below me, because I feel bigger and more tough than them, because I'm aware of my privilege, right? If I'm one of these people going to this fucking rally, I'm aware of my privilege. I know that I won't get cops coming to me. I'm a white person.
Stop you right
Fucking hell.
Like, just... anyway,
Ah,
she's
the
talking about
racism
this.
dripping.
This is March for Australia. You can see this over at marchforaustralia.org. Apparently there are planned events in Melbourne, Sydney, Brisbane, Perth, Canberra, Adelaide. I think I saw one in Hobart as well. Townsville, yeah. Darwin. I guess that one's going to get a big turnout. So about, look at the about page. Australia's future is in our hands. For years, Australia's unity and shared values have been eroded by policies and movements that divide us. Our streets have seen growing displays of anti-Australian hatred, foreign conflicts, and disintegrating trust, while mass migration has torn at the bonds that held our communities together. This march is a stand for the people, culture, and nation that built Australia, and for our right to decide its future. No foreign flags and an end to mass migration. There are the only two demands. So I don't know where she got the cost of living from. You can register here. This is... I get some... this glows. This is glowing white hot. I think this is... this is sus as fuck. Like, there's no information about who the actual organisers are. Everything points back to this March for Australia.org website and their Facebook account.
Federal police are
salivating, yeah. So this website...
The arrests they're going to make.
This website was registered 8 days ago. It's like the URL was registered 8 days ago. It's 8 days old. Like let's look at some media reporting on it. Yeah, there you go. Abby Chatfield saying it's disgusting and terrifying. And what's this? Faruqi, is that his name? Tim, what's this guy's name?
Oh, Tim stepped away.
Anyway, a group of Australians are planning to demonstrate on the 31st of August for controversial March for Australia protest, which calls for an end to what organisers describe as mass migration and reclamation of Australian identity. The movement has stood strong reactions online. Influencer Abby Chatfield condemned the rallies as racist, bigoted, disgusting and terrifying. That's because she's a fucking moron. Supporters argue the protest represents concerns about Australia's future in immigration levels, but experts have warned the anti-immigration protests stem from misinformation and fear rather than evidence, and migrants are responsible for the country's social and economic challenges. On August 31st, multiple events being planned. One flyer reads, "It's time to take back our country. It's time to defend our way of life. It's time to defend our culture. Stop mass immigration now." While details of the protests and site are minimal, the group has emphasised one rule for the march: no foreign flags. Instead, they've called for a sea of red and blue. So when you take your Australian flag to this protest, you've got to cut out the Union Jack because it's a foreign flag.
Yep.
It's still unclear who is exactly organising the mask, with several groups allegedly attempting to take ownership. The official March for Australia Instagram account created this week has distanced itself from extremist figures like Thomas Sowell, the leader of the neo-Nazi National Socialist Network, who allegedly tried to claim the march as his group's event. Stay as far away from this thing as fucking possible. This, like, everything I read about this, like, this entire website is sus as fuck. The march is, like, it's meant to run for 2 hours. Like, it's like, oh yeah, Flinders Street Station. Yeah, there's no way you have approval to protest there. Belmore Park Haymarket. Well, you're going to go to the footy afterwards. Like, this gets my spidey senses tingling hardcore. A March for Australia spokesperson told SBS News attempts to hijack March for Australia for other issues or to make it about any one group are not in the spirit of the movement that we have taken custody of. Listen to the terms they're using, the movement that we have taken custody of. Like, this is so sus as fuck.
On the 31st of August.
Site says no foreign flags.
On the 31st of August.
31st of August.
August 31st. So what's going on with the 31st of August? March for Australia protests are being planned in every capital city at the end of the month. Organisers claim endless migration, weak leadership and political cowardice have caused Australia to change in ways most of us never agreed to. But experts are warning that these protests stem from misinformation and fear. So why now?
When people are feeling insecure in their housing and in their jobs and economically, anti-immigration sentiment increases. Immigrants become a really easy scapegoat for these bigger, broader problems.
The official website says no foreign flags are allowed at the protest and that they want a sea of red and blue Australian ensigns and Eureka flags. This has sparked debate online, with some saying that the protests are racist.
People will be marching with banners with racial slurs everywhere.
While others say it's about reducing immigration.
Mass immigration putting pressure on our housing crisis.
And whatever this guy is doing. Almost a third of people living in Australia were born overseas, while almost half have a parent born overseas. But 53% of Australians think the number of migrants coming into the country each year is too high, according to polling in June by the Lowy Institute. Meanwhile, 38% said immigration levels were about right, and only 7% thought they were too low.
While Australia has its own embedded racist ideas here, a lot of these ideas are also coming from the US in particular, where people are seeing anti-immigration movements there and are kind of emulating them.
It's still unclear exactly who is behind the marches, as several groups have allegedly tried to take ownership, including a neo-Nazi group who marched in Melbourne on the 9th of August. But the march's official Instagram account released a statement saying they are not associated with neo-Nazi or white supremacist groups, who they claim are trying to hijack their events.
What they're trying to do is make this sentiment look more mainstream when the neo-Nazi groups are clearly on the fringe of society. I think that should be a red flag for whoever's organising this. When you've got neo-Nazis signing up to your protest, it might say something about what you're doing and who you are.
That's a bullshit argument.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
imagine if you have Nazis coming to your restaurant.
Well, Hitler drank
Nazis like
water.
food too, so.
Hitler liked dogs.
Uh,
It's a bullshit argument.
yeah. When Australian borders were closed during the COVID pandemic, was the migration was the lowest level in the century, yet housing prices still went up. That is a good point. Everybody stopped coming, but I think that's more the matter of, I don't know that housing didn't really go up in the major centres. It was more, it's spread out all over.
Yeah.
So
It breached containment.
Yeah. Starting with facts, this is an example of when Australia's borders were closed. Housing prices went up. Warn about the myth. Instead of tackling the real issues, some political actors are just blaming migrants, as if the real resident housing has become unaffordable. They're oversimplifying the problem to distract you from actual causes. In with the facts. There are many factors that are driving Australian housing crisis, and migration is just one very small piece of the puzzle.
Was housing part of it?
I didn't see anything about housing on the fucking website.
No, I didn't.
So it sounds like the response is obfuscating and pointing towards. I don't know what the term is for it when they're strawmanning.
Yeah.
They're strawmanning the movement.
Let's have a look at the Guardians. If you dog whistle it, neo-Nazis will come. The March for Australia and the problem reporting it poses for media. News Corp tabloids reproduced event flyers complete with slogans plus a landmark defamation rally. It can be a wicked problem working out how to report on, for example, potentially racist marches. Do you refuse to give them airtime? Mention them, but be sure not to glorify them? How much detail do you include? There are plans underway for a March for Australia that is taking place, according to one of the anonymous organisers. This in itself is a giant fucking red flag.
Yep.
Compare this to the Palestine March. Everybody knew who the organisers were. They went to fucking court because they applied for a permit. The permit was rejected. They went to court to overturn it. We knew who they fucking were. They're dipshits, but they're real fucking people who believe this stuff. This stuff always feels sus as fuck. And it's what makes me think. It's what makes me think that the actual Nazis are behind this. And the people organising it are either unaware or they're fucking lying. And they just want to get people out to be like, look at all this support that we have for our movement.
And then the police can come in and arrest them.
It's like surprise National Socialists.
Yeah.
And I want to reiterate, these are actual fucking Nazis. I'm not a leftist throwing around the term. They're they're the National Socialists of Australia.
Well, actual neo-Nazis, but yeah.
Yes, well, not real Nazis. All the Nazis are dead. Anyway. So yeah, it demanded no foreign flags, although its background shows the Union Jack. Yes, that's very cringe. March for Australia.org. And again, it's not an Australian URL. It's all very fucking sus. It really gives me.
Is it even hosted in Australia?
Oh, I can't tell. Actually, let me see. Because I bet they've used if they haven't used Cloudflare, that is a slap. Let's look it up. Bet I'm going to see a Cloudflare IP address. Let's see. March for Australia. 134.199. Let's see, shall we? Who is domaintools.com? Paste. And paste.
Google domains.
DigitalOcean.
I'm sorry?
DigitalOcean. That's who owns the IP address range.
Oh, okay.
So DigitalOcean's a hosting company. So. Yeah. So it's not even hosted in Australia. Or it is, but it's hosted on an American provider. Actually, I can tell straight away where it's hosted, can't I? Trace it -D. 5 milliseconds. Still in Australia. Still in Australia. Oh, I gotta wait for a hop to time out. Go to the next hop. No, you're black holing ICMP traffic. Sorry, I'm just doing a tracer route. Still in Australia. Fuck me, how many hops away is this thing? Yeah, it's probably an Australian data center.
Okay.
So, hosted in Australia at least, but still, anybody can host anything in Australia. Like I said, I get real sus. Something's real sus about this. So, it's real sus.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
View page source.
Look at all that code.
Yeah. Built on WordPress.
It's WordPress.
Wonder if they've closed their HTTP there on admin portal. Oh no, it's exposed. Rev slider. Yeah, there's not going to be anything useful here other than this WordPress.
You know, I went through it. There's nothing really there.
Anyway, but yeah, there are. You're supposed to firewall that off, but okay. Anyway, teen girl was stripped, whipped, and beaten at knife point at a Claymore bus stop. That's in Sydney Southwest.
And a warning now that some of the details in this next story are confronting. There's been a disturbing and horrific attack on a 14-year-old girl in Sydney Southwest. 3 teenage girls are accused of stripping and beating her.
Yes, that's right. The perpetrators are girls.
Imagine my shock.
At a Claymore bus stop for over an hour, all while filming.
The fuck?
Filming the ordeal.
8:30 p.m. and police are hunting down 3 13-year-old girls accused of a horrific crime.
There was about half a dozen coppers walking around with torches.
The teens had allegedly approached a 14-year-old girl they knew at a bus stop at 7 p.m. last night. At knife point, police say they led her to reserve at the end of Longstaff Way, where she was kicked and punched. Then forced to strip off her clothes, whipped with a phone cord, all filmed on a phone.
So, just for the old folks, when they say phone cord, they don't mean phone cord, they mean USB cord, like a charger.
Lasting.
Yeah, because the missus is like, where did they get a phone cord from? And I said, Dal, they're probably talking about it like a charger.
Would be better if it was a phone cord.
It would be funnier, yeah.
Around an hour.
It shook me up because it literally is across the road from my house. It's just horrendous. This happened in my community.
The terrified girl ran for help to a nearby home. The children inside gave her new clothes and called police. A police helicopter and drones were used to search for the girls. They were found and taken here to Campbelltown Police Station, where their phones were seized and all 3 were charged. They face serious offences, including aggravated robbery with an offensive weapon, plus making and possessing child abuse material.
To think of the emotion.
Because they stripped her naked and filmed her.
To
emotional and psychological effect of this poor child that's
Yeah,
gone
on the
through
sex
this. I
offender
don't
list.
think the people filming it actually realise the significance and the damage that they're doing.
Tonight, they're at a youth correctional facility.
Oh, they realise the damage. Like, that was the entire point.
After being denied bail at Parramatta Children's Court. Their alleged victim recovering safe at home. Brianna Jackson, 7 News.
Yeah, so that's terrible.
That's what's happening in New South Wales.
Yeah, that's New South Wales. So anyway, while we're on the topic of disgusting pedophiles, I guess. Substitute teacher had sex with boy 11 during play dates, then blames him for supposedly coming onto her.
What?
A perv substitute teacher had sex with an 11-year-old male during play dates at her house, then blamed the child, telling cops he made advances towards her first, Illinois authorities said. Disgraced sub, don't get excited, Baldo, Ali Bardfield, I think that means substitute teacher.
No promises.
34 also exchanged messages and explicit photos with the boy over Snapchat and sent him hundreds of dollars through Cash App over several months. The 6th grade victim's mother discovered $700 in Cash App payments from Bardfield when she checked her son's phone after noticing his behaviour had changed following a stayover at the teacher's house in Mount Zion, according to a sworn police statement obtained by WCIA.
God damn it!
There is the perpetrator.
Mm-hmm.
Tim, can we get a would or a would not? I don't know if that's a would or.
Hang on, so I wasn't following the story.
Don't worry about the story. Just is it a would or would not?
After a drink, but depending on the story, maybe not at all.
She had sex with an 11-year-old during play dates.
That's a no. That's a no.
Yeah,
That's a
after
no.
you would, you'd go into the chipper.
Hold on. Then blame the
I
kid
know I've
for
said that in the
coming on to
past,
her.
but in this case,
Yes,
it's
that's-
11. No.
I missed. We
Just
missed.
straight to the
RC's right.
chipper.
I missed that very important context. She says that he came onto her.
No, I don't care. No, the boy was 11. No. I think it's time for me
She
to
was
just,
powerless, Tim.
I think it's time for me to just draw the line. No, go to the chipper. There's no wood before the chipper. If they have sex with the kid, then it's just straight to the chipper. It's I think it's time to
During
draw that
chipper?
line.
Like
The what?
No. The mum confronted her son, who told her he had unprotected sex with Barfield. This is an 11-year-old.
Yeah, that makes it worse. No, she just goes straight to the chipper.
Barfield, who pled guilty to predatory criminal sexual assault this past week, had been the boys' teacher at Hope Academy Public School. I feel like we've heard that this school before.
Probably.
Maybe.
Between 2023 and 2024. A substitute teacher invited the boy to multiple play dates at her home in 2023 and then twice in March 2024, during which time the pair had 2 sexual encounters, according to a lawsuit filed by the child's parents. Oh, God damn it, Fallen. Saw what you posted. In a police interview, the disgraced educator claimed the child had made sexual advances towards her first the night they had sex. She was, of course, fired. The pervert... Geez, they're not holding back. They're like, the pervert appeared in court on Monday for a disposition hearing during which she reached a partial plea deal with prosecutors. She faces up to 40 years in prison, although the exact sentence has not yet been agreed upon. Predatory criminal sexual assault is punishable by up to 60 years in prison.
Damn.
But the state agreed to cap its recommended sentence for Bardfield to 40 years as part of the plea deal. God damn.
What state's that in?
Illinois. They don't fuck around.
No, they don't.
You fucking 11-year-old, then, if an 11-year-old hits on you and you decide, oh yeah, then you're going to jail for 60 fucking years. Hudson elementary teacher accused of kissing student, failing to report another teacher having an inappropriate relationship. A Western Wisconsin elementary teacher is accused of kissing one of her students and not knowing that another teacher had inappropriate relationship with a student, but not reporting it. What the fuck, man? They're fifth grade teachers. These are 10.
Oh my god.
What the fuck is going on? Madison Bergman and Abigail Faust both resigned from their jobs as fifth grade teachers at Hudson River Elementary School. Elementary school, bitch! When the accusation against Bergman came to light, Bergman is facing 10 charges, including first-degree child sexual assault. Prosecutors say Bergman exchanged thousands of texts with a boy referred to as Victim 1, including talking about how much she enjoyed the pair making out. She pled not guilty to the charges. Faust is charged this week with 4 criminal counts, including failure to protect a child, causing mental harm to a child enticement, and sexual misconduct by school staff or a volunteer. Along with being accused of kissing a student, prosecutor alleged Faust knew about the relationship between her friend Bergman and Victim 1 and failed to report it. According to the criminal complaint for Faust, Victim 1 told authorities that Faust knew about his and Bergman's relationship. Oh, it's a guy. What the fuck? That's even worse. Told authorities that Faust knew about his and Bergman's relationship. He also believed Faust had a relationship with the boy referred to in court documents. A witness also told her she witnessed red flags between Faust and Victim 2. It seemed like they were flirting at times. Text messages between Bergman and Victim 1 showed the pair discussed the relationship between Faust and Victim 2. What the fuckity fuck is going on?
Sounds like those two are having.
This is middle school.
That's fucked up.
They're fucking 10. Courtesy of my wife.
To some breaking news out of Bibb County, a 4th arrest has been made in connection to the ongoing child sex abuse investigation involving an underground bunker. ABC 3340's Gracie Johnson joins us now with
Yes, you heard correct. Underground bunker.
Oh my God.
more on the charges.
Muriel, the Bibb County District Attorney's Office confirms to me that Timothy St. John was taken into custody today. He's now facing a long list of charges, and officials say some of the alleged acts happened inside the same bunker that's been at the center of a months-long investigation. Now, this is ABC 3340's drone footage of that bunker. Now, according to the DA's office, St. John is charged with rape, sodomy, human trafficking, kidnapping, bestiality, and cruelty to animals.
Wait, what?
This comes
Bestiality?
after 3 men were previously arrested as part of the same investigation. All 3 of those men face multiple...
Oh, dude, that's a bit... God damn.
Oh, damn.
Fucking Christ.
It's better than fake bunker, I guess.
Well, it looks like I found my limit.
Including rape, sodomy, human trafficking, and kidnapping. Again,
Physiognomy check.
Yeah, checks out.
Jesus fucking Christ.
investigators allege that some of the offenses took place in the same underground bunker on Aaron Road in Brent, Alabama. Now, authorities have not yet said how St. John is allegedly connected to the other 3 suspects or...
Phone says, hold up, wait a minute. Bestiality.
whether additional victims have been identified. The investigation began in early February. Since then, authorities have made multiple arrests and filed several felony charges, yet key details surrounding the case are still unclear.
Keep the kids in safety.
The Bibb County Sheriff's Office says it opened an investigation
Thanks,
on
Shaniqua. That was very, very good contribution.
4th, following a report related to child abuse involving an underground bunker near Brent. That investigation led to arrests of these 3 individuals. All 3 have been indicted on various felony charges, including rape, sodomy, human trafficking, and kidnapping. Court filings allege the incidents occurred between January 2024 and early 2025 and involved at least 5 children, all under the age of 12. The court documents indicate that William McElroy allegedly acknowledged having inappropriate conduct with a child. Dalton Terrell reportedly admitted to unlawful
Dude, that's the tall and the short of it. That's for bloody sure.
Yeah, I was going to say, is he on his knees?
sexual activity during an interview with investigators. And Andreas Trejos
Oh, he's
Velázquez
too.
is accused of distributing explicit images and facilitating contact between victims and others.
They need to be put away and stop all that violence going on with these little bitty kids. You never know what they might do to little kids these days.
While the charges are detailed.
Vito Melton and Melton Jr.
That's probably the most sanitized interview they had. That's why they used that one.
Yeah.
It's the only one they could.
She's the only one. She was the only one who wasn't like, you should string those motherfuckers up.
Detailed in legal documents, many aspects of the case remain unknown. Some of the questions we'd like to ask investigators include, was anyone else involved? And how were the children identified or contacted? We reached out to the Bibb County Sheriff's Office in an effort to get an answer to those questions, yet we were told that Sheriff Jody Wade was out of the county and unavailable for interview. We will continue to ask questions.
3 of the 7 suspects charged
Isn't
in
this
a
the shit
disturbing...
that the FBI gets involved with?
If it crosses state lines, yeah.
Guy, the Mexican guy or the Hispanic guy, he distributed. So
Yeah.
I'd assume that if that includes internet distribution, FBI is involved immediately.
I'd imagine so, yeah.
Yeah.
child trafficking investigation out of Bibb County faced a judge for the first time today instead of a bond hearing. All 3 chose to stay behind bars. ABC 3340's Gracie Johnson was there and has the latest.
Probably safer behind bars.
What was scheduled to be an Anna's Law bond hearing for 3 of the 7 suspects charged in connection to alleged child abuse and trafficking out of Bibb County ended quietly. Rebecca Brewer, Ricky Terrell, and Sarah Terrell all waived their right to bond.
So let's say they're a husband and wife, or what is the bet that these weren't random kids? These were their kids. Fucking Christ.
During their first court appearance.
It's not the...
I don't know if that's like, if that's better or worse. Like,
norm, but it does happen from time to time. This is probably the first non-murder Anaya's hearing that resolved itself that fast.
Each of the 3 faces severe charges, including human trafficking, kidnapping, rape, sexual torture, and child sex abuse. Before entering the courthouse, Rebecca Brewer told media, "I didn't do this. I love my babies." Inside the courtroom.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at how small town it is. They're not even walking through the docks. It's just like front door.
Yeah.
Like, that's
Ricky
how tiny
Terrell
this
was over
place
her.
is.
Yeah, the sheriff's office is down the way.
And it's
Her
not
telling
even
his
controlling
attorney, "I've
the
never
inmate.
touched."
He's just walking next to him.
Yeah.
It's like,
Well,
if
what's he
this-
going to do? He's cuffed and shackled, so...
Yeah, but even if they
Just
are
a
cuffed
kid.
and shackled in
He also
prison or
asked an
Sydney,
officer
like,
if he
there's
could hug
two
his
officers
wife,
fighting
which
one
that
behind.
request was denied.
This guy's not even
Despite
armed.
the quiet courtroom
The
behind
guy escorting him is not carrying a gun.
And the guy in orange
Also
could probably
didn't
run
look-
faster than the
Even-
guy
yeah.
escorting him. So,
in the scenes, the
Jesus.
investigation is very much still moving.
The public should rest assured that the majority of the perpetrators that have been identified are either in custody and charged or will be very soon.
So far, authorities have identified 10 child victims ranging from ages 3 to 15.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Most are under the age of 10. Investigators say they were drugged, restrained, and taken.
These don't include the first 3.
Yeah, they do.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, the first guy shaved his beard.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
Into an underground storm bunker where strangers would pay to abuse them in what they described as appointments.
Whenever you have
Fucking hell. Jesus Christ.
cases that involve children victims or child victims, it shocks people to the core.
The next court date for
Yes.
these 3 suspects is
Absolutely.
Yep.
I hope you get ass cancer and die, you son of a bitch. I'll cut your throat. I'll come to your house and kill your children.
Well, maybe not that last bit, but the rest of it, sure.
set for August 21st, a preliminary hearing. Until then, they remain in custody without bond.
When I tell
Like
you,
I said,
I feel like I've
it's
seen
probably
it.
safer behind bars.
Yeah.
Given
yeah.
those
It all-
charges
and-
in that little town, like,
Yep.
Shaving your beard won't save you, Vito.
Ooh.
Heard it all. This is shocking even to me.
The investigation into an unthinkable child abuse case in Bibb County is far from
Jesus, it keeps going.
over. 7 people are behind bars accused of horrific crimes against children as young as 3.
Authorities fear more victims are out there and more perpetrators too. ABC 3340's Gracie Johnson spoke with a trafficking expert, and Gracie, she is shedding light on just how deep this kind of abuse can run and why early recognition and recovery are so difficult.
Muriel, yes, I spoke with Carolyn Potter, CEO of the Well House, who works directly with trafficking survivors. She explains why this case follows a familiar and heartbreaking pattern and what's needed to help the children now coming forward.
The vileness, the evil of that just went to the very core of my soul.
What investigators say happened in rural Bibb County is almost impossible to comprehend. A storm shelter, originally built as a place of safety, became the scene of unimaginable alleged abuse. 10 children, some as young as 3 years old. So far, 7 people have been arrested.
This county has a population of 22,000 people.
I've been in law enforcement for 33 years. And this is absolutely the most horrible thing I've ever seen when it comes to victimization of children.
Carolyn Potter works with trafficking survivors.
I'm very sad that he had to qualify that. That this is the worst thing he has seen when it comes to victimizing children. So this isn't the worst thing he's seen? Jesus Christ.
Survivors from across the country through the Well House, a recovery center in Alabama. She says the signs of trafficking are often present, just not always recognized.
We need to do a better job of educating our teachers and our counselors and our caseworker on what trauma looks like and on the signs of human trafficking.
Fawn says time for a cleansing road trip. Yeah. Make lynching good again. Like make lynching great again. Mm-hmm. Except don't do it for race. Like don't do it over race. Do it over crimes.
Because I would wager just about anything that those children showed signs.
Authorities say the children were participating in normal activities, including attending school. Yet the abuse had been taking place since around 2022.
I do not.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Do you reckon they've got a local handy hire, or do you reckon the local arborist will lend us his
I think a local
chipper?
arborist will let us use his chipper. He will probably even want to watch. Probably won't even make us pay.
I think that anybody that was not involved in this directly was aware that it was going on.
When I tell you, I feel like I've seen it all and heard it all. This is shocking even to me that it went on this long without anyone knowing about it or being able to do anything.
Now, with the investigation still ongoing, the focus is also shifting to recovery. Potter says the children will need more than a rescue. They'll need long-term care.
They've already been in contact with counselors, and they're getting the help they need, the medical help they need, the emotional and psychological help that we can best provide them.
Yet sadly, the 10 child victims identified in this case so far aren't the only ones.
I'm sure there's going to be a lot more that's going to come out, unfortunately.
There are more. There are more children across our state, across our country, who are enduring horrific crimes like these.
So, what do they say? 2022, it's been running for 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
I spoke with Sheriff Wade this morning. He said they have not yet made any additional arrests in this case, but they are actively working on uncovering additional suspects.
The Centerville community came together praying for children, praying for families impacted after that recent child trafficking scandal.
This has been a really tough.
It's just more stories from the same news outlet.
Yeah. Looks like to repeat itself a bit.
Let me go to the last one.
He has the latest of what we're learning this hour.
The more we learn, the more chilling the details seem to be. And Friday's hearing painted a disturbing picture of what investigators believe happened to these children over the span of several years. Investigators also revealed
Several years?
Well, 3 is several.
So
isn't it?
long. No.
I mean, it
Three's not several. Like
minimum.
I would say minimum 5 for several. Like, Jesus fuck.
Think of more than
that they
2 or
have
3.
evidence that leads them
Not
to
many.
15 to 20 still unidentified people who paid to enter the bunker. Bibb County investigator Justin Hobbs testified 2 of the child victims who were in DHR custody at the time first revealed what they called the secret bunker, saying they learned sexual behaviors there from suspect William Chase McElroy. Hobbs said multiple victims, some as young as 2 years old, described being touched, whipped with belts, and shocked with electric dog collars. One child said she was forced to perform sex acts while some of the suspects laughed, took pictures, and video. The 8 defendants face charges including rape, sodomy, human trafficking.
I just want to say, I'm not endorsing violence or anything, but these guys are being transferred in the open on a public street at a known
hint,
time.
nudge, nudge.
Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Not as good as a blink to a blind man.
And it looks like there's clear line of sight.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like
From
if
building
you could
roofs.
avoid hitting the sheriff's deputies, like...
Trafficking, kidnapping, and sexual torture. Assistant District Attorney Brian Jones says they are charged under Alabama's accomplice liability law, meaning prosecutors allege
And
each
realistically, no matter what, every bullet's going to hit this guy, so... you couldn't fucking miss him.
suspect participated in or enabled the abuse, even if they didn't commit every act themselves.
Rarely do you have rapes and sodomies that fall under the complicity and the accomplice liability, but in this particular case, they were all involved in some degree to the abuse and to the rapes and sodomies and human trafficking and everything involved.
Hobbs testified some of the defendants admitted in interviews to drugging children with GHB, liquid ecstasy, and other substances. Those details came from the defendants themselves, not from toxicology testing. He also confirmed investigators have not recovered any of the alleged videos described by the victims. All 5 defendants in today's Anaya's Law hearing were denied bond. The 3 others remain in jail on no bond.
Surrounding DHR agencies have stepped in to help with the investigation. Investigators say the child victims have been removed from Bibb County out of an abundance of safety.
Damn it!
Well,
investigation is still active
They've been
and
removed.
more arrests are possible.
We've missed our shot. Literally. I think she said the defendants have been moved.
The child victims have
Oh
been
no, the
removed.
child victims. Never mind.
Okay.
So there you go. We're still
fine.
good. I was worried they moved the defendants, like the accused.
Keep playing.
From Bibb County out of an abundance of
the
safety.
defendants, okay.
The investigation
No,
is still
the-
active
the
and
kids,
more
yeah.
arrests
The
are
kids.
possible.
Look, you can get right up close. Just be walking the other way, just casually. That's just B-roll. They mentioned Anaya's Law. It's named after Anaya Blanchard. It allows judges to deny bail to individuals charged with certain violent felonies. So that was horrifying.
That is
I would
horrifying.
I would like to thank Mrs. Thermo for sending me that story before the show.
Gary Plouch, where are you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, Gary, yes.
Well, Gary's dead, so.
Well,
I'm calling his spirit
Yeah.
to inhabit some.
May the spirit of
You can
Gary
take up the
Plouch
mantle. It's okay.
guide your
Guide your scope.
guide your shooting arm.
Mm-hmm.
Like, fucking Christ. Let's talk about iDubbbz's house, because I personally found this funny. iDubbbz's house is on the market. This is his lovely property.
Very, very what is it? Color graded?
Yes. The grass has been photoshopped. That is not the real color of the grass. The real photos on Kiwi Farms. Because someone drove past the place. It looks nice inside, like it's a nice layout, like it seems
Hang on. Go back.
You're looking for the cuck chair.
Look at the shape of that fire. Go back one more. It's the same shape.
It's the same shape, yeah.
Yeah, that's fake fire.
It's fake.
It's
a fake!
They do that all the time.
You don't even have to kill a Romulan in this one.
That's right. You don't have to kill a Romulan senator. So it's a nice enough house. So
the kitchen's a little small.
Kitchen is a little small. It's a little bit pokey. A little bit of a pokey house. I don't know if they've got a floor plan.
3 bed, 2 bath, 1,500 square feet.
So it's a little nice outdoor
And
place.
it took me a minute to realize, but the house being a couple steps up on the front, it goes down as you go through the backyard.
Yeah.
There's a slope. So that's why it's like a garage out the back, because
They prefer to be called Asian Americans.
Okay.
Oh yeah, so there you go. You've got dual access. You've got front and back access, just like Anissa.
Yeah.
Like you could tell this grass is bullshit.
Unless you're iDubbbz.
Then you don't have access.
And you don't have
they've
front and back access.
they've just done a fill because it bleeds over into the neighbours. But if you look at the neighbour's yard here, you could see the actual grass.
Or the one across the street with the blue house.
Yeah.
Up the back there. And that is so shopped. Like,
oh yeah, it's shopped right there. Yeah, it's still shopped.
What are those stores there? No, I'm not interested in touring this home. So I thought we'd have a look at the. Where is it?
Oh, there's a 3D one.
Oh yeah, they've always got almost always got a 3D tour on because they do this kind of funky stuff.
Oh yeah, it's got that camera that takes.
So there's the floor plan.
360 photo.
Well, kind of.
The dollhouse, they call it.
The dollhouse.
Yeah, because it looks like a dollhouse. Where's the? Oh yeah, so there's the entrance there.
Mm-hmm.
You come into the lounge room, come into the living room. There's a dining.
That's where the kitchen
off
is.
the
Okay.
kitchen, dining here, kitchen here. Hallway. So that's bedroom 1. Where's the stairs to downstairs?
Maybe it's separate.
Oh no, there it is.
Oh no, there it is.
There it is.
Oh
down
yeah,
here.
okay.
So we get down.
Wait, hang on. Go back to that view. Okay, so you walk through that door and it goes down. As
Yeah,
opposed
so you walk.
okay,
you can go. There's a door here and a door here. This one goes to the master bedroom, and this one goes downstairs. And we go to the first floor. Here's the first floor down here. So it's not a bad place. I wouldn't pay $1 million for it, especially $1 million American dollars.
Yeah, no.
But yeah, it's a nice enough place. Also, it's in Seattle, so there's another reason not to live there. But yeah, it was built in 1927. Let's see. You can go and view it today or tomorrow, I guess, if you really want to. But I thought we'd look at when it was bought because I thought that was interesting too. So your property taxes are $6,000 to $7,000 a year, which seems a bit extreme, but okay. So it would appear that so the last time it was purchased was in 2022, and it was when it was purchased for $1 million, or $1,050,000. It was listed for just under $900,000, and prior to that, it was sold in 2019 for $675,000. So why am I mentioning this? Well, I had a look at the street view, and then I went back in time. So this is April of 2019. So this is
pretty good.
This is when it was sold for, what was it, $600,000? So this is a month before it was sold. You can see the listing sign here. It was sold for $675,000.
Yep.
So it was sold again, presumably to iDubbbz and Anissa, on the 29th of the 3rd, 2022. So let's go to the latest date.
Gotta go. Catch you guys later.
See ya.
All right, see you, Tim.
Bye.
So the latest date I have, so there's no street view between April 2019 and October 2024, but this is October 2024. It looks like they did a whole bunch of remodeling.
Oh.
Like a lot.
Like a lot.
A lot. And there's the lovely bright green grass you can see.
They painted. That's all
No, they
was
ripped up.
done.
No, because if you look, this is rendered.
Yeah, it is.
So that's rendered.
Okay, so they put siding on it.
They had, well, you can't just put siding. Well, I guess you could put siding over the rendering, but you wouldn't do that. You'd just rip off the side. Like,
Not if you're being cheap and you're
Yeah.
selling the house. You don't give a shit what the siding's attached to. As long as it stays on until the house sells. Yeah.
so there was no window up here. So they put in a window and presumably opened the ceiling. So if we go back to share this time instead, and I go back to the 3D tour, so that's a window now.
Okay.
See how so they probably opened the ceiling up.
But you can't see it in that one.
So, but if I look at this, I don't know what's up there.
The attic?
Maybe it's a cuck room.
So, and there's no, like you saw from the thing, there's no stairs that go upstairs.
Yeah, there's no floor plan for the attic.
So where's the attic access?
We're gonna have to go into each room and
I'll
look
have to
at
go into each room, yeah, and have a look. Let's see.
You would assume it'd be in the
I'm
hallway.
betting it's in the hallway.
Or the bathroom. That's pretty common.
Yeah.
Okay. So, over there. So go to the bedroom. Like whoever staged it did a good job. It's like it looks very nice.
Mm-hmm.
You know, all one of the closets,
Let's
maybe.
see. This is what I look like. Looks like you can't actually. They didn't take
I
any
don't think
photos
it's
in that
walking.
closet. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not walk in.
I don't think it's in there then.
Check the bathroom, I guess.
Bathroom's through here.
Yeah, but that's a bit far away from that attic space.
Fuck. Make the floor plan. Over here. Go to the bathroom. Why can't you see in the bathroom? No. Help, I'm trapped! Trapped in the cock room.
I guess you're gonna have to reset.
God damn it, how do I reset? Oh, fuck.
Just close it and then open it back.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, that's a good idea. No, I won't refresh because they'll fucking reload the whole page and screw shit up. Okay, so let's go to this. Let me go to the dollhouse. Go to this. Oh my god. Let's have to fucking navigate my way through.
You're gonna have to walk your way to it. There we go.
Nope.
Okay, so I have no idea where this fucking access is. Maybe it's in here.
That's possible.
That's a
That
possibility.
seems a fair way away for a window.
Oh no, that's a fucking... What is that?
That's a closet.
Yeah, that's a very small closet.
Oh, a linen press.
Yeah.
I guess the dining room, I guess is the next thing we checked.
I have no idea where this fucking... Like, where you get access. There's no room to bring down a fucking ladder in here.
Did you have a ladder in your attic, like to go to your manhole through your manhole?
No,
I've
but
never had one.
you don't install a window in an area you can't get into easily.
You do if you want to make it look like you've got more.
Well, yeah, there you go. So they've fucking faked up this. Because if you like, maybe it's not. Maybe it's just got maybe it's a fake room, like a light or something, to make it look like there's a room up there. It's pretty fucking weird. But anyway, so yeah, they stripped the rendering and put the so what did they do? They stripped the rendering, put in a window up here.
That chimney original.
The chimney's not changed. Roof, I don't think the roof has been changed. Back in time to there.
No, it doesn't look like it.
Roof's the same. They did some shingling on the top section here.
Yeah.
And then just did the regular siding. Gave it a whole paint job. Safe bet they redid the interior. Like they probably put in a new kitchen. So they would have spent a few, like probably $100,000, maybe two.
Minimum. Yeah.
On getting it from this.
Because I swear
to this
used to record in like an attic space. If you go back to,
I know I know it looks like there's
earlier
obviously
this
some
year.
attic space, but I don't see how you access it.
I don't know.
So, it's very strange.
Maybe there is a ladder in that closet in that.
Maybe that's how you get in there. Either way. So yeah, but it's listed for $1 million, and they obviously bought it for $1 million, and then clearly spent a whole bunch of money on it. So far from, if they sell it for what it's listed as, they're not coming out ahead. They're coming out way behind. So, which I think is fucking hilarious. What is it? Welcome to this Whitmer Heights Charmer with over 95,000. Yes. So it's $100,000 in recent upgrades, including hardy plank siding, exterior paint, AC, and water heater. With an 86 walk score, enjoy the perfect blend of comfort and access. Inside, you'll find a spacious living room with hardwood floors, coved ceilings, and wood-burning fireplace, plus an updated kitchen with eat-in nook. Main floor features the primary and full bath, while the lower level offers 2 more beds, 3.5 baths, storage, and garage access. Includes a 2020 roof, double-paned windows, lined sewer, just blocks from all the favourite spots. Enjoy nearby parks, block parties, and Ballard's Farmers Market, Green Lake, and Ballard minutes away. So yeah, they spent $95,000 on this property in the 3 years since they bought it, and now they're selling it for $1 million. So
selling it for a lot.
And they've already had to cut the price, $25,000.
No, go down and have a look. They've cut it twice.
They've cut it twice, have they?
They've cut it twice.
Okay, so they listed it for $1,050,000. They listed it for the price they bought it for. Holy shit! So they're taking a bath on this no matter what. That's insane. So they've already discounted it twice. They're gonna end up taking a huge bath on this thing.
Yeah.
And that's funny because I don't think it had a bath.
The only bath that's happened in that house is the one that she's taken from all the men.
Well, yeah, and they had to get her boobs removed, and like she's not doing OnlyFans anymore. So he doesn't have he has a dying channel. I mean, like if I do, let's go to Social Blade. Social Blade. iDubbbz. Seriously? iDubbbz.
It's got that little closet on the dollhouse view. No, sorry, not the dollhouse view, the floor plan. It's got that marked as a bedroom.
Seriously?
Yeah.
That's fucking hilarious. It's iDubbbz TV, that's why.
But yeah, the only place that they can really do a access is that closet in the main bedroom or that linen press. And sure, if there was a ladder in one of them, that's all it was a ladder, then yeah, okay. I could see that being...
So he gets 20,000 views there, 100,000 views there, 100,000. So what's that weekly average? He gets about 200,000 views a week. So 200,000, 200 times. Let's be fair and say, that's Australian dollars. So let's say probably $18 CPM. 3,600 a month. Sorry, 3,600 a week. Is what iDubbbz makes from his dead channel so far.
Okay, that's not too bad.
So that's not nothing. But he's got to support Anissa as well, because I don't know what she does.
Oh, okay, here we go. This looks... Yes, this is a previous listing for the property.
Okay. Estately. Ooh, fancy. Copy link address. Yeah. Okay, so we can see the difference. So this is when they bought it.
Probably, yeah. Probably how they bought
this
it.
This is the listing that they bought it on.
Yeah.
Okay, so they didn't really do too much to the inside.
Doesn't look like it, no. They replaced the chairs, but I actually like those
that's
chairs.
Staging. Like that's staging.
Yeah.
If you've already moved out of a place and taken all your shit,
yeah.
The real estate agent will bring in furniture to just stage the property.
Because the floors don't look that different.
Yeah.
They're talking about how hardwood floors and shit.
Even the kitchen isn't that different.
Hang on. Are they using the same picture? No,
I think everything was painted in there, like the new kitchen.
No, that looks almost identical.
Weird.
That nook's new.
Yeah.
But that is it the same? Can you go back to? Oh no, wait. Say there. Yeah, that looks almost identical. Like it's 2 years later and the shit's all the same.
Yeah.
Like what did they do? There's no new tiles on the floor.
Exterior, I'd say, like just the facade.
But it said new hardwood floors.
Very strange.
Like, oh, okay, so they swapped out the blinds for curtains.
Yeah.
Or the curtains for blinds. Like, oh my god, really? Wow. That's...
Wow.
Oh.
Wow. I know that's supposed to be a walk-in closet, but it looks like a little room.
Like a cuck room.
It's
meant to have glass. It's meant to have glass on it so you can watch.
So iDubbbz can watch, yeah.
So she can get riled by a proper dude who doesn't know he's being
what about
watched.
that room? What was that?
These are downstairs.
Yeah, that's like an office area.
Yeah. That's like one of those nooks. They have to use, like, this is
Did it
one of
have
those
any-
areas.
Go back to the...
Oh, that's the other thing they
stairs.
did. They did the outside. They covered this in bark and did the exterior.
Oh, yeah, they
look at
turned
the
that into like a
photos.
little outdoor... Oh, yeah, there's a little fireplace down there.
Yeah, there's like an outdoor fire area. This,
But if you go back a couple to the downstairs, the staircase... That's identical. They haven't done anything.
This is where you put Harry Potter?
Yeah, the only difference is the shit on the walls. Like even that whatever that crap is for the protecting so you don't fall down the stair.
The
side.
banister.
Well, no, the banisters. I mean, like the
it's
bungee
rope.
cord or whatever it's used.
rope. Yeah.
Yeah, that it's all identical. The carpet's the same. Like they haven't changed anything. Like they could have literally used the same pictures.
Yeah.
On most of the interior.
There's the backyard. Nice furs at the back.
Like that looks better than the fucking that
I don't
Photoshop
mind
bullshit.
I don't mind but the grass. That's the thing. The grass doesn't look like this anymore. It's been ruined.
Yeah.
So
So they haven't really done much. What did they spend $100,000 on? Fucking re-roofing and the outside.
So there is an
Come
air
on.
conditioner. There is an air conditioner now. 'Cause if you
Okay,
look
so
at the-
$25,000.
And water heat.
And there's a water, like probably a new water heater or something.
Okay.
Yeah, you
Here's
saw that on the back of the property.
Here's the kitchen. I think they might have done new benches.
No, that's the same bench. It's just shittier quality. You can't see the flex.
Did they extend
Oh
the
yeah, you're
benches?
right. Yeah, the benches are the same.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
but
I'd
did
say
they
everything in the
extend
kitchen's
it?
the same. Like even the
No, those are exactly the same benches I see. Like they haven't extended them.
No. Like, because I'm talking about the view behind the camera, like that nook area. Did they extend it, the kitchen bench, to that nook area?
You want to see the other
Yeah.
angle? Let's see. So that's that area, and this is the same.
No. I'm talking about behind the camera.
Behind the camera, no.
Sorry, no. I can see it. There's no extension.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
the
they
same.
did fuck all. They
didn't do anything in the kitchen.
there's just a little table there with two people. Which if you looked at the picture, you couldn't sit two small
I thought
people.
they
there.
extended that out a bit, but no,
that
they
didn't
fuck
do
all.
shit.
It's image 14.
I think they replaced the fans with. I think the fans have been removed because they installed the aircon. Oh no, that's still got the fans.
Is that the new or the old?
That's the old. This is the new.
Yeah, the fans are
still there. Because you can see the
wait, go
aircon
back.
out the front.
Actually, go back.
I think they might have painted the dining room
Yeah, they did.
just to give it a pop of colour. Yeah, they did. Did they though?
No, the old one. I think.
No, they didn't.
Oh no,
It looks like
It's the same. It just looks a bit different because of the
oh
different
shit,
photograph older than you. Because of they shot this one in high dynamic range.
Yeah.
So they did it at dusk. Like you can see the sun's
Golden hour.
starting to go down. So they've taken the shots in golden hour.
Yeah.
And they've used high dynamic range on the camera. That's 3 years of camera improvements. That's what that is. 3 years of camera technology improvements.
So okay, like in the fridge and the stove and the range are the same.
Everything's the same. I don't know what they said they did in the kitchen.
What does it actually say that they did in the kitchen?
So
On the
if we
listing.
back to listing on the listing. Back to listing. 95K in recent upgrades, including hardy plank siding. So that's the facade of the building. Exterior paint, AC, and water heater. So they said they did. They haven't said they did anything inside.
Oh, okay, I thought
You'll find a spacious living room with hardwood floors, covered ceilings.
Okay, gotcha. That's where the hardwood floors came
Sorry,
from. That's the hardy tank.
covered ceilings. Wood burning fireplace plus updated kitchen with eating nook and backyard access. I think they're saying that the kitchen is up to date.
Yeah, it was probably
for a house that was built in 1927.
Yeah, it was probably updated when they bought it to be sold, or the one before. But like that.
Okay.
I find the property taxes outrageous.
What is that percentage?
That's the increase over the previous
No,
year.
but what is the percentage? Like, what is the seven?
So the tax assessed value is $800,000, so it's almost 1%, I think. I think that's 1%. It's almost $8,000, which is like calc 800.
Yeah, that'd be 1%. It's almost 1.
Yeah, $8,000, 1%.
Oh.
So you pay for the entire, like you live for 100, like you live for 60 years. You've paid for the property, you've paid taxes on the property that is 60% of the value over the years.
Jesus.
Like fucking outrageous. I hope that includes like a lot of stuff. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Americans get fucking hosed, I tell you.
Yeah.
So that's monthly? $4,000 a month? $5,000 a month? Assume they had a $200,000 down payment. That means their monthly payment is $5,000. Oh, so you pay your property taxes monthly. So, so that's probably why they want to ditch this fucking house. So they don't have this fucking nut. They cut their nut by $6,000 a month.
Yeah.
Have you guys watched the latest South Park episode?
No.
The one with Mr. Mackey. He works for ICE because he's got to get my nut. His nut is like how much you spend every month.
Okay.
So, I got to get my nut. I'm good.
Didn't he get fired?
He got fired, yeah, by Mr. PC Principle, which now stands for Perfect Christian Principle. Anyway. Moving on.
How much is rentals in the area?
I don't know. Let's have a look. Share this tab. Let's go to Zillow. All right. So Seattle, Washington. So this is purchases. What was the address? Division Avenue. Division Avenue. We're gonna rock down to Division Avenue. Oh, fuck's sakes, I'm just gonna copy the fucking address straight up. Division Avenue Northwest. King Zillow, man. Take me to the actual fucking map. No, take me to the map. So there it is there.
Yeah, it's. I just looked. It's
God,
like between
American cities,
3.2
like, so uniform.
4,000 a month.
Hey, go west of that river. Yeah.
Shishhole Bay. Does that say? Shoal Bay. It's a Shoal.
3-bed, 2-bath.
Okay,
exact match.
So let's go.
They couldn't even rent it out for the price it cost them.
No.
Yeah, the closest one is $4,500 a month for 1,800 square feet. 3-bed.
Realistically, what they should do is do that. They should rent it out
and then keep it as an investment.
Yeah.
And just eat like the difference.
Yeah, because obviously the market's not good.
Well, can they keep it for 5 years? That's the question, though.
Who knows?
If they can keep it for 5 years, let the market,
because like
being shit.
The neighboring houses are set like 700K, 669K. What's this? So this one is 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom. What? Doesn't sound right.
For $670.
2 bedroom, 2 bathroom next door.
Oh, that was a Goodwill, by the way. That store.
Oh, over the big one, the big shops.
Yeah, down there, that's a Goodwill.
Oh, that's perfect for those two. Well, not for iDubbbz anymore. He burned all of his.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, so if I change this from for sale to for rent. Oh, dude, they estimate 3K.
That's what I'm saying.
One.
Stuff in that area.
Dude, it's already gone down in price.
What?
Now it says $999,200. Surely they haven't cut the price just now. There you go. You can get the place across the road for $3,500. Yeah, that's $3,500. That's what Zillow's estimate is for rental.
And how much did they owe on it?
Their nut is $6,000 a month.
Estimated, yeah, 5.
Estimated nut is $6,000. Yeah, like. There's no rentals here. Oh, there's 3 units up the road.
Well, if you go up to the top and you
for $2,200 a month,
you go 3 bedroom, 2 bath. That'll give you better.
3, 2. Apply. Yeah.
It's like they're not getting anywhere
3,
close.
2, 3, 4, 4, 4, 4. Dude. They overpaid.
Oh,
Absolutely.
100%.
They overpaid by $200,000. Welcome, mate. I mean, it says, I have arrived, real estate inflation victims and cuck shamers.
God damn it.
Like, just insane. How do you lose money in real estate?
But I guess
by buying when the market is high and selling when the market is low.
Like, God, ridiculous. Anyway, he's fucked. He and Nissa are fucked.
What? Look, if he can, if he rents it out and does it at market value, not what he needs, and holds on to it till. But that's the thing, though. The market might just collapse, like completely.
That's a possibility.
And the $1 million house
headed into a recession, so
and the $1 million house is now only worth $600,000.
Yeah, and he's sitting on a mortgage that he took out at $1 million.
And his mortgage is underwater.
Yeah, because the
there's
income's
absolutely
fucked.
nothing you can do about it, except
we haven't gotten to the
back in the
cuck
bank.
part yet. It's still 20 minutes of real estate bullshit.
We've
There
already
is
been
no
through the
cuck
cuck
part. We couldn't find a cuck chair.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, we could. Yeah, we found one. We found one.
Anyway, that's enough of iDubbbz. The Tate brothers have filed a lawsuit against Meta and TikTok for banning their accounts, presumably. They're filed in LA County, which is a bold strategy. So here's the introduction. This case arises from defendant Meta Platforms' unlawful and politically motivated decision to deplatform Andrew Tate and Tristan Tate, two internationally known entrepreneurs, commentators, and media personalities from its social media platform. Blah blah. Collectively command an audience of tens of millions, generated significant revenue through lawful online enterprise, and were among the most visible public figures on Meta's platform. Meta's removal of the plaintiffs was not an isolated enforcement action grounded in neutral application of its terms of use. Rather, it was the culmination of a coordinated campaign to suppress, silence, and destroy the reputations and livelihoods of two controversial but law-abiding men. Oh, it's a Matrix attack! Here we go, the TDS section. Chinese pedophile gives more like it.
Yeah.
No, I don't give a shit about the Tates. It's fine. This won't be a TDS section. My ire is saved for counsel. This is a bullshit case. This is going to go absolutely nowhere and do nothing but waste the Tate's money.
That's not a bad thing.
Well, I think that as an attorney, this is a frivolous case and you should be sanctioned.
Yes, however, what if the attorney was like, "You're not going to get anywhere," and they're like, "Fucking do it anyway."
We don't care.
And Tony's like,
Do it
put that
anyway.
in writing.
Yeah, I want that in writing.
Yeah, fair enough. Anyway, I'm sure all the Lawtubers will cover it except Nick, because Nick's got to cover, I don't know, whatever.
Well, he's not a law channel.
He's not a law channel, yeah, that's right, yeah.
So it doesn't count.
It doesn't count. So. Gavin Newsom talks about the consent of the people, like he's some guardian of democracy. But in California, Harris won 58.5% of the vote, yet Democrats hold 82.7% of the state house seats.
We'll pick up 5 seats with the consent of the people. And that's the difference between the approach we're taking and the approach they're taking. We're doing it on a temporary basis. We're doing it in a fully transparent way.
Temporary basis?
Temporary, yeah.
They're going to change it back, are they?
And we're doing it by asking the people of the state of California for their consent and support.
I find it interesting because he talks as if they're so moral and so just and they're just responding. But here are some interesting facts about California that he won't tell you. And let's compare these facts to Texas. I think we can all agree that California is the Democratic stronghold and Texas is the Republican stronghold. Now pay attention to this because this is going to be interesting and also telling. So in Texas, 56.1% of the voters voted for Trump and 42.5% of the voters voted for Kamala Harris. Now let's look at how this breaks down when it comes to the House of Representatives. 65.8% of the representatives are Republicans and 34.2% of the representatives are Democrats. The average difference here between who people voted for compared to the amount of representation they're getting in the House is about 9%. Now, let's go to California. 58.5% of voters voted for Kamala Harris, and 38.3% of voters voted for Donald Trump. Okay, so we know 58.5% of the voters in California voted for Kamala Harris. 82.7% of the representatives in the House in California are Democrats. 82%. Republicans have 17.3% of the seats. So the average difference here is 22.6%. And when I say this difference, I mean the discrepancy from what people vote for compared to what representation they're actually getting. Remember, right now...
Oh, make no mistake, Republicans are disenfranchised in California. And because they're not... And another, also, because they're not competitive in California, they don't turn out. So they're even more disenfranchised.
It would be hilarious if they redistrict and Republicans gain seats.
It would be hilarious if they because they have to take it to a vote. So they have to vote on it this November. Because in the Constitution doesn't let them do it in between. Like their Constitution specifically says it can only be done this year and these years and these years, and so they have to go and they have to get a ballot measure passed before they can even try to redistrict. So it'll be hilarious if the ballot measure fails. So
82% of the representatives in California are Democrat. And the governor's talking about adding 5 more seats at the cost of Republican representation. So after the redistricting he's proposing, Democrats would have 92% of the representatives in that state.
Cases, I'm tired of people saying Texas and Tennessee are conservative. These states and many others are very liberal, especially morally. They believe all the same stuff as liberals. They're just a little more independent. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Texas had been traditionally a Republican stronghold. It's moving to become a purple state, and it's because of like Dallas, Fort Worth, Austin, Houston. Like these are turning into blue cities. So
blue cities.
You want a Republican stronghold? Florida.
Yeah, I was going to say somewhere like Florida or maybe Georgia.
Yeah, Florida and Georgia, and it's entirely down to the governors. Because Kemp's been a great governor and DeSantis has been a great governor. So
when almost 40% of the state votes for Republicans. And these are the people
and I think you're losing both of them in 2026.
Talk about voters being disenfranchised and all these different things. These people act like they're all moral and virtuous. No. They care about winning. That is it. They want to win. Do not buy what they are selling. They simply want to win and they want power. Fastest growing channel in Substack.
Okay. Yes. So the Texas Senate passed the new House maps, and the Democrats stormed out of the chamber.
Suki Lalas.
Oh yeah, all the states do fucking shit. Lol, crybabies.
Well,
It's just
like
part
the
of
guy
the game.
said, it's all about power. It's about keeping power.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's part of the game.
The governor of Illinois and future presidential candidate,
Who will
what's his
never
name?
win.
Fucking JB Pritzker. No, look, I tell you, 2028 is going to be like
2016.
It's going to be like 2016. It's
Well,
going
it's
to be a
everyone.
clown car of candidates. So
On both sides.
I think on both sides too. I don't think Trump is going to fucking lock it up for
What?
JD Vance. And if the economy goes to the toilet, I don't think JD Vance is going to take be able to take a fucking a lap of honor about how great Trump's done. I think he's going to have to start distancing himself from Trump.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's going to have to start calling it the Trump economy and not the Trump Vance economy. So, but I mean, it might all turn it might be a fucking roaring success and everything works out rosy and
he just passes the baton.
And he passes the baton, and then it's all good.
Yeah,
but
it's just too early to tell at this stage.
Yeah.
Yeah. But there's definitely going to be a clown car on the.
Oh, Democrats is going to be the clowniest of clown cars. Yeah, a cavalcade of retards. Yes. Cavalcade of retards.
That's great.
I do want to look at the map of Illinois. Let's take a look at this. Despite
Lol.
President Trump winning 44% of the statewide vote in 2024, Republicans hold only 3 of Illinois' 17 districts. These districts seem to be designed to maximize Democratic advantage. What do you say to those who argue that it's hypocritical for you to criticize Texas for partisanship when your state also drew maps to boost your party's standing?
Well, remember that what Texas is trying to do is, again, violate the Voting Rights Act. We didn't. We held public hearings, legislative hearings. People attended them. They spoke out. There was a map that was put out. There were actually changes made to the map. And a map was passed, and it was done at the end of the census, the decennial census. So that's how it's done in this country. You talked about how rare it is to do what he's doing. Yes, it is. What's even rarer is to do it at the behest of the President of the United States, who's clearly attempting to and says that he deserves to have 5 more seats. He's wrong. And he's attempting to change the game because, again, he passed this big, ugly bill. It's hyper unpopular in Texas, among people in Texas and across the country. And he knows he's going to lose the Congress in 2026. That's why he's going to his allies and hoping that they can save him. And we've all got to stand up against this. It's cheating. Donald Trump is a cheater. He cheats on his wives. He cheats at golf. And now he's trying to cheat the American people out of their votes.
Well,
that's a funny line. Like that's a good line. That's a good attack line. I bet they workshopped that for a while.
Look, sticking on your state's map, every major group that grades the fairness of congressional maps gives your state an F. Common Cause, a nonpartisan government watchdog, even says your map, and I'm going to quote, represents a nearly perfect model for everything that can go wrong with redistricting. And I guess the question is, you talk about preserving democracy. How do you preserve democracy if you're using the same tactics that you've criticized Texas Republicans for?
But as I say, what they're talking about is a distraction. The reality is that the violation of people's voting rights is what Texas is attempting to do. That's what's wrong with their efforts right now. And the fact that the President of the United States knows it and nevertheless is asking them to do it. That is what's wrong with what we're seeing right now. Democracy is at stake, and these Texas Democrats are standing up to what the GOP is attempting to do, which is to steal seats because they know what they've done is wrong. They know that they've made an enormous mistake.
Let's turn now to foreign policy.
Wow.
So how did the Texas do it illegally?
They
do it
didn't.
wrong?
So he's saying that they violated the Voting Rights Act. The Voting Rights Act requires you to have majority-minority districts, so that minorities are represented fairly. So Texas has said, no, this is perfectly within the Voting Rights Act. Ironically, I think it might be a trap.
For someone to take it to SCOTUS?
Yes, because SCOTUS has indicated they want to look at the Voting Rights Act.
And then is someone dumb enough to be like,
and if someone's dumb enough, like Democrats in Texas, are like, oh, this redistricting is complete. It'll go to SCOTUS. So, which would be funny. Mickey says, laughing my ass off. Texas is trying to make their districts make more sense. Look at District 33. Yeah, we looked at them last week. Like, it's fucking insane. So, some of them are just ridiculous. So, anyway, there was a massive explosion in New York City. Thick smoke, flames shooting from the rooftop. And the FDNY is swarming the scene. So we see if this has been updated. I opened this one just before the show. NYC explosion. Swear to God, if this gets porn. Rocked by a flaming underground explosion. That's August 2nd. That's the same recording. There it is. Notice the deep state always does. Oh, fuck off. Fucking deep state. God damn it. This is the deep state trying to fight back. They should know. NCS WIC. What the fuck? I hate Twitter. Upper East Side. Here, a reasonable fucking post from someone who's not fucking insane.
It looks like it was
After reports of an explosion. There you go, gas explosion. So, retired Marine denied access to military base for wearing a pro-Trump hat. So the hat says LGBTQ, liberty, guns, beer, Trump, barbecue. Mr. Rolfs officially appealed the decision. It was upheld by the base. Mr. Rolfs, a 79-year-old retired Marine Corps aviator, was denied access to Naval Stair Oceana for wearing a hat that reads LGBT, liberty, guns, beer, Trump, barbecue. Navy leadership said the hat was degrading, hostile, and offensive, and banned him from all morale, welfare, and recreation activities in the entire Navy mid-region, mid-Atlantic for 90 days. So, fucking ridiculous.
That is ridiculous.
So, hopefully the SecDef comes down hard on them. Beyond Meat misses quarterly revenue estimates as plant-based demand weakens.
Yeah,
womp
it's
womp.
It's shit.
It's not just that. Missed its second quarterly revenue on Wednesday.
Yeah, which means 2 quarters back to back. It's missed its revenue targets.
Yep.
Revenue estimates, rather. That's hilarious. Retail sales of refrigerated plant-based meat alternative products in the US have fallen 17% so far this year. And frozen plant-based meat alternatives have fallen 8.1% according to data from SPINS. Immigration and Naturalization Services. Anyway. A Bill Gates-backed company is now producing butter with no animals, plants, and no oils. It's made from carbon. It's technically made from carbon and hydrogen and oxygen, which is what butter is made from.
It looks, smells, and tastes like the butter we're all familiar with, but without the
Assembled from at an atomic level.
farmland, fertilizers, or emissions tied to that typical process. And this butter breakthrough, it's happening right here in Batavia.
In the middle of an industrial park in a suburb west of Chicago, something unprecedented is happening.
So you're using this gas right now to cook your food, and we're proposing that we would like to first make your food with that gas.
The company is called Savor, and you better believe it. Their pioneering tech uses carbon and hydrogen to make the stick of butter you see on this plate.
This is pretty novel to be able to make food that looks and tastes and feels exactly like dairy butter, but with no...
Meat Kenny says, I want to know why, if vegans and vegetarians don't want to eat meat, why are they buying plant-based meat analogs that try to mimic meat flavor? Because they're not. This shit is targeted at meat eaters so that they become vegans. So they want you to be insufferable. Yes, gross.
Yeah.
Gross, but fascinating.
Oh, it's interesting.
Agriculture whatsoever.
And no long and
Because I saw this and thought, how do they make it from carbon? And then I looked up the constituent, like the chemical composition of butter, and the butter is just fat chains made out of oxygen, hydrogen, and carbon.
ingredient list the average person can't pronounce.
It's really just our fat, some water, a little bit of lecithin as an emulsifier, and some natural flavor and color.
How? Fats are made up of carbon and hydrogen chains. The goal here? Replicate those chains without animals or plants. And they did it. They tell me to simplify. They take carbon dioxide from the air and hydrogen from water, heat them up and oxidize them. The final result?
It looks like a wax, like a candle wax at first.
But they're fat molecules, like the ones in beef, cheese, or vegetable oils.
Sustainability is why we are here.
It's all done releasing 0 greenhouse gases, using
Bullshit.
no farmland to feed cows.
We're not at full capacity in this facility yet.
And even though we're standing in a factory setting,
In addition to the carbon footprint being much lower for a process like this, right? The land footprint is 1,000 times lower than what you need in traditional agriculture.
I know what you're thinking. I think we need to taste this.
I would love for you to taste this.
How does it taste?
I love butter, so I'm going to take a really healthy amount.
Admittedly, surprisingly, like butter.
Cheers. It tastes like butter.
Another reason they say this makes an impact, no palm oil, a significant contributor to deforestation and climate change. That's not all. Of the 51 billion tons of greenhouse gases emitted every year, 7% is from the production of fats and oils from animals and plants. So when could you get a taste yourself? Right now, they're working directly with restaurants, bakeries, and food suppliers, releasing these chocolates made with their butter in time for the holidays.
Savor butter in either its current manifestation or with our partners. We expect that to be on the shelves kind of more like around 2027.
Okay, so they have vitamins and proteins. Like you would add them. Like you would just have to. You just have to add them. So.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
solving a problem that doesn't exist. Plenty of land and energy for now.
Yeah.
Their teams here in Batavia, Illinois, and their home lab base in San Jose, California, backed by Bill Gates, who wrote in his blog, quote, "The idea of switching to lab-made fats and oils may seem strange at first, but their potential to significantly reduce our carbon footprint is immense. Believing butter can make a difference."
Look, if you're a fan of Star Trek, it's just replicated butter. It's how a replicator works. It just assembles the molecules that make up the food stuff.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, but I don't fucking trust us at the moment.
You don't trust us to do it. I don't.
Yeah.
I trust a food replicator. I don't trust Bill Gates.
Exactly.
Hunter Biden escalates rift with Melania Trump over Jeffrey Epstein allegation. Hunter Biden alleged that Jeffrey Epstein introduced Trump to Melania. That's not true.
Even if it was, who cares?
Yeah. So she's threatening to sue because that's what the Trumps do, which is fine. 3 killed after semi-truck makes U-turn on Florida Turnpike. A semi-truck tried to make a U-turn at an official use only turn and crossed in front of a minivan in the left lane. 30-year-old driver of the minivan and his 2 passengers, a 37-year-old woman and a 54-year-old man, all died. The driver of the minivan was unable to avoid the semi-truck. So he turned from like the... fucking Christ. Here's the footage from the cab. God damn it, you don't need to put music to it. There it is, like full on. Like it had the fucking impact and all. Jesus. So he's in the far lane and just turns. There's the oncoming vehicle. He didn't even check. No, he did check his mirror and then was looking ahead.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? Fuck.
Says there's more context.
It's the initial
context
post,
for okay.
Yeah. Like fucking hell. Trump and Putin met in Alaska, and Trump organized a flyby. Because Trump loves that shit. Nothing was accomplished.
Absolutely nothing.
Another one courtesy of my wife. This is Miley Cyrus for Gucci's 2025 campaign.
Bring the cross out.
I think that's been AI edited, But
I don't think so.
Look at that hand.
One,
And the wrist.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Yes, but look at the wrist. Look where it connects, and look at how weird it looks. That.
No, that looks normal to me.
See the extra finger on the third, between the third and fourth knuckle, on the pinky.
That's the thumb. That's the thumb coming through.
No, keep going. The one above, between
1, 2.
No, the pinky, the third, between the third and fourth
This one,
knuckle. Yeah. Go to the third. The second and third knuckle. See
This
that
one?
bit of? Yeah. Go up it. They're right there. That looks like.
It looks like webbing.
Wait, okay, but it still looks funky. That looks. It looks AI. But still, she does look that. Like that. What's that cheek? That cheek.
They get the
thing they do?
fat sucked out of their cheeks. Yeah, my missus was telling me about it too. It looks horrible.
It does.
Makes them look like. Why would you want to look gaunt? She didn't just hit the wall; it fell on her. Phyllis, is that one of the Gazans being starved by the Israelis, Timo? Yes, that's
100%.
absolutely one of them. Hamas posted this photo. Look at what the Jews have done to Miley. Speaking of the Jews, U.S. detains worker from Israel's top cyber defense agency for questioning. Prime Minister's office says incident resolved quickly, ending with brief questioning of National Cyber Directorate staffer before his release and return to Israel. So apparently he was caught up in like a pedophile ring, like a sting. So, yeah. But apparently he was like the deputy director of the Israeli National Cyber Directorate. He was in Las Vegas for Black Hat 25.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
And he was one of 8 people picked up as part of like a sting operation.
Wrong place, wrong time.
That LVPD. Well, I don't know. He wasn't charged.
Well, he's probably got diplomatic.
He doesn't have diplomatic immunity.
No.
He doesn't.
Yes. Because he's not a diplomat. He's just someone who works for the government.
Okay.
Who traveled to an event. So it's very strange.
Oh, very sus.
Yeah. Of course, the usual suspects were like, "Look, see the Israelis and the fucking like pedophiles, just like Epstein."
It's all about the Jews.
A jury in Atlanta today acquitted a man on all charges related to the fatal shooting of a sheriff's deputy, but the judge who read the verdict initially said they found him guilty.
We, the jury, find the defendant guilty as to all 6 counts of the bill of indictment. Sheriff, will you please hand this to State's counsel and pass it over to...
Wait, what?
Didn't I say not?
No.
We, the jury, find the defendant not guilty on all 6 counts. I apologize for my mispronunciation. Anything?
Is this guy retarded? Like his reaction was the same.
Yeah, like I'm going to jail. I'm going.
Further from the state.
I don't understand what happened.
There you are. All right, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, your one-day or one-jury trial service has come to a conclusion. Once again, I want to thank you on behalf of all the Superior Court judges down here in Fulton County.
Yeah, my bad. I forgot to say not guilty.
I was hoping no one would call him out on that.
That's fucking hilarious. I want to know what this case was. Like,
what would be the procedure if that happened?
well,
And
it
they
doesn't
just
matter. The jury
don't pick up?
writes on the form.
Yeah, but everyone after that just goes, "Yeah, he's guilty." Like, is that an appeal thing, or you just they just overturn it, or?
Well, no, the jury was like, no, that's not what we did.
That's what I mean. What if the jury was just like, we can't say anything because they just
Yeah, what if the jury just said nothing?
Oh, get the fuck out. Seriously, man.
What?
Of course. Fucking hell. So the story we just covered before, the drama, he was an illegal.
Oh, yeah.
He entered the US illegally in 2018, but was able to get a CDL in California.
Of course.
God damn it. He says 2 Sikhs. That's not accurate. This guy's not a Sikh. So, or like, yeah, there's not a Sikh. He's just another Indian. Like, fuck's sakes. State troopers obtained a criminal arrest warrant for the driver, Harjinder Singh, for 3 counts of vehicular homicide. During the course of this criminal investigation and with the assistance of Immigration and Customs Enforcement, state troopers determined that Harjinder Singh entered the United States illegally, having crossed the Mexico border in 2018. You know, famously, Mexico and India share a border.
Mm-hmm. Don't you know?
And I would like to point out, crossed the border during Trump's first term. So
he was trying to get the
while he was trying to get the border secure.
Mm-hmm.
Turns out he didn't need the wall. He just needed to send every fucking person in the world to the border and say everybody who comes is going to get fucking deported and executed and dumped into the ocean. So, German TV is peak show. Apparently, it's a show called Schlachtenstar, which means beat the celebrity. It's one of the mini games.
Okay.
Okay.
But it
I
would
was going to say, that's one of the widest games I've ever fucking seen.
Oh yeah, we make game of returning the shopping cart, yeah. And you don't even have to collect your $2 back.
Oh, there's your citizenship test.
Yeah, what do you do with this? You show them the shopping cart, and they say leave it where it is.
Do you take
you
it
get
home,
deported?
Leave it or put it back?
A film at the Toronto Film Festival has been refused because Hamas didn't give permission to use the footage.
Uh-oh.
So they used footage from that Hamas shot on October 7th. Boston Boy 4 suffers terrifying HIV scare moments after mistaking city's drug addicts for zombies.
I mean, he's not wrong.
A 4-year-old boy is suffering a terrifying HIV scare after he was pricked in the foot by a dirty hypodermic that had been discarded by the zombie drug addicts who have taken over the streets of Boston. The youngster was stabbed at... Sorry, I've been immediately distracted. I was listening to a podcast last night, and someone mentioned that there's been no homicides in the city of Boston, like the Boston proper. Like the CBD, there's been no homicides this year.
Okay.
Fucking insane.
Because
like when you think about every other
cause
city in
eyes fall on
America,
people?
I don't know. But there just hasn't been any. No one's been killed in Boston proper.
Or is it like
maybe they're taking them out of the CBD and murdering people? I don't know.
Or the ambos are taking them out and declaring them outside.
Yeah, maybe they're dying in the hospital, yeah.
Like what
maybe.
Like what they do at Disney World, Disneyland, whichever.
Yeah, nobody dies in Disneyland. We just don't declare them dead until they get out off the grounds.
Yeah, until it's out. Yeah.
Out of that district.
So he ran out of the play area without any shoes and screamed as the needle stuck out of his big toe into his left foot. His mother, Flynn, recalled, "I was freaking out. I was scared." Flynn told the Boston Herald, noting how there was leftover blood in that needle. He was rushed to emergency room at nearby Boston Medical Center, where he underwent extensive blood testing, got an X-ray, and was prescribed multiple anti-HIV preventative medications, which he reported wasn't able to tolerate. After a month of panic, Flynn finally got some relief when doctors said the test came back negative. You can't tell me you can't write an article about a 4-year-old and then blur the face of the poor little 4-year-old. It doesn't work like that.
Gives me enough details.
Yeah. Speaking of 4-year-olds, Louisiana Attorney General is suing Roblox on 3 counts of unfair trade practices, negligence and public nuisance, and unjust enrichment, alleging that the company illegally profited by knowingly selling a sex game to children.
What? Roblox?
Yes. Roblox is like a wretched hive of scum and villainy and child predators. Boston isn't a real city. That's why. It's fake accent people use. It's a fake accent people use to seem interesting, but the city doesn't exist. The fuck out of here. For years, defendant has knowingly and enabled and facilitated the systemic sexual exploitation and abuse of children across the United States. Defendant has permitted and perpetuated an online environment in which child predators thrive, directly contributing to the widespread victimization of minor children in Louisiana. Falsely and deceptively marketed and advertising Roblox by misrepresenting Roblox as safe for children when it is in fact when in fact it is not. Lol.
Yeah.
This comes the same week as a YouTuber who made his nut helping catch predators on Roblox was sent a cease and desist from Roblox. I keep saying Roblox. I know I'm saying it wrong, but it's hard not to say.
Roblox.
Yeah, I say roadblocks.
Yeah, I don't care.
Wait, so
he baits predators on
he was
Roblox.
trying to protect the users of Roblox.
The
and
youths,
Roblox
yes.
was like,
The youths on Roblox, yes.
Hey, stop that.
He does it
Stop
because
taking
he
away
does
our
it
market.
because he was groomed on Roblox. So now he catches groomers on Roblox. But Roblox sent him a cease and desist.
Stop targeting our members. Our paying members.
So it looks bad. You got to remember, Roblox is a for-profit company. They're a listed company. They care about their share price, which is why it's down like 20% this week. Wall Street Ape says this is why Vegas tourism is down. Expensive beer, I guess.
Here we go. If you want a bucket of Coors Light, 24 Coors Light's gonna run you $290.99.
Holy shit!
How much is a case of Coors Light?
Shit.
$30.
Coors Light, 24.
That's fucked.
I can buy it. So it's $56 at First Choice Liquor. That's Australian.
I thought you were looking at like a Las Vegas bottle.
Well, I imagine it's less because it's beer, so there's not a high alcohol tax.
Yeah, but like, is it all alcohol or is it just the?
Well, if it's in Australia, you have to include the taxes.
The GST as well, yeah.
Keep going here. You want Topo Chico, 24 cans, $290. It's all $290.99 for any type of. Oh, they upcharge you on the High Noon. High Noon's gonna run you $310 for 24 High Noons.
Fucking Christ!
Let's go over to the. You want some mixed.
Get the fuck out! You want a small Bloody Mary? It's $22.99.
Rip.
Those are like Australian prices.
Cocktails gonna run you $40 for a cocktail. 6
shots, $100. 12 shots, fucking hell. 12 shots, $189.99. 2 shots, $34.99. $35 for 2 shots. Get the fuck out.
Yeah.
Pack of 24 cans is $19 or $20.
BK says 20 to 25 per week. That's an incredible markup. Just for putting this shit in the fridge.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yep, $40 for a Bloody Mary. Watermelon drink. You want shots? You can get 12 shots. You want shots? You're going to get 12 shots for $190.
Yeah, I'm totally going to get a claim from fucking Queen now.
Get ready to spend if you're coming into the Go Pool. Good vibes, though.
What was that?
Get ready to spend if.
These have got to be bottles. Poppin' bottles, okay. So these are bottles. So bottle of Jack Daniels, 1 litre, $375.
Jesus Christ.
What the fuck?
Bottle of Jameson's, $400. Bottle of Johnny Walker Black, $425. Johnny Walker Blue, $6.75. What the fuck?
Yeah, what the fuck?
That's outrageous.
How much was it for a Johnny Blue?
$675 for a litre bottle.
A litre bottle?
Yeah.
I don't think we do litre bottles. Well, maybe.
You can get the
Kinda.
you can get like the dispense ones. A lot of the hotels have outlawed outside drinks, even in rooms. They're treating the places like theme parks or concerts with a captive audience. Yeah, at this point, I don't know why anybody would go to Vegas. Like these guys,
theme parks.
These guys are fucking strangling. They're killing themselves. Like this is like slow motion fucking suicide. I don't understand.
The Go Pool.
Beer goggles, 48 beers or hard seltzers, excluding High Noon or Sun Cruisers. Mix and match up to 4 different flavors. Upgrade includes High Noon or Sun Cruisers at $650. DJ shout out, $50. What?
Oh, it's a super chat.
Yeah, it's a $50 super chat. Bird bath includes a DJ shout out and a champagne spray with 4 bottles of champagne, $200. Baller alert. Damn it. Let's go back slightly. Baller alert includes 2 bottles of Clase Azul Reposado. What the hell is that? Clase Azul Reposado. Azul Reposado. It's tequila in a nice looking bottle.
Oh, okay.
So 750ml bottle here costs 350 Australian dollars. That's a nice bottle.
That
is a very nice bottle. Tasting notes. Sweet notes of agave syrup intertwined with the inviting fragrance of it. These are always bullshit. Oh, I get sweet notes of agave syrup intertwined with the inviting fragrance of vanilla and the tangy zest of candied orange peel. Bullshit.
Too bad the alcohol overrides all that shit.
That's right. So you get 2 bottles of that, 6 bottomless mixers, and 12 bottles of Fiji water for $1,600.
Those 2 of those bottles aren't worth $1,600.
No.
So, but damn, I want to get some food.
Food, okay.
Food.
That's what I was
Nacho
after.
platter.
Let's see. Appetizers. So, pool garden platter, sliced melons, assorted berries, grapes, seasonal vegetables, flatbread. $89.99.
Oh my god.
This is US. Cheeseburger sliders. 12 sliders, caramelized onions, cheddar cheese, secret burger sauce, french fries. $89.99.
Food.
These are party platters, so fair enough. 20-piece chicken tenders, french fries, choice of ranch dressing, honey mustard, Frank's Red Hot, or barbecue sauce. $89.99.
Ridiculous.
These don't include tax and gratuity.
For $90, it's actually not terrible for 20 chicken tenders. The food's not. It's pretty reasonable. The food,
$20 for a salad. See, $20 for a salad is fine here.
Yeah,
but in US dollars,
that's $30 here.
Sad.
This is making me hungry.
12 cheeseburger sliders.
Well, that is only like
yeah, there you go.
$7.50 for a slider.
That's
That's not too bad, but like $7.50 for a slider. Aren't they,
Vegas is all the worst parts of being on a cruise and going to Cleveland. Vegas was better when it was controlled by the mob. Now it's just a corporate-driven amusement park cesspool trying to extract the same dollars out of a dwindling pie of patrons. It's an understatement to call it bad business. In fact, it is in fact unsustainable.
Correct.
100%. See, now I need to buy one of these bottles of fucking tequila. I don't even really drink.
You just want the bottle.
I just want the bottle. United Airlines flight cancelled after female passenger had biohazard diarrhea that destroyed the bathroom. A United Airlines flight was cancelled after a female passenger suffered an explosive bout of diarrhea and vomiting that destroyed the aircraft's tiny bathroom. Writer and actor Megan Rhineston, fucking hell. Freely admitted she was to blame for the mid-air disaster, revealing she spent an hour and a half locked inside the lavatory during the July 2024 flight from Newark to Indianapolis. An hour and a half? Isn't that the entirety of the fucking flight?
Why would you admit to that?
Yeah. To get an article in the Daily Mail.
Oh, let me guess. She's got an OnlyFans.
Said a nightmare began moments before board. I mean, would you want to watch that? Like, would you want to subscribe to that OnlyFans? No.
There's some patrons.
Honestly, this is probably.
I don't think they allow that anymore. MasterCard doesn't allow that. So Visa said no.
No to what?
No scat. Visa said no.
Probably.
There's a picture of her.
Yeah, she's probably got an OnlyFans. Was this a Ryu article? This is an
Possibly,
OnlyFans
yes.
ad. That's what this is.
Yeah, probably. Anyway. This was just before 1 a.m. outside of American Family Field. Multiple cars stuck inside feet of water. Minky says, I told a story about a bachelor party in Vegas I went to. Went to a steakhouse the bachelor party really wanted to go to. My ribeye was $90. A side was about $20, and my old-fashioned was about $20.
Jesus Christ.
Well, there you go. Your old-fashioned in 2025 would be $89.
Yeah.
And your ribeye
and your ribeye would be $200. After hosing her off, I probably would. Oh, God damn it. You guys are disgusting. You people are pigs. Bumbling adult trapped inside Chuck E. Cheese arcade game. California firefighters come to rescue. There she is. A woman was rescued inside an arcade machine at a California Chuck E. Cheese.
Was this one of those money?
Machine as users step inside where soft snowballs rain down on them. Users are then placing the balls to indicate the scoring holes to rack up points. The game is only supposed to last a few minutes, but the woman attempted to cheat the system, turned it into a nearly 1 hour ordeal after she got her arm snagged in a narrow tunnel. Goddamn idiot.
Oh my God.
I hope they cut it off.
We're stuck.
All 13 WNBA teams are now required to install safety nets to protect against dildo throwing incidents per league officials. This is a parody account, so I think it's probably fake.
It is fake.
Satire post relating to real event. So
still
that would be funny.
It would be funny.
So this is the thing. Satire is almost indistinguishable from reality now.
Yeah.
Mother and son arrested while trying to flee the country after deadly street race in New Jersey. 20-year-old Alvi Limani killed a man during an illegal street race. His mother, Vilma Veneshta, helped him try to escape. They were caught at Miami International Airport boarding an overseas flight. Both are now facing serious charges.
Good.
Well, see, I don't blame her for trying to help him. I blame him for being an idiot, though.
They're both women, I think. Oh, no. That's the mother? The mother looks the same age as the son.
Yeah. Like, I don't.
Eastern European, it must be.
I can understand why she would do that.
Mr. Obvious says, I'd sooner switch to Linux and wear programmer socks before I switch to a filthy Windows 11. Everybody said that about Windows 10.
What? Do you remember when Windows 10 came out and they said there'd never be a Windows 11?
That's right. This is the last version of Windows.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they'll just keep updating it.
I got a free version of Windows 10 Pro with the motherboard I bought.
Neat.
So, because I installed Windows and it's like, oh, I'm activated. Yes. But it sucks because I don't actually want to use Windows on that machine. But now I'm like,
What?
maybe I do.
Grab the key and then use it on some other machine.
No, it doesn't work like that. What it does is you buy the license, you activate it, you activate it on the machine, and it saves like the activation key into the BIOS or into a space in the into the BIOS.
I remember
I've used this. Okay, I've got 2 Windows 10, and I've used it on 5 different motherboards. Those 2 keys.
Okay.
So
yeah, I think like Windows 7. I think I found like like someone in YouTube. I found a way to actually just put in the commands to just to basically get your license activated.
Oh, you don't have to activate anything anymore. Like you can just
Yeah.
install Windows and say no, I don't have a key, and pick your version, and it'll just nag you forever.
No. I'm not even having the Windows thing, like saying it's unactivated.
It's a forced blind activation.
Yeah, there was a command out there that if you put it in, it basically activates
Windows 7 you
your
could
Windows.
rearm, like you could rearm it forever. Anyway, NVIDIA and AMD have struck a deal to give 15% of their China chip revenue to the US government, according to the Financial Times. So the chip makers have agreed to an unusual arrangement to secure export licenses from the Trump administration. So China can buy whatever AI garbage they want now. They can buy whatever NVIDIA products, whatever AMD products for AI they like, as long as the US government gets their 15% cut.
Nice.
Okay.
Mick Kenny says the key is also saved to your Microsoft account, so you can just migrate the key to a new computer. It depends on the key you used.
Mono OEM keys.
Yeah, if you use an OEM key, it's locked to the hardware. Yeah.
Well, then it's locked to 5 motherboards then.
Yeah. Pay-per-views are over. UFC has announced a new deal with Paramount. $7.7 billion for 10 years. All numbered events will be on CBS for free.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Woman reveals rare condition that made her breasts grow 5 cup sizes suddenly.
Poor woman.
Before was pretty good too.
What do you mean? 2? Like that size is a bit. I mean, not the old, but like the new size. That's ridiculous.
It's a bit unwieldy, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, what can you do with that?
Crush things.
Get smothered? Like that's about it.
It's 34G. There's plenty of porn stars with 34Gs.
Fuck off your back.
It's extremely uncommon and only about 300 documented cases in the world. Okay, she was diagnosed with gigantomastia, a rare condition that causes excessive and rapid growth of breast tissue.
They don't look like 34Gs.
I could think of some other people that she should donate them to. Cost of breast reduction would set Michelle back more than $8,000, which the young woman couldn't afford. Onlyfans until you can afford it, and then get them reduced, and that's it.
Or just, yeah.
I think Courtney Stodden did something to her face, like got it fixed or something.
Courtney who?
Courtney Stodden. She was that 15-year-old who married a 50-year-old, but then lied about her age and said she was 16.
I don't remember that.
Doug Hutchinson. It was back in 2011. Chinese ships smash into each other in chaotic chase with Philippines vessel. Oh, fuck you. So this is the Philippine vessel. So this is the Coast Guard vessel, the Chinese one chasing them. And that's the Navy vessel.
Oh!
Missed him.
Oh, shit.
Yep.
And just like that, I'm not super worried about the Chinese Navy anymore. The Filipinos are like, lol. Miss me, bitch!
They don't have 164 of those vessels.
They probably do.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, now they have
China has
163.
fucking cranked them out.
Were the vessels salvageable?
I think there's like a photo. Is there like a after photo? Like I saw some fucking footage.
Yeah, I saw some
afterwards that the bow is just completely folded,
crumpled. Yeah, crumpled.
The Chinese Navy ships showed no intention of stopping to help the rescue either. Lol. Oh, they fucking kept coming. There's a fuck off big hole in their bow.
Well, yeah, two ships collided.
There you go.
Oh my god, just disintegrated.
I guess I guess they have crumple zones. Fallen says the best part is the Philippine ship. The Philippine ship offered to help, but the Chinese ships declined. That's fucking gold. Suffer in your jocks, China.
So, what were they? Why were they chasing them?
So it's what they do in the South China Sea. They all
They run them out.
Yeah, they ram them. They ram Philippine ships. It's incredibly dangerous and against the law of the sea. But yeah.
So the Coast Guard rammed the ships, or the
Coast Guard rams them. The Navy rams them. Like the Chinese are fucked, man.
Friendly fire. Like Jesus Christ.
I think it's funny that the Coast Guard rammed the fucking Navy.
That's funny.
Yeah, that's right. McKinney says, and that's the difference between steel hulls and aluminum hulls.
Yep.
Yeah, not a lot of cause for the Coast Guard to have steel hulls. Men don't like.
They need to have fast ships though, don't they?
The Coast Guard ships are faster and they're lighter because they're made of they're aluminum. Yeah.
Yeah.
Men don't need sex. Our culture is so hypersexualized that the idea of a celibate priest leaves people in disbelief as if it's impossible. It is. What do you think the child sexual abuse in the Catholic Church comes from? Fucking Christ.
No, Thermo,
not literally.
You don't understand it. Leela understands that the Catholic Church has an inexplicable ability to pick pedophiles as priests. Like they pick pedophiles and goes, "You're a priest." That's it.
That's right.
They're just good at it.
Really they pick themselves. This is the one thing I will always disagree with the Catholic Church over. Because originally you're allowed to have a family.
What is it? Celibacy or is it chastity?
It's celibacy.
Sure about that?
Yeah.
Chastity would be for women.
Celibacy is you don't have sex. Priests choose celibacy so their hearts can belong entirely to God, as St. Paul writes in 1 Corinthians. Quote, I want you to be free from anxieties, and the unmarried man is anxious about things of the Lord, how to please the Lord, but the married man is anxious about worldly things, how to please his wife, and his interests are divided. I say this for your own benefit, to secure your undivided devotion to the Lord. I disagree with St. Paul. Abstinence isn't just for priests. Intermittent abstinence can also be a beautiful practice within marriage. If a couple has a serious reason to delay, blah, 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 blah. I don't know who posted this. Which one of you posted this?
Can we all talk about Father Mike Schmitz? I showed him to a girlfriend who's not Catholic, and she's like, when's Mass?
What about the man needing sex? That's just a cultural narrative that basically says men are like animals and they have to be able to do this sexual thing.
We are. Women are like animals too.
Otherwise, they're going to go crazy. And the reality is there's whole vocations that are celibate. And these are virile men.
And they're not doing a good job.
And men's men, some of the most masculine men I know are priests. We need food. We need air to breathe. We don't need sex.
It's a gift
of coming together, and it's designed to bring life into the world.
This is where women do not understand. Yes, we do. And that makes celibacy all the more powerful. You fucking twat. Because if you don't need it, then surrendering it is irrelevant. If I don't need air, living without air is no big deal. But dedicating yourself to God and taking a vow of celibacy is hard. The whole idea is that it's hard. It requires devotion. This is the thing. Like, nuns are married to Christ, so they don't marry someone else. They're celibate as well. They even wear wedding rings. Oh, God damn it. Oh, doesn't matter. It was just a plane crashing into another plane. 2 dead and 10 injured in Pennsylvania steel plant explosion. 2 people died. Okay, that's bad. Model branded stupid for bizarrely blinding herself in a corset 23 hours a day to keep her 18-inch waist. My body should be insured. Yes, I agree. She's stupid. Local rapper Fast C Money killed during wild shootout in Memphis neighborhood. I should have put this in racism news. God damn, they love switchies.
Yeah, for those of you familiar with the area, this is not too far from Georgian Hills Park. Innovation Church is not far from where I stand this morning.
Like, for God's sakes. Like, enough with the fucking switchies, man. Jesus Christ. I saw a great video of a guy with a switchy doing, like, on a course. And his fucking handling was brilliant. Like, he had, like, had the wrist support, you know, ooh, banned by the ATF. And then he had, like, a full conversion kit that turned a fucking, like, the Glock into, like, a submachine gun with the switchy, and it was like, like this fucking, it was just ding 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 ding, like he was great with it, and the stability was perfect. Like, it was just like a fucking laser firing bullets. This is crazy. Americans go through 19 billion, don't care. An anti-Israel activist has been accused of vandalizing MIT buildings. Oh, this is the bomb maker that nobody fucking heard about.
Erica and Jessica, we learned today in court and from court documents that this man from Everett is accused not only of those 3 vandalism incidents, but also he allegedly left 2 explosive devices on the Boston Common. At first appearing in court with his shirt covering his face, but eventually 25-year-old Jeremiah Sawaked revealed himself.
Oh, I wonder what religion he
is accused of several vandalism incidents.
One at the George Washington statue, one at the State House, and one at 2 separate MIT buildings.
The vandalism at the State House entrance took place in the early morning hours of July 23rd. The suspect leaving a painted footprint behind. Later that morning, police found 2 explosive devices in the Boston Common.
The defendant was found to have discarded 2 homemade improvised explosive devices, IEDs, in the Boston Common area.
Court documents reveal Sawaked was being monitored by the Joint Terrorism Task Force in the state for his alleged involvement with a pro-Palestinian group.
The defendant has been identified as a part of a group called the Direct Action Movement for Palestinian Liberation. That group, based on the Mass State Police investigation, is known to promote vandalism and destruction of property.
He does not belong to any group. They have no evidence of that.
Sawaked's mother tells us that he is innocent and being wrongly accused, punished for his views on Gaza.
He's in his 20s and he's already losing his, like, got the bald spot.
Yes, because my son was on
Yes, it's a good Anglo-Saxon name. Came across on the Mayflower.
Broadcast speaking against Israel, and then the Israeli military put his address, his phone number, his picture, everyone online.
Ah, yes, the Israeli military did it.
What's interesting is that he's been monitored, but they didn't pick him up until after he vandalized stuff.
That's right.
Not because he had explosives, because
not because he made an IED. No, well, I mean, and they wouldn't know that. Yeah,
like they didn't. Pick
All
him up
these
until-
direct action groups are like, it's direct action is just code for terrorism. Direct action is code for I'm going to kill you until you do what I tell you. We saw it with the fucking Palestinian Action in the UK. They exist purely to fucking to violently push forward an agenda.
Yeah, well, the Boston Bombers were also both on watch lists.
Yeah, that's right.
I didn't do shit about it until See, everybody's like, oh, of course they were known to the FBI. Why didn't the FBI stop it? I'm not worried about that. Like, I'm worried about the ones the FBI doesn't know about. Because those ones will come out of the fucking blue. Like, the West has laws and people have rights. Until you've committed a crime, there's nothing we can do about you. Like, yes, we can be aware of you. Yes, we can keep tabs on you, but we can't just pick you up and throw you in a hole. Yeah, but the Boston Bombers,
I mean, what can you do? They were buying pressure cookers. They just wanted to cook, to do some slow cooking.
Yeah.
Jesus, that dress in the background of those curtains, quite possibly. They rarely surveil or investigate them. Yeah.
Oh, so they're just like, oh, these people might.
Yeah.
Be...
This person is on a list.
That's great.
So, anyway, Brazilian adult film star Victoria Beatriz reportedly dead at 28.
There's that number again.
Known for her work with Peruvian production company Inca Productions, the adult performer was recently in a critical condition in hospital. I think she tried to neck herself.
Yeah, it's like having meaningful connections with people.
It's hard when you're getting railed by Negroes.
Or by randoms. You're getting paid for it. It's like the body needs to have mental health. You need meaningful connections with people when it comes to that part of your sexuality.
Oh, maybe not. So passed away after experiencing undisclosed medical issues and was recently in critical condition.
Okay, sure.
Her family have chosen not to share the details of the situation. That's usually an indicator. She told me about the challenges she faced with her physical and mental health, how difficult it was to go through this every day. She's a very strong person, yada, yada, yada. News comes over a month after 27-year-old film star Kylie Page, who produced content with Brazzers and Naughty America, passed away. Yeah, fentanyl overdose. That one was.
Why was she taking fentanyl?
Because she was on drugs, because she's a porn star. I don't know if you guys have seen this. Battlefield 6 has had its second weekend of open beta. Apparently it's very good. But yeah, this cat girl, who is actually a boy, was banned for cheating, and he's back, and he's not cheating, and now nobody fucking knows. So, but it's a tranny, of course.
Well, being on Twitch, of course it is.
Yeah. President Trump just dunked in the entire White House press room.
The question is this. You're building a big, beautiful ballroom. Yeah. Could we build a big, beautiful briefing room? Yes. Technology. Yeah. More seats. I don't want to do that. I don't want you to be comfortable.
See, they all laugh. He's being serious. Model spends almost $50,000 on multiple Brazilian butt lift surgeries thanks to botched jobs. I couldn't sit down. Don't get BBLs.
No,
nobody gives a shit. Like, just leave your ass alone. Leave it alone.
More squats.
BBLs are what women think guys want, not what guys want.
It's what black guys want.
There are some guys out there who want a fat ass on a chick.
Yeah.
But you know what what's better than a BBL?
The rack distracts from the ass.
An actual nice bum.
Yeah.
Like, if it's natural...
Do squats, ladies. Do squats. Yeah. She flew over 6,400 miles to Turkey for her first BBL, which cost $10,855.99. She then made the trek back for her second one for the same price, where the surgeons gave her a 2-for-1 deal and threw in a nose job for free. The unfortunate news is that Power has no choice but to undergo yet another butt lift surgery. Yes, a third one to correct the first two botched ones. The first doctor in Turkey took way too much fat from my lower thighs and left them looking wavy. I've been insecure about them ever since, she admitted. My legs are the only area he really botched. The rest of my body wasn't done badly, but I don't think he did enough lipo overall. She learned her lesson this time instead of going back to Turkey once again. Powell will see an Australian surgeon. It won't come cheap, though. This third booty surgery will cost over $26,000. Fucking Christ. The UN-backed famine watchdog quietly changed its standards so that it could call what's happening in Gaza a famine.
Of course they did.
So they cut it in half. So they measure so to measure famine easily, they measured the distance around like your arm. They take a kid's arm and they measure around like the cuff, like the upper arm. So they halve the measurement now. So
the bicep.
Yeah. So they measure the bicep and the level for say the level is if it's this length, like if it's this long around, that means they're starving. Well, they just made it a little bit longer. Like they doubled the measure is essentially halved.
Yeah, they increased the size that it has to be before it's a famine.
Yeah. I should have put this one straight after the last one.
So a lot more famines are going to be recorded.
Yeah, that's right. So like it can be more famine.
No, just for Gaza. Everyone else.
Just for Gaza. Everyone else, yeah. I suffered the heart because this is the thing. This is what drives me fucking nuts. Are people hungry in Gaza? Yeah, absolutely. It's a war zone. People are hungry. But there's a shit ton of fucking humanitarian aid being jammed into that place.
And they're crying because they're getting aid. Like the Gazans are like, we don't want aid, not from Israel. It's
yeah, not from Israel, not from planes, like not from GHB, like or GH whatever. Like I don't give a care. I don't care anymore. I really don't. Like fucking push them all into the sea. Send them to Sudan. Actually, you know what? If they send them all to Sudan, maybe people will give a shit about Sudan.
Maybe.
So, but there's no Jews in Sudan, so I guess they won't care. Anyway, I suffered the hard way after everyone begged me not to have a boob job in Turkey. So the lesson here, boys, is don't have plastic surgery in Turkey.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go cancel my boob job in Turkey.
That's right. Cancel your boob job. RC, cancel your penal extension.
Oh, God damn
it. So that's it. That is.
And then to Australia, 100%.
So, yes, send them down to Australia. We've got a lot of open space. They can have a whole area
in the desert.
Anyway, that's it for the show. I'm very hungry. So, thank you as always for watching, gentlemen. Thank you as always for being here.
Thank you, chat, for joining us.
Yes, always. Thank you, chat. Have a great week, everyone. World famines will quadruple after measurements change. They'll blame that on climate change. That is right. Yeah. Don't worry. Yeah. Once this war ends, they'll reset the settings back to their normal settings.
End.
Yeah. Good.
Look, the only way this war is going to end between Gaza and Israel is if one of them ceases to exist. That's the only way that war is going to end.
Look, Israel's going to give up eventually. Like that, Hamas is never going to give up. They're just Yes, and don't spend $90 for 20 tendies. I will not. Mm-hmm. If I spend $90 at KFC, it's because I've bought 5 days worth of food.
Hang on, Fallen. It was 12 tendies.
No, it was 20. It was 20 tendies.
Are you sure? I thought
it was 20.
Oh, sorry. I'm thinking of the sliders.
It was it was 12 sliders for $100.
So, yes. No, 20 tendies for $90. That's a rip-off.
Anyway. Well, I'll see you next week. Actually, I'm not sure if I'll be back. No, we will. My daughter was going to visit, but she usually leaves Sunday morning. So, anyway, have a great week, everyone. I'll see you next week. Bye.
Later on.
This has been a Chuckling Koala production.